Zoot, he's your favorite comedian. Zoot, what's his name? Oh yeah, is he Chinese? All right. Well, shout out to Aaron Chan. Zoot thinks you're very funny. I think you're okay, and that's cool. Are people from Tasmania funny, Zoot? Crocodile Dundee skin. All right, can you? Hear him out. Hear him out.
Just imagine every 14, 15-year-old running around right now with skin That'd be fucking hilarious. Maybe the rarest skin of Florida.
Dude, what are your thoughts on clavicular? What are your thoughts on clavicular? Some people say that he is the James Dean of comedy of New Jersey. What are your thoughts?
I think clavicular is just embodying something that was, I think clavicular is embodying something that's, for 15 years ago, that was folklore.
Okay.
I think clavicular is just embodying something that was probably 15 years old that is just now become age.
Okay. Do you think clavicular is good at bullshit?
You want to play bullshit?
That is if Riser wants to play.
Yeah, right after the match.
Okay, so are you going to finally beat Zoo?
Well, you and the
Dice
and then the official match game.
Doug, ain't nobody got time for that. I got a podcast in like 6 hours. I got to be done.
By 2016, you know, the highest rated trades.
Stranger Things.
No, that's not even on the list.
Oh, because it's last year? Is it the NFL?
Oh no, Stranger Things. Oh no, Stranger Things. Sorry, Stranger Things. Tales from 86.
What's Tales from 85?
It's a constant between two and three.
Zoo, do you get all of your information from Instagram?
Do you know the highest? The high at 9.10 was the highest rated TV show.
Let us guess.
That's correct.
Breaking Bad.
Not all stars.
What?
Okay, is it Darth Maul Star Wars? I bet it's Darth Maul Star Wars, am I right? Where would I even watch that?
Disney Plus.
What up, baby? They'll be like my offspring, so something like the way that I look. Do I think people today will be covering their microphone like people? Do I think people in 1,000 years will be covering their microphone like you do today? Yo, Zoot, are you gonna speak? I can't understand what you're saying, Zoot. Did he just stop talking? What up, Zoot? Zoot, you've got to ask questions that are like normal.
If you have that option to go, if you had that option to go to another planet, would you come to that planet?
Can I have sex? It's the same answer that I give you every time you ask this question. Can I have sex with alien pussy? I don't know why this question takes you so long to answer.
Yes.
All right. Is it more pleasurable on the other planet than it is on Earth?
Yeah.
Then I would not want to come back. It's more frequent?
Yeah.
What's more frequent?
Sexual attraction, sexual activity.
All right. So it sounds good to me, dog.
You're good for the first season. We should do that maybe everything.
Like how you ask that question and then don't say anything.
What's point of that? Online. What's the worst?
Why is Pete's Dragon in your opinion the worst?
That movie sucks.
Okay, but why?
It's just a bad way. It just doesn't hold to the original.
What's the original?
The dragons are first. Rise. That is a bad
See what point of that, dude? Well, dude. What up, dude? You are posting.
Sorry? No, you know that you can only bring it on good weeks. Unless it
מתי הוא הסביר שזה מרפא של המחפש? שהוא אמר מרפא שלו, הוא אמר, אני רוצה להביא מחפש. עכשיו מה קורה? בוא נראה. אלא בדיקה. תגיד, אתה מביא אותנו לפאדו בשלך? באמת? זה יעבוד?
Dude, what did you say about that girl performing? Or that girl's gonna watch you perform?
It's gonna be
And are you gonna perform?
No, she's not.
Topless? Okay. What up, baby? Rise, are you gonna get him? Zoot, did you know that Riser said that dice games don't need warm-up games because you don't have to warm up dice? There you go, Zoot. Zoot, you like that? Zoot, you like that comeback, don't you? Okay, but you like that comeback, don't you?
You need to go to the vlog talk.
בן אדם אומר, נכנס לו, הוא אומר, אני נותן איזה מרפש. זהו. אז זה בדיבור שלו. במחרת טובה, לוקח שק חמא, ותוך כדי שהוא לוקח את האיסורים משם, הוא אומר, מרפש, מחפש. הוא אומר, אחי, זה לא הולך לפי מתי שהוא לוקח את הקמח, הוא מפריש את הקמח במעשה ביד שלו, אלא זה הולך לפי הדיבור שלו יום לפני זה, שהוא קבע שהוא רוצה להביא לא המים. דיבור, זה מה שקובע, לא המים. אלו שדיבור שהסנדר, אבל שהספרו שלו, למה תמיד לא תעשית אשר נדע אותם? שהסנדר, לא תשאר יפרש. אפשר לדייק, אפשר לא עושה.
Yeah, no, you're top on percent.
זה קוראים פליט. אין מנחו מנסוי. איזה מנחו יש בסוי? מנחס סוי תראה ואויבר.
It's not bad if your kid don't
הוא לא
like
סויטר, והוא לא אוימר. אז מה הוא מביא סויטר? בסדר שנייה שהוא דיבר. אולי נגיד לו. אני אגיד. הוא סתם הוא אמר שטויות. אני לא יודע. מה קורה? בן אדם אומר, הרי אולי מלכו ונתחוקים. מה הוא צריך להביא? תפוח. אין כזה, אין מלכה ונתחוקים. מה? לא! הוא סותר את עצמו. הוא אומר, מלכה ואחר כך הוא לא תפוחים. זה שטויות. תפוחים זה שטויות, אז מלכה זה שטויות. מה קורה?
barely. Like maybe in fucking Guantanamo Bay.
לא שלי, שואל את פויס. בן אדם אומר אז הם הולכים לפי המילה הראשונה.
Hong Kong's colder as fuck.
אבל כאן, למה? כאן הוא אומר, מן הסוהרים. סוהרים, החלק השני של המשפט שלו, אין סוהרים. הוא לא יכול להבין מכאן סוהרים. אלא כן, הוא אישה, וגם לא הזהירו אותו, לא התייחס, טוב, קיצור, לא קינא פה. אז הוא סתם שיקר. אז מה עושים? אז לוקחים את המילים הראשונות שלו, שאומר, הרי אולי נפסי שלו, אז מה עושה? לא מן המילים. מה קורה? הוא אומר, אני רוצה להרים להאמין לו טבע. אין כזה דבר שהוא יהיה טבע. אז זה סתירה בדיבור שלו, יובי סוים יביא את המלוכה. אז שיצא ממנו משהו קצר, אז הוא יגיד. מה קורה? הוא אומר, ולא יישב ולא נבוא אינו. מי? רגע, הוא יודע, אף אחד לא לענות, רק יצחק. מי מביא ולהישב ולא נבוא אינו?
Ditto, dog. Hey, it was a pleasure meeting you and everything we played tonight. Take care, big dog.
You too.
Hey, what are we watching tomorrow? Cocaine Cowboys. Cocaine Cowboys, baby.
Yeah, maybe that.
Peace out, big man. Shout out to Riser, shout out to Zoo.
Thanks for not saying goodbye. Dude, why do you always wait like that?
שסנאגל כדי לא מסנאגל, לא ככה מדברים, אז מזרקים את כל הדיבור שלו. מה שהוא אומר זה שטויות, הוא דיבר כשטויות תודה. זה נגמור, המאי, נדל, נצפי מוי, אולי מה שתקבל זה, אדם נזר, הוא דיבור, הוא ממשיך, יש לו סטיפר. להמשיך ולהגיד הרי על הילדים של הבטיר. אז כל פעמים הוא מדבר על שטות הוא עבור, זה גם מבטר.
Jeremiah had a full spit take for those of you that missed it. It wasn't even really the punchline, it was mostly the 20-second stare down you gave us afterwards. Jeremiah already has an impression of it. Tuesday, is that your name? Yesterday was Sunday tonight.
No, Tuesday.
Why Tuesday?
Because I was born on Thursday.
Oh, that makes sense.
Tuesday will be actress.
How long you been doing stand-up?
It's been 4 years now.
Interesting. What made you want to get into it?
I really don't know. It was the thing to do. It's where I wanted to go. It's where I wanted to be. That's what I wanted to do. You know, it's Tuesday. Show, freak show. Yeah.
ומסתכל עמוק, ורואה שזה עיכוב הפתרון. כדי להיות מלך,
She shows these crazy places in this wild house. She doesn't remember to fly out.
I guess that you'd.
And there's a place called
Actually.
and a place called the California Institute for Abnormal Art. It's a wild place. It's in no, it's in no.
I didn't realize you were in
It's got these right by Tony. It's like memorabilia of like dead people. It's got 3 legit.
Is she one of the memorabilia dead people that's at the place?
I've actually been there, I think. I've actually been to that place. The place is insane, right?
That's so cool. What do you do for work?
I did a little bit. I did stuff for people. I came houses. I walked dogs. I dog set. You know, the typical LA dream.
Can I ask you a non-secular question? Something I'd be interested in hearing you on stage. What were you doing in like the early 90s?
What was I doing in the early 90s? I was a bartender in Club City.
Did you record? Tuesday Thomas is like a great porn name. Like Tuesday Thomas sounds like what's it, Molly Ranch?
She did.
Sometimes I don't think I'm sorry.
She did.
What is a crazy gig that you've done before?
Oh my gosh. Put me on the spot here. Crazy gig that I have done. Yeah, like job, like
Is Tuesday your mom or something, Pat? Like they're really trying to help her out.
She seemed to blank out right there. It's like job. Trigger. Did you know Alzheimer's can cause blood loss?
Anyway, no, I didn't know that. And I don't see why that's funny. I don't know why other people laugh. Did I miss something?
It was the stare.
Yeah, it's always that stare. Do you do that after how much material do you think you have?
I have done 35 straight through.
Is it all that same energy?
Yeah, 15 of it is stare.
Looking deeply into the souls of people.
I always, I'm going to say this, it's not maybe the best note to give anyone who's not doing it very long, but like, I always want to know more about like the real you. Like you, I think the picture said tells 1,000 words, and that face you make is fucking phenomenal. Like, I want to know. I want to get deep into it, and that's the thing. When you pick apart and take off the Band-Aid, I kind of fucking want to know. You know?
Like you covered the Wonder Woman thing, and it did good, and then you changed direction a little bit. Like, so you know when you do that Wonder Woman joke, they wonder if I'm a woman, you know what you look like. And
I was on Botch.
Did you know that that's...
I was on Botch.
You're fucking serious?
Yeah. Why did you fucking talk about this? Well, because, I do, but it goes longer into things, you know. I mean, I haven't been in here. Stephen Botch goes TV show. That was on Botch.
For 17, for those of you keeping track of your Pat Reagan bingo card of the night, over 17. We are keeping tally here at all times. We have an entire board. Analytics.
And I'm interested. I was on Botch, and then I had another shit. Man, it came out like a fucking animal. I looked away, stared at it. And I don't think that's a good angle to not fucking look at it.
What you did is you took what people were thinking and threw it in their face. What would be maybe another approach is take what people are thinking, address it, and get them to laugh about it.
Like talk what's being right now. That's somebody right. You're the one right now. That's what I'm talking about.
First thing I saw was like, you literally transitioned into your tits perfectly. I was like, oh.
That Wonder Woman joke is so good. It would work even if it was almost a throwaway. You don't have to
I'm
Well, the first time a guy ever said I don't have to shove something in his mouth. Ever. What happened to Botch? Well, it's funny because on Botch, I had facial surgery a long time ago, and then it was fucked up really bad. I went through probably about $20,000 worth of baby surgeries to get it like this. And it's still, what did they put? What was the original reason for getting surgery the first time? I had gotten a divorce, and it really bad about myself, and I wanted to freshen up. And I listened to some people who said, oh yeah, I know these great doctors that are really kind of inexpensive, but they're really good in Mexico. This is fucking cool. That's what I did. Yeah, and it was horrible. I mean, I was like swollen up, and my cheeks were like way up to here for like years, and I had to get all this stuff staring at you. I can handle it though. That's what I mean. Now we're like, and then after I botched, after all this, the botch didn't do any surgery because I already had, they really couldn't do anything at this point because I already had those other surgeries. But I also had triple B breast implants, and they were silicone, and last year they exploded and poisoned me. And I almost died from that. You were fucking... Yeah, so, like a pretty Frankenstein baby. And then, I remember, like, a couple nights before I went into surgery, and then talking to this guy online, like, maybe we could, meet and have coffee or dinner or something after I heal and stuff. He's like, well, can you send me a pic of them before they take them out? I'd really like to see them. Jesus. I know, and I was like, well, I've had 2 miscarriages in my life. Would you like to see pics of that, too?
You would really pictures of your miscarriage? I'd love to see your miscarriage. Who wants to see a picture of a miscarriage, huh? Make some fucking noise. Well, I gotta get more likes. I think that's the one now.
I think what we're all agreeing on is that you should. I like that angle of you being honest with us in your 1 minute and opening up. That'll draw us as comics in more to what you're talking about.
Have you always wanted to be on TV? Or did you want to be an actress? Yeah, I do. That's what I finally got on TV. Right. Well, I've been on other things as well. So, yeah, the watch was. Well, I've done like music videos, like I was in a Death Cab for Cutie video, a bunch of stuff like that. And then I was in Walk of Shame, Shut Up, which is, I said they based it. Did you hear me the mask over your story? That's fine, as long as you know we can share movie mask around Dennis.
That's right. Could be either one.
I really want to hear more about your Mexico trip.
They're still down there. That's pretty cool. That's a TV show. You go down there,
So you would work a triple D, and then when you go through that?
this is natural now. Is it aerial? Is it okay? Or is it not underneath? Well, they hit very much.
Tuesday, you have to move on. Tuesday, Thomas. That she knows everybody. Nice to meet you. Come back again. She's on Twitter. Mama Ward. Yeah, there they are. I like that one. Sniffles get shaved 24/7. We have moved on to the part of the show where our 2 regulars go. If we have any time afterwards, maybe we'll pull one name out of the bucket. Going up first tonight, you know her as the regular from Kill Tony. She is always working out a new minute here, writing every single week, figuring it together for it. It's Melissa Esslinger.
I went to a sex shop the other day. That's cool. I needed some chapstick. Anyway, when I was checking out, they asked me if I had a rewards card. But every time people ask me that, I'm not sure, let me give you my number. I didn't have one. I a sex shop. Buying a lot of stuff. It'd be weird if they had like a Costco. Dildos, you get like a drum. Dude, I didn't know you had a K. No, man, that's KY, baby.
You got 53 seconds. Good towards the middle. I mean, you started self-destructing 3 seconds in, and you sort of fought it off, which is a new thing. It's good to see you try to, something that was a regular. She just started 6 months ago, and normally when you would tail spin like that, there'd be no recovery. It's fun to see you be able to no pump that didn't work shit. So you did, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I am a fan of recovering out of the tail spin and being able to continue on, which is a new thing. It's like a new muscle.
No, I mean, I kind of just messed around with it. Like, I didn't even say that.
What really does it?
I just chuckled when she asked if I had her Lord's card.
There's always something there. You can write. Maybe giving your phone number.
Oh, and I wanted to talk about, because you know how every store, like, when you swipe your card, there's a million questions that it asks. I feel like, never mind. I'll do that on my own time. I feel like it's like 20 questions or something. And whenever I'm shopping at a normal store, I'm like, geez, it's like asking what I had for breakfast this morning. And so in a sex shop, I'm like, what did you come yet? Like,
Especially shopping card. Yeah, shopping card you were getting somewhere, you were getting in your style, in your zone. It's a little awkward, but a funny thing to acknowledge. I don't ever think of shopping cards anywhere the way that you say that'd be a lot of stuff.
There's some crazy shit with shopping cards.
Yeah.
I think they sell them as I did. I didn't go there to get chapstick. I'm unemployed now. They're overshadowing. They taste like cherries. They do have that.
So you're like, I'm gonna go get some chapstick.
That's no. I wanted to buy something, but I didn't need anything. So.
I like the inner dialogue. I like when you're talking about the shopping cart. I like that your inner dialogue almost was the way you're telling the punch because you're shaking and stammering. So it's a neat way to deliver a punchline, or at least to deliver a tag. You go, or a way to, like I went to sex shop to get CarMax. And we're like, whatever you're doing, like, the nervousness is an interesting angle. I don't think guessing the nervousness is genuine.
Yeah.
So, I think you have to chisel it out.
Work on your breathing. Just chill, because you gotta realize all of this shit together. No one is holding you tight. So you just gotta come there and know that they're there with you.
And you're sorry, and you don't know why I said that. It means dog shit to us. It means
So just deliver it. That's gonna be nice.
And slow down when you're reading too, because I guarantee you, when I go to all the sex shops, and they always say,
who's the chapstick for this guy?
they always say, can I help you find something? And that's the most uncomfortable question
They
ever.
asked me for the name of the person that she was like, did anybody help you today? I was like, this lady said hi.
No, at a sex shop.
If you go into a sex shop and they go, can I help you find something? You're like, I'm looking for chapstick. They'd be like, sure. Like, they would find that. They'd be like, what are you really looking for? You're like, fucking a can. I'm a fucking can in Miami.
Is it like put your dick
I was putting your dick in, but I thought it was going to be a vagina.
You do that with a Coke can. Serve like a 14.
No, it's like a Keurig can. And instead of a pussy that Mel. It just looked at me like in the back of my mind, don't do it.
Unless, you know, we can just throw it to another night where it's just sort of back to the one room thing with you. You know, you're a special type of creature, so it just all gets back to, you know, there's the apologies, there's the, I didn't need to say that, it doesn't protect you, it doesn't save you. Just keep reinforcing the fact that it's better to just say nothing than to say sorry or, I don't know why you're sorry.
Right.
Until you know it's sorry for 4 seconds in, and they're like, oh, I didn't know what was happening, but now I know she's not doing good 4 seconds in. That she's apologizing and panicking, and they don't need to know that. They don't care. It doesn't matter to them. And nobody's going to go, you know, I wasn't going to laugh at something if it was funny because she didn't apologize about that for 4 seconds. So you just move on.
And the rapid anti-Semitism, I think, was a little much.
It's 24 over 24 for this vacation.
Also, he's committing to the minute.
Again, one of the hardest jobs in the world, writing a brand new minute every single week. There she goes. Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, a bunch of things. And Melissa Esslinger, Esslinger. Here we are. One left, and then there was one. She is the other regular on the show. Always cool. Always fun. Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know if you looked out your window recently, but people are exploding in the name of God. Religious extremists, man. They're everywhere. Under your bed. They see you when you're sleeping. They make absolutely no fucking sense in any religion. They're like, God is omniscient and omnipotent. There's no one more powerful than He. He can do whatever, however He wants at any time. And I'm His helper. What? Well, you see, sometimes God can't do the stuff that He really wants to, so He leans on me. Sally, elementary school dropout, His trusty sidekick. God's leaning on you. God needs you. No, He fucking doesn't. I have an idea. Go back to your job at a cash register at Arby's and stick to your Bible crossword puzzles. You're making God look like a pussy.
Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. You have a great grimace there.
You do. But don't you think it seems like it's like she's doing a one-man play or something?
I definitely think that seemed like a one-man play. That's not what a premise is, Ryan.
Did you feel like that performance seemed very players, like she's looking out on the flowers?
Totally.
I mean,
Do you hate people that are sensitive?
It's a very common thing. How long have you been in San Francisco?
10 months?
10 months, right. Such a common thing. Super common. We were all guilty of it. Of having long setups. And then by the time you really get to like meat and potatoes or something, we're already sort of like, everybody's attention spans are garbage.
That's not your voice. That's not sounding dumb.
The premise that you're talking about is, who the fuck are these people blowing themselves up and think they're so special that they're God's little helpers?
Yeah.
And that should be your first line of the joke. Just like that.
Well, I would jump even ahead of that, and this is just me, but like at 10 months in, I wouldn't try to tackle. No, I wouldn't try to tackle such a big subject. I mean, I'm being serious when I say like religious fanaticism and religion, and I didn't want to talk about Christians or Muslims.
I know, I thought that was confusing. It was first Muslims, and then I was like, I'm not going to do a Middle Eastern accent. Because I'm just, Jeremiah's so good at that. You're so good at your accent. How long did it take for you to get like comfortable with your voice and this?
That's just something that I like do for kids.
Yeah. I don't know, like, they're like, because I feel like I got relatively comfortable with one-liners And I'm just like, okay, this is, like obviously it's hard for any new ones, but like I'm comfortable here, so I'm now starting to go back down to it. Like, it's funny because like I do well in crowds I'm comfortable around, but then crowds I'm not, like I'm not as comfortable like here.
Skip it. It's just me. You're always talking about whatever you want to talk about.
I was just making sure you're like teaching me class.
Imagine how many people would be jerking off in that class.
Yeah, but see, like an actor, if you don't do an accent, it can be misleading. Like if I was like, so last night having sex, I want to talk, and that person's like, hey man, put it in my ass. You're like, whoa, is that a dude or is that a chick? So you need to do the act. The act out is imperative when you're doing that, only because you can also say, I'm not going to do the racist Spanish accent or whatever.
And also, just also get the answer quicker.
אבל בסוף הוא אמר עוד פעם, עכשיו זה,
Very important. Yeah, but you gotta get, if you're gonna take on something that's not about you, you have to hit the premise from the very beginning. And again, the overall thing that we find with the show, every comedian, every episode is we want to know more about you and your outlook on terrorism. I've been doing this every night for 9 years continuously, sometimes 3 spots a night. And right now I'm taking on movie theater shootings, and I have the definitive movie theater shooting bit because I'm a badass motherfucker. But my point with that is I couldn't do that at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years now. You know what I mean? I'm to the point where I know that I can own that for 10 minutes. Anyway, okay. Vanessa Johnson, there she goes. Ryan J. emailed me tonight's drawing. Look at that. That happened while you were sitting here. Unfucking believable. RyanJemail.com. There's a print of every single show that Ryan J. Email's ever been to available there. You can buy that print. Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins.
Jeremiah, stand up.
You guys have gigs coming up. Bird Price shirt and pops. One more time for them, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think, guys? What's happening? Anything else? The machine?
No.
Tardy?
What's this here? Right now. Portland, I'm there tomorrow night, Wednesday, and Thursday night. Showtime's been shot before it's sold out, so that's it. We're done.
Yeah. 10 o'clock. CBS? Detective Passion. I love it.
Oh, you're pushing on the side.
Nashville, everything coming up. Thank you, I'm audience, and good night.
זה 61. אז זה היסוד, זה הכמות סולר שמבין בסוגיס הכי הרבה שהיה בשנה, ומילא, אז הוא אומר, די, הוא לא יחיד שהוא פחות מהציבור והכל. היחיד יביא אחד פחות מזה. 60. סתם אנשים לא הבינו לקורים, לא הבנתי. יש 39 לפריט, יש 18 ג'וסים. ואיננו לא זה וזה. איך הגעת למלכו של 60 שאסור לך לשים את ה-18 ביחד עם ה-39? אלא הכוונה נקודה היא לא שיש בסוכס ככה וככה. יש מציאות, אלא ה-60 יכולים לבולל. זה המציאות, אתה לא יכול לבלול, אתה לא יכול לבלול יותר מ-60. או לא, 60 לבלול מ-60 יחד, הנה לא. 60 אתה יכול. ועוד חצי כפית כבר זהו, נגמר, איך זה יכול להיות? אבל איך שמה? לא, זה לא אחר. יש שאלות מעניינות. זה תמיד ככה. בערבון סוף, אומרים 40 סוף. הוא ב-40 סוף, שחק באותו, אין לו חושב. העמידה פתאום ומפנים זה פתאום. ויום אמרו, היו שם פתאום.
So congratulations on getting married, Jeremiah. That's very exciting. You guys have been on several games, right? Yeah, it's gonna be a long game. I asked why the fuck you guys are dressed like that? It's like where they revamping White Men Can't Jump because of the same audition. We're trying to be more casual. Following nervously squeeze her water bottle. There you go. So, you guys know what you love it here. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? No different to the rest of the show. Two of my favorite comedians, two of my favorite human beings. Maybe that's going to be great. Morgan Murphy and Sam
So,
So, let's start off saying I love the military. They're good guys. Alright, now let's set that. I don't think it's necessary to go to your favorite restaurants in total battle-ready attire. I mean, like, I get it. Like, you may have just gone from fucking Fallujah right now, but there's not a battle against chicken nuggets in the fucking battle right now. There's not one girl saying, oh, it's like a fire. Some girls will like the guy in uniform. I mean, that would work for every fucking profession. Like, my friend's a pizza guy. I would see him going out to work and his entire like, oh shit, ask a girl, hey, baby, you want me to stuff your breasts? For pizza, you got the fridge, but like, guys, like, pizza. My girlfriend, let's talk about it. Maybe after the military, right from the pen. I was actually going over my head right now. What am I gonna say? But I'll tell you, I love the military. Our heroes, fuck people that fight for us. I really didn't do anything. I mean, with my dad's send it up because it just use an Italian term, capture whole fucking joke, and it just kind of go into got way too much fat in that joke. He's feeling hungry, maybe he put his jokes on something there, you just gotta get right into it. You gotta go, you know, the military, why are they going to rest? You shouldn't be allowed to go to your restaurant. Then fucking flipping, you gotta dig deep. I mean, obviously, if you're talking about what the first thing you thought of, you just sat down and write about it. Instead of like, you know, I don't know, but you think the people that are fighting wars over in Iraq are dressed like fucking, you know, Foot Locker employees or something like that. I mean, dig into it, flip it around, and fucking figure out if it's funny. Great stage presence. I'm ready for 22, which is half the battle right there. I just gotta cut down. It's like, you just gotta make your jokes. Ladies are fine to what you're trying to say. It's, I don't know, you're all over the place.
להפתיע לפי מיליה. טוב, זה טוב בעד. מה, זה סמך? זה טוב, זה לך כבר, אמרנו, טוב. בסדר. לא מה תגמור, בבוא, לא מה כל לראות פיגל, וגם מתחיל למה לקרוא, כי מישהו שהיה לו מחשבה של פיגל, ולפתיחותים, ולפתיחותים מאוד הולכים כתוב אתכם, מה הייתי קוראים לשמאל? מישהו שעושה לשיחה של האופן, אז כתוב על יבוא כל הלכים הנה הלכים שאוהב את זה, נשתף אותם, את השקוף כאילו, שאוהב אותם. מאיפה? מאיפה? אמא כבר לא יכול לחלק את זה, עשינו את זה, אני מדבר על הפרקטיקה. אז יש כן פיתונים, אז מה כתוב? תן לי רק לראות, היה מחשבה שציגי מחוץ לעצמם אבל ברונו מסוברו למה זה? כל הזמן דיברנו, אתה כל הזמן, זה כל הזמן. אתה לא יכול לעזור לכם. אם זה אומר, אתה לא יכול לחלום, זה לא אוכל, זה לא אוכל. זה השאלה. אפילו אדם בתיאוריה, אם היה קבל את אדם הכי קבל את אדם בסוף, נזור אל לעבוד ולא עושה. לא Ma è un bello
Stay in the pocket like that. That's all you guys. First time you've seen Vanessa Johnson, right? I actually thought it was great. Like I like, you know, it's there's something like self-deprecating.
ובדרך כלל הכל אומר, אם יש לשאול אותה, למה רק להיכנס, ואומר, לא, אני לא חושב שלא תפתח, רק מילים גמל, זה לא מאוד, לא, נפסים שם, לא, זה נמצא, למה הכל הכניסה? מי יכול להגיד לכתיבה, הוא ייתן לו משהו בחינם
You're fantastic in your ability. Again, like I feel like it's not just like recliners, but like I can hear you. I've been watching for like a long time. Do notes, go to breakdowns, sort of notes. That you clearly know that your stage presence tells an entire story. You're the only person all night to stand at the front of the stage. I stand on the before the windows and I go slow all the way. That's a real thing that just happened. It disguises it goes both ways. That's why we want your heart's picture on me.
You may not say, or talk about stuff, לחזור, מה המילים הראשונות של התמורה, מי על הפעמים, או שמואל, ואפילו תוארים נפגעים, אומר שמואל אפשר לבדוק, מלכו שהתעוררה, אפילו שכתוב למשל שהמלכה היא נתמרה, לא צריך שזה יתמר, אפילו טוב. השואלת התמורה, אוהבת בעצם על הגויים וכשורש שנתנו, אין לו אין פדיון. שאינם הפדיון אין לו בבהימו, כתוב אצלנו במשנה. בסוף המשנה שהאופור בקצים אין לו רק בהימו של פדיון. ויש לו עם האויפויס, יש לה גוף מינו, ואינם על בהימו. אבל אני יכול להבין. למה? כי הפדיון נאמר בבהמה ולא בעוף, בשניהם יש לה גוף, ויש לו אופי זה גוף. אבל עצים נבואו לו, עצים נבואו לפני שיש לו משהו, כן? עצים, הוא ביצורת. שזה רק דובר, יפרקו. למה נשאר לבדוק? שמועות, שמועות, טובים, אלא, אין לי לא כמו שמועות. כלומר, אם זה טהור, אין זה טהוריה. אז טהור לא יכול לבדוק. אבל נעני, אבל גם זה טהור לבדוק.
What? Holy shit. Oh my god. Is this the most fun place to be on a Monday or what? Fuck yeah. Home sweet home. Keep it going for the great Pat Reagan and the ones and twos over there, the band leader. Ryan Red Band. Come on. Hey, what's up, guys? Amped up. You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what? Come on, people. We're on live stream right now. Thousands of people watching. Wish they were here. You can do better than that. Are you ready for a crazy Monday fucking night? It's a little bit better. We're almost there. We'll get you there by the end. JD Vernon on the HD camera. David Deary on the door. We're ready for another fun episode. Ryan Rosenthal. Well, we got dates coming up. Tony's going to the Wild West Comedy Fest in June in Nashville. May 22nd. May 22nd. Yeah, just got moved. It happens that fast. It's going to be in Zanies in Chicago and Cap City in Austin. So if you're listening and you're there, come see me live in the next couple weeks in any one of those two cities. So yeah, what's happening? Life's good.
I ate some mushrooms last night, and I might have had some weed, and now I feel like I'm shoving again.
Ryan is in, you're here, what, like episode 10 on your new podcast?
Something like that, yeah. We tried to do one last night where we ate mushrooms and did a podcast.
Sounds like a great idea. That always seems like that'll work 100% of the time. Cut to you trying so hard to delete whatever audio you guys have there. So let's get into it. Pat, how are you tonight?
I'm doing great, Tony. Actually, I think my lawyer's here.
What?
Is my lawyer here?
He is here. Looks like this shtick's already failing. No surprise here. I give you one little shot over there, and you just took it to a hot dump on it.
Well, he might be running late. He'll be here. He might be running late.
That's exactly the type of amazing art that we're used to getting from you over there, Pat. I think my lawyer is here. Oh, he might be running late.
Yeah,
I like that.
he had an accident. You'll see.
I'm excited. Your lawyer was pretty bad on the show a couple weeks ago. We tried that out. Bill Burr was on the episode.
Yeah.
Just remember your friend, the lawyer, whoever this guy is.
Yeah, he's my lawyer.
Is your lawyer okay? Stick with it. I just remember he would pretty much only talk right when Bill Burr was about to start talking.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Like just to, real balls on that guy to really commit to talking over one of the best comedians in the world that I tried to book on this show.
Yeah, he's one of the best lawyers in the world.
Okay. You know what? Touche, my friend. I had a delicious glass of Mangria last night to put me to sleep. This is the rosé, everybody. It's a delicious drink. It's half red wine and half white wine, and when you just want to man up and have a drink, I go for Mangria. It's delicious Mangria.
It's strong. I shared a bottle last night, and
They're not even paying us to say this. It's just so fucking delicious that I just take a moment out of every episode to say, so good. I don't know all this Mangria delicious.
shout out to Mangria.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're on board. I was realizing maybe you can get $20 out of us. Yeah, Mangria.
Hey, also my band, the Baby Boys, powering the Baby Boys on Spotify right now. Yeah, the music just came out. That's a cool band. It's a little punker.
On Spotify, I was listening to it earlier today, which also reminds me, well, speaking of great art, let's not forget the powerhouse himself, Ryan J. Belt is right here live in the flesh, drawing tonight's episode, the true The Kill Tony poster, which hangs framed in the middle of my living room. I absolutely love it. Everybody that comes over talks about how fucking cool this poster is. It's perhaps the coolest piece of merch I've ever seen, ever.
I think he brings some too, so if you want one, he has them on the front porch after the show. So check him out.
Posters galore, ladies and gentlemen, and you can buy one. Is that your lawyer, Pat?
That's my lawyer, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go. I will help you out. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he's blind.
Is that a yardstick?
Oh, yes. Yardstick, but
I just think it's spanked by those.
I watched him step on the stage without actually touching the yardstick to it. Interesting. Oh, you looked right at me. Are you blind? I can see through the sunglasses though that you're looking directly at my eyeballs.
I can still form images in my mind.
I'm amazed that even with the speakers around you, you would think that would throw you off a little bit.
Into the side of it.
You still have the amazing timing that I remember you from a couple weeks ago.
I can't see the side of it.
Very good. All right, well, welcome back, lawyer guy. What are you doing here tonight?
I just, anybody want to know how to beat a DUI?
How?
Officer, I do not consent to a breathalyzer.
All right. My blind lawyer's name's Matt Murdoch. Matt Murdoch, the blind lawyer. All right, I love it. This sounds like it's going to really... What's funny is that Matt actually hopped over the blind man's beard. That's very impressive that with both of your feet there, Pat, you decided to kick over a beer. It's sort of, he found exactly where it was. This blind lawyer has great instincts.
I could feel the radiating cold.
There you go. Fuck yeah, I love it. 0 for 4 for those of you keeping track. I'm a lawyer tonight. Let's do it, guys. We have 2 of the funniest guests in the world. As always, we surprise you every single week. We don't tell you who our guests are. We don't fucking need to. Caltoni fans are the most badass fans in the world, and that's why you get rewarded weekly with the baddest ass comedians possible. This week is no different. Put your hands together for the great Doug Benson and Eleanor Kerrigan. Holy shit. Look who it is, everybody. Fighting pride of Philly, Eleanor Kerrigan, opener for Dice and fucking cold-blooded assassin, shooting a special right now.
Pretty much.
Funniest humans I know, one of my favorite people in all of comedy. And speaking of me, let's get the comics out here. This is great. Oh, hey, everybody. One of our favorite guests. Ready to that part. So don't run the light. You get it. That's what happens. Even the guests can go over the time. Hair can go off at any moment. I love it. So you get how it works, everybody. If you don't know, comedians talk to comedians on this show. We have a bucket filled with young comics and old comics and all different kinds of comics that signed up for a chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. And then we talk to them afterwards about their set about anything in the world. You know your 60 seconds is up. Comedians, when you hear the sound of a kitty. Is that really what we're doing?
Nobody can hear that bird.
I don't think I really understand that it's important to have one sound for this one part. Well, there you go. For the sake of repetition. And wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Snarl. Me snarl. And a pistol. Good measure.
I'm glad I'm not in a D-box. That was intense.
Yeah, what?
D-box.
It's okay.
I don't know what that is.
None of
That's where you sit in a chair that moves during the movie.
Oh,
Yeah. Like during, I saw the rabbit in the D-box chair and I felt like I got raped by that bear.
I don't think you actually got raped by a bear.
No,
I think you were inside of a derby theater.
He was fortunate to not be raped by that bear. That might have been better than what did happen to him.
Nothing in that movie made sense. I hated it. I think it needed to be the whole time. It's like, not just the Mark Revenant even name. That's what it is. That's what it was. That's why I couldn't enjoy the movie. Because I didn't know what the fuck it worked.
It's bear rape.
so awesome.
It's a French word for bear rape.
Hey, Pat's lawyer, you see any good movies lately?
That seems cruel. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a cat and a bear in here.
Okay, 1 for 5, 1 for 5. Welcome to the game. I'm rooting for you. Tap it out. What is that you're eating? That's not even a real blood person. It's just a yardstick. Yardstick. He's blind, so he doesn't even know.
He does know that he's a yard away from things. I don't know why they don't know he's a yard long.
Come on, boy, people, get it together.
Disabilities, huh? was my mom's weapon of choice to spank me growing up. Was a yardstick.
Wow. Big breaking.
Not a ruler. Here's the I need 3 feet away from this. I am a long distance spanker. That used to be me with a telephone pole. It's an older timey person. Let's get into it. You guys ready to start Kill Tony or what? Here we fucking go. Pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and anything can happen. 50 comedians signed up tonight. The first comedian going up goes by the name of Ryan.
Hey guys, thank you for having me. Quick background on me. I was raised by my grandparents. My mother's a drug addict. I've never met my father, and heart disease and diabetes run in my family. I'm what you would call statistically black, though the financial aid office at Rutgers apparently disagrees. My first memory of my mother was her taking me and my sister to a store to see a Ninja Turtle. Big fucking day for me, needless to say. He was signing autographs and taking pictures. And my mom's friend had my 6-year-old sister steal a woman's purse. That was on the floor. And she was very scared, and she was crying. And I remember being so pissed off because we drove all that way and it was fucking Donatello. And I wasn't shit in that lady's purse.
Okay, is that, are you ending your set? Still have some time left.
What did that call me that, Brian?
It was 50 seconds when you snapped it.
10 more seconds. You want to do 10 more seconds? All right. All right, let it go.
Is that what you have? Is this your first time doing stand-up? Very first time doing stand-up comedy. All right, how we doing? Just going to get it by making dreams come true. Yeah. You know, no big deal.
So this is your first time, so this is a great thing to go through right now. Put your mic back in the stand for a second. Now, pretend that you just got introduced and lower the stand. There you go. And then take it out or don't. You know what I mean? Like, you gave in to the height of the stand. Like, oh, great story of my life. Yeah, story of my life. And you took it out, and it's like, it's gonna be funny if you planned that, but instead it was more like, yeah, I'm not tall enough to do comedy. Which is not true. You can do it at any size. Kevin Hart moves it on the daily.
Yeah, I know that it was your first time. It's also sort of crazy when he's like, well, it felt like a minute to me. Yeah. I don't know what, yeah,
I'm sure you feel like
I've been doing this a while. 50 seconds to be exact, but that's what I said when I lost my virginity. So, it felt like a lot longer. Did you plan this, like your material, like did you write it out in story form, kind of like even like a paragraph? You just remember that because it felt like that.
That's actually more like a pager. I didn't know about this until like 3 weeks ago. I've been coming here and signing up. And you did not know about comedy until 3 weeks ago? The Kill Tony podcast up here.
I gotta say, you agreed with, you know, like putting it together quickly. Now you just need to get some jokes in. Let's talk about your real life for a second, Ryan, because technically, yeah, that was the first set. It felt like it's great. Like we're not 50-second TED Talk. Yeah. So, Brian, tell us about your real life. How long have you? Where are you from?
I'm originally from New Jersey, right in the village.
I can hear that. I can hear that creepy accent.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I sell insurance.
I bet you do.
I do.
You seem oh, party! For all you people that need insurance, what kind of insurance do you have?
I'm not very good at selling insurance, actually. Everybody has insurance now, so my job's not going great. So I was like, fuck it up, mama. Mama. Everybody's got health care now. Christ.
How long have you been in LA?
I moved here in October.
What made you move out here?
I was selling insurance. I lived in Virginia at the time, and I had a chance to transfer out here. And Virginia's kind of shitty this time of year, and it's always nice here. So I'm married. Yeah, I'm married, and I have a kid.
Oh, yeah. That's where the anger's coming from.
Very angry. Yeah.
You're pissed off, dude. I thought you were gonna hit somebody. That first sentence, you were pissed.
No, I'm good.
Alright. Tell it to your comedy.
I forget what you were talking about during your set, but I left Virginia and I'm selling insurance and I have a wife and a kid.
Those all seem like really good subjects. No, and I have tons of shit on that, but like again, I just learned about.
You gotta pick up in it. Yeah. What does your wife do for work?
She's working at a temp agency right now. I mean, we just got here not too.
Do you know her?
Mine too. It's a temp agency. I don't know. She works.
You're not wearing a ring.
I lost my ring.
All the women in here just got so angry.
Oh shit, you're gonna get so much pussy. That's right.
See, I've been coming here, and then I was like, well, let me try to sign up for this, and I obviously didn't expect to get called. I haven't got
Right, like that's so. No one should expect to get called. It's like the Oscars. Like, how could I win? I was only one of the 5 eligible, and yet somehow they called my name. Where do you think it was your wedding?
Oh, is it the ocean?
Oh shit!
Well, because like your food, like if the water's cold, shit doesn't fit anymore. You know,
Shrinkage.
that's a real
That's why
thing.
you realize you're conquering a woman. We can always tell when me and Doug are talking at the same time that we're racing at the same time. Did great, conquering. Wow. Well, Brian, you have all the Grease movie on Gilbert Gottfried, and I'm excited about that. No, not really. And Sarah, what else? What are you scared of?
What am I scared of?
Yeah.
Snakes.
Oh, well, that's interesting because we happen to have. Brian hit the snake sound. Have you ever been near a snake? It's
Yes, yeah. I don't enjoy snakes though, so I don't go near them.
Enjoy snake.
Right. See, that's what I'm. Is there a snake in here? Gross. They're disgusting.
Wait a second, hold on a second. Wait, there's somebody that wants to say something. I just saw a blind man lean forward.
Just making sure there's no snakes.
Yeah, it's a good point. A lot of guys worried about the snakes. They're at least 3 yards away from you. 3 feet, I bet 3 feet.
I know what it is.
I did watch him on TV, like flicks like
How's that kid, Brian?
He's 6.
Yeah, how's that going?
It's going. He's alive. Is what I'm doing.
Wow.
And man, you are ready for Couch on the Carson show. Such a bundle of good answers. Well, he's good. He's alive. He's crazy.
They gotta
Giving me a lot to work with there.
That's why we're all the way in the valley. Like I live all the way in West Hills because we did the whole move online, and everything looks like gangland on a map, and we needed a good school.
You're a little bit racist, and I don't think
Not a little bit. Not a little bit.
Oh shit, Aunt Jemima's clapping hard up there. Look out.
I said
I love that a map of Los Angeles, parts of it look racist. Like, how can a map look racist? I mean, how can it look, scary on the map? Did you do Google images?
no, if you order this place to rent, they look at this place.
Anytime I go break down,
Did you rent Boys in the Hood? I can't believe I just said that. Yeah. Get to the old gotta get it back by Thursday. Alright, Brian. Well, it's nice to meet you, man. Thank you. First time on stage. Eleanor, anything for Brian? Eleanor, you are a specialist in
racism.
Talent of the store. A lot of people might not know, but like that's like part of her inside thing. You've seen everybody here at the store start for the last like 2 decades.
That's true. But you what Redman said earlier about you memorizing a monologue. That's how it felt. It's not like you angrily wrote out this stuff, like you're pissed that you have been raised by your grandma. I get it. I was raised by my grandma too. But there's fun in that. And it's not just black jokes either. There's other shit in there too. I mean, I'm very black, I understand. But just, there's other stuff in there. It felt angry. It felt like you were fucking pissed. And I did feel, shit, this guy's kind of racist. I don't even know, but it just, because, even if you're not, it comes out angry.
Now that it's legal, I guess. It's fine.
Get your shit together. Do what it
The
is.
super brand of cigarettes when he was in
Stop following the law. Do shit illegal. Do a little listen up. Listen up.
I don't know how to come for it.
Just tell me to do coke.
Yeah.
I'd say though that like at least, even though it wasn't memorized monologue, at least it was like public speaking clearly not a problem. Like for your first set, you were poised. Yeah, that's what I'd say. I'm nervous. I'm still sweating. There you go. Well, you're hiding it very well with your cardigan. Yeah, and the outfit's perfect. So now go back and work on the jokes. There you go. Right for you. Oh, the lawyer is a hard lawyer, ladies and gentlemen. Very multi-talented lawyer. He may be blind, but he can play the harmonica. The plot line just keeps. Isn't that a blind person just learning to play the harmonica? I guess so. Yeah. Well, I mean, he just.
Somebody just throw up?
It's some of our classy audition here at Tony, one of the few free shows in the comedy store. It's going to be our next comedian, Kevin Lee, everybody.
Thanks. Thank you. Sorry. Having a great day. This morning I put my boxers on backwards, and I didn't realize it until this afternoon at work. I had to put through the dick hole. I set my friend up on a blind date. He got back from the date. He was kind of upset with me. He was like, "Kevin, you told me that she looked like Salma Hayek." I was like, "I didn't tell you that she looked like Salma Hayek. I said that she smelled like an old kayak." He was like, "Kevin, you told me that she looked like Anna Kournikova." I was like, "I didn't tell you that she looked like Anna Kournikova. I said that she looked like an anus cornucopia." Kevin, you told me that she looked like Catherine Zeta-Jones. I was like, "I didn't tell you that she looked like Catherine Zeta-Jones. I said that she looked like the Scatman Brothers Club." Thank you.
There you go, Kevin Lee. Killing it. I feel like that also would have. I feel like that set also would have crushed in front of a room of kindergartners as well.
Yeah.
Very true. You think they would have got the references? I didn't even think you need the references. It's just like, oh, I get it. That does sound like that. Yeah. That's cool. How many of those do you have? I feel like the way you were rattling them off, I feel like I could listen to an entire hour of. No, I didn't say that.
I have like a minute 10.
I thought you were gonna say for a second. I thought you were gonna say I have like a million. Are you an Adam Sandler fan?
I am, yeah.
Do you know his old bit where he said he was shy about asking his girlfriend what to do in bed? He said, "Lick my balls," and she's like, "What?" And he's like, "I like the balls." But even though it's the same structure, I don't think it's a ripoff. I enjoyed it. I'd say my biggest critique of your set was opening with "I had to come from the back of the room," because we all have to do that when it's our turn to go on. Just magically appear. We have to come from the back of the room. So just don't make excuses at the beginning. You go right into Adam Sandler. Go.
Absolutely.
Kevin, how long have you been on Sandler?
Almost 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah. Indianapolis is where I got started. I did it for New York for a while, Chicago.
How long have you been in LA? 4 years.
Yeah.
Kevin's. Go on.
Kevin's one of my best friends. Hey, now another one.
This guys are just coming out of the woodwork. He goes from like, "Did you think that was going to help him?"
Yeah, I know, it's not gonna.
We've been hanging out. Where'd you go right from here? It's always great. Next week you'll see him as Pat's deaf accountant. I can't hear myself. There you go. He's already ready.
Wow. That's what it is. It's like a little bit of a pat pack.
Actually, I'm sorry. I have a written apology for everyone.
The pat pack. That is amazing.
It has to be called that.
Oh, Kevin.
Can I just say something off this set?
Is this one of your friends as well, by the way?
I actually did date a woman that smelled like a kayak.
Alright.
That's all I know about her.
This backpack is really big.
2 for 7. 2 for
for 7.
Have
you always had the mustache, the cop mustache? Or
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen you always had it. What's the reason behind it?
Yeah, when do you try that on in the morning or at night?
Right. Well, no, yeah, I use a fresh term to try this on every morning.
I love your pickle joke. And that's clearly the note that I was going to give. It's like, it's a great one-liner, but it totally has room to, you know,
Get better lazy.
explain it in one laugh, and then you move on, and then you have a longer version of that joke. But the more you paint that picture, you already have them laughing and pooping out of a dick. Because it's so stupid to picture somebody spreading the dick.
Speaking of stupid, Brian wants to say something.
Said dick hole. Enough times for me to get chimed out.
You're ready to go.
I'm just tripping, man. Hey, Kevin, residual mushrooms.
Do you still get skin marks when you wear your pants out? Like when you shit out?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay, because I thought like it has like a flat, like it was just.
See,
That
I'm
man, you got to say.
classes. This is really going well, but I'm taking UCB classes.
Right now?
What does that have to do with anything?
What do you say?
Yes.
I just feel like, hey guys, I found another profession. Because I'm feeling like this didn't work out while this is happening.
I mean, I have my jokes, I just don't feel like I know how to improvise very well.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Oh,
You're not being judged now.
Yes, and I think I'll do better after I complete 101.
I love that.
I thought you were great.
Just be miserable about it.
You're silly humor is fun.
The new school of comedy.
I just checked somebody else whose name doesn't rhyme with kayak because it just gets crazy. Because who just fucking spelled the kayak?
Or add that to the thing, and you know.
Yeah, right. That's another way to go with
That
it.
haven't smelled the kayak.
I don't know what it is. It smells like Selma Hayek's fucking butt. Whoa.
You have to say it
Super dirty with an angry.
Yeah. Kevin, what's your situation in life? Anything cool happening with you? You know.
I just moved into a new place.
Yeah, with who?
No, she's great.
She. You gotta shit on her because it's a girl. Alright.
Her dog has fleas. And she got her
She's an asshole.
What a terrible person.
No, she's great.
Why did you do that?
Because she brainwashed us.
Why don't you just like, you know, buy the dog a flea collar or something like that? You ever think about those? They don't work now.
Yeah, I get some
Brian is our specialist on fleas here.
colors don't work. It's a trick. What should you do? Get a bandage and then stuff you put on. Have you tried to fuck your roommate yet? No, not yet.
Okay.
Do you do anything creepy yet? Like when she's not there, like smell her underwear or anything like that? Not yet.
I think a good way is to get rid of the mustache. Might fuck you better.
Why is everybody so down on this
I'm
mustache?
sorry, he looks like a 70s porn star. I wrote one out together like 2 days ago.
Well, that's great if you're
I know. I like old school porn, nobody. Fuck you guys. I still with the beaches. And he looked like just like the guy. I think his name was Randy West. I don't know.
Randy
I'm the only one that's
Ella watches the blue collar. Giddy up, I'm Randy West. Hey, you want to pull the bum, babe?
I want to know I only masturbate to BBW porn.
That's is this the guy that you're telling us Randy West? Oh my god. I took the time to Google Randy West.
Can we get that up on the board?
Oh wow, that's some of that UCB right there.
That's right, yes. Thank you.
When they say something, you can read it in a different way. All right. This is too much for the Randy West thing.
Now you're gonna get me all wet. Turn it off. Come on, man.
Alright.
Can't get her wet. What am I, a slip and slide or not?
How long have you lived with this new roommate? These people are sitting to splash stuff.
Seriously, calendar, I gotta get you some ponchos. I'll help you out. Sorry. Oh, shit.
He's gonna come all over you. Sad dramatic. Anything. That was pretty good. If you remember, yeah, check out my website, RyanJebo.com. There you go. It's called IamNotACom.com. Evidently, there he goes, everybody.
Hi, Kevin.
Good job, dude. It's on Twitter, Keely Daily. Ryan Morey is on Twitter, Ryan Morey, M-O-U-R-E-Y. It's Ryan J. Ebel, by the way. Ryan J. Ebel. Very cool. Tony Posters. Brand he's trying tonight's episode right now. How many names do you think are in the book? Yeah, like a guess. Probably around 50. Nice. Kevin and I text like every day. This looks like an interesting race with the comedian.
Hard to tell,
I
right?
don't know, but you're gonna get to the finish line. It's an interesting name. Put your hands together for Fatso Raven. Fatso Raven? It's definitely his given name.
I just showed my pet scorpion to a friend of mine, and he asked me, I just showed a pet scorpion to a friend of mine, and he asked me, is it poisonous? And I said, no, not at all. That's not what he heard. Based on what he did next, he must have heard me say, no, not at all. Please feel free to reach in and grab my scorpion. This guy takes his bare hand, reaches it over into the tank, and the second that he gets close enough, she stings him right on the inside of his asshole. For a lot more effort than we give him credit for. And so John's on the floor, he's trying to get a new kind of pain. 20 minutes later, I say, John, we need to get you to the hospital. I think you're allergic to scorpions. And he started, well, you said that it was not poisonous. John, of course not. Who's ever heard of a poisonous scorpion? But they're venomous as shit. Holy shit.
Excellent.
Fatso Raven, a.k.a. Matthew Maloney. Matthew, what's up with the name change?
Just trying something new.
Are you the bear from the Raven? Are you the bear that beat up Leo? So cute.
I mean, is there anybody you can think of in comedy that has like a
Sorry.
You gotta keep it in. I just Twitter handle. Like, you can't be a professional comic with a name like that.
I just did it for the show, though. Just for this one episode. Just for this one, I wanted to try it. Just see where I'm.
Did you want to try having trouble keeping your head from hitting that thing during your set?
He's a big boy.
Did you want to try?
I think you need to get this right.
Did you want to try doing more like a campfire tale than a stand-up comedy routine? It just felt very, it was very storytelling. There was a lot of setup there, and you know, it's what you did was you told the story about a guy getting bit by a scorpion.
Scorpions don't bite, people tell me they sting.
Oh my god, it was getting creepier by the second. I could already see the change being locked up with scorpions, and I was completely confused when you said it. And you had bit him in the asshole. Like it just kind of took the whole story. Like, all right, so this is you lost me at that point. Immediately, it sounded so absurd that I was like, all right, and that's normally the kind of thing Brian would love. I love asshole stuff.
There had to be another scorpion in the room to get to the asshole.
This whole scorpion thing, I don't know what you're doing with it. I don't know, but it's crazy. But I want to talk to you about real life stuff. Matthew, is that okay? We'll try. Can I call you Matthew?
Yeah, why not? That's my name.
Exactly. So, what's happening in real life?
Playing a lot of chess.
Bring a chessboard into it.
Are you the one who brings the chessboard here? Don't do that. We're not smart enough for chess. Get the fuck out of here.
How's it going? You get beat a lot too at your own game.
We're checkers, people.
A lot of people did
Ryan Simpson tell you that? Ryan
sick.
Simpson.
I don't know if you know this, but you're live on a show right now.
I don't care if Brian hears.
Hey, there you go. Matthew, are you one of the ladies? Come on, what's up?
I like that.
You've been on the show multiple times. Normally, you're known as like, the real destroyer. And then you did this thing tonight with the. That was 55. I actually looked at the setup was 55 seconds long. Like if you hit that joke at the end.
I've done that before. It works. I don't want to use that.
Did you do it at a Scorpion convention? More Scorpion jokes than any kind. Jokes are stories. It's all into those. Of course, everybody knows their venom is not poisonous. Instead of comedy, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. Nobody's keeping Scorpion. Fuck yeah. Just chugging a bottle of water. That's why you partied up. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Matthew, look at the kind of fun stuff that this audience is ready for here tonight. Bane from Matthew, tell us about something about your real life. Like, what's going on? You get it. You love scorpions. You can set it up. You can be funny with it. I'm sure it's very bizarre with all your other scorpion stuff that I think I've heard before. I think we talked about it before. You have a little big chunk of scorpion stuff, right?
I have one set about scorpions, but it's more than a couple minutes long, so different minutes.
Yeah.
He's trying to run just like a hurricane.
You're definitely the scorpion comedian. Let's face it.
It's an untapped market. Everyone's doing jokes. Everyone's doing jokes about black neighbors. No one's doing scorpions.
Just you and the Rock. I cannot stop talking about my black neighbors. What are you talking about?
I just thought it would tell you.
You have black neighbors? Well, I have a black neighbor.
Is he featured in One Shot on Netflix?
Okay. Matthew, let's talk about your real life. What is it? What's happening? In Lane, what's happening? There's a guy that takes a chessboard out with him at night and gets pussy out.
Not from doing that.
No.
But you know what's fun?
What are you doing? I can't say.
You know what's fun in the chess world is I have recently, for the first time, broken a 1700 yellow on chess.com.
I have no idea what you just said.
If you don't know what that means,
I don't.
if you don't know what that means,
Interesting in the chess world and oxymoron. In the chess world, you're like, they're thinking about what you just said.
Taking time to see if they like it or not.
Why do you dress like you were born and raised inside the Best Buy? What is this look? Every time you're on the show, I'm like, where the fuck is his name tag? Which reminds me, I have something I'd like to return that. Excuse me, one of Best Buy employees wear. There you go. They're all, hey, just so you know, my guy, they all dress in clown suits. Thank you. That's yeah, it's so much fun to shop there. I'm sorry you're missing out. So like that, okay. So give us an example. Like last time you got late, like how does that go?
Jesus, are you cold too?
It's going down. Man, are you taking a UCB improv class that I hope you're right now? That guy's, come on. Don't think.
Alright. Last time was the first time my lady and I used a butt plug for the first time.
Whoa. What hell going into your ass? Why do you think scorpions are more interesting? Get it interesting?
What is happening?
Obviously, Tom, the scorpion sting is the metaphor for the butt plug. Come on, pay attention.
Wow. Oh man, you really know how to bring the energy to a screeching halt.
But he does know that I don't pay attention.
So that's fun. Butt plug. So what happened then?
I don't know if there's a...
Was Randy West there?
How's that song go?
Just
that's good.
Right? Is it the same wake up, like romantically?
That's weird. Anyway, this is for you.
I feel costume.
It begins when I feel that I want to have anal sex with a lady, and so I figure, what's the first step to getting that to work? I go to a sex shop where you speak lower. Can you speak with a lower tone? Lower your voice a little. Could you walk into a sex shop? Where it turns out I know someone that works there, which was weird. And I said, well, I'm in the market for it. Can you get back to your original voice? I'm in the market for a butt plug. You go back to low voice.
Alright, let's really slicing and dicing over there, Pat. Keep going with this fucking story.
Yeah, I'm almost wet.
So your friend's working at the sex shop, and you say what?
I'm looking for a butt plug and anal lube combo.
Okay.
But my price range is like $20.
I just tried out a plug and
Because I think
Much respect for your lady's asshole, sir. I only have $20 when you shoehorn in some hand lotion. Thank you. This will be perfect. I mean, I still have $5. All right, cool.
A cheap alternative is to use the dog Kong, like the toy.
Shut the fuck up.
Or you could also just grab a shoehorn and it'd be shoe store.
Okay. So you didn't get the one plug with like the tail or like the horse tail or anything like that.
No, it didn't even have a full circular end. It just like had a tape up there. It vibrated because she was my friend who worked there, and she insisted I get one that vibrated. Wow,
that's a good friend.
Very, like, and I didn't think that was the right way to go, but she knew her stuff. She insisted on getting the vibrating one, and I agree.
How'd that work out? Was everybody happy in the end?
Yes.
I mean, did you pre-prep it so there wasn't any mess? I mean,
How do you do that, Brian? I actually
put water, a water douche, and then to clean out before you do it.
Ryan, you describing this stuff makes me literally want to projectile.
I'm so scared of you right now.
I just picture like I can't.
I just see like a red dot over his head. Like I'm scared of you. Are you?
So you have to want to do it.
You've never used a butt plug or you don't like the butt?
Of course I have, but the way you're saying it.
Of course I have. I'm a lady.
You beats it right now. I'm even classy.
Anything else you guys want to plug on this show?
What did you say? Did you hear what he just said?
No, what did he say?
Whatever it was, you should dismiss him immediately.
Well, I mean, I was about to, but what did you say, Matthew?
So, butt plugs that vibrate.
That's not what you said. That's not what you said. What did you say to your friends? Come on.
I was just letting him know that I'm taking up all their time.
Really? You think what we were talking about? You think we were riffing about you specifically?
No, not except, but I'm still on the stage and no one else is getting jokes. But I like that too.
What do you mean getting jokes?
We're getting to do something.
Who the fuck gives a shit? That's not what the show is.
Right now it's about
I
you.
know. I'm on your side. Keep me on stage. Do only 4 comedians tonight. And the regulars. And the regulars.
These people you get on too often.
Oh, don't do that.
Alright, Matthew, get up. Who has a gun? There you go.
But he is right, though. There's some people tonight that will not get on and will never make it in show business. Like stand-up comedy is like you only have one chance in your entire life, and it's kill Tony or nothing.
There goes Matthew. Thanks, dude. A lot of swagger on that one. It's gotten really cozy. Playing up to the comedians while live on the show. Always interesting to watch the other show. So, you know, if you're a comic, just don't hit them with your hand. Yeah. Attack the stage. Put your hands together for Dan Ramirez, everybody.
here we go, baby. Oh, there he is.
I've been going through a bit of an identity crisis as of late. And I just need to get it off my chest. I'm pretty comfortable with you guys. So I'm going to tell you, I'm a bit of a fat ass. And it's hard because I can't talk to my friends about it. Like, I tell them how I feel. They tell me the same thing. They go, hey, Daniel, you're not fat. You're not fat. Which makes me wonder, why is the fat club so exclusive? Why is it they don't want me? I guess it means, if you get welcome to the fat club, like your ass isn't welcome to the fat club. Like your ass better roll into the fat club. Like if your ass fits at a seat at a table at the fat club, you're not welcome at the fat club. It's a 2-seat minimum. Just why do fat people have to be so stuck up? Excuse me, blown up. I guess there's just no more room in the fat club. Like if they let me in, like it's gonna tip the scale, it's gonna like break. Thank you.
Let's don't talk about fat club. Dan, what is happening here? Let's talk about it. Let's break it down. Super conceptual, just in fun. Right? Well, let's let Dan respond, Doug. I want to see what his answer is.
I'm too heavy to fly, Doug.
Stick with me, Dan.
I'm trying.
Stick with me. Don't let Doug distract you. Yeah. Look right at me, Dan. Look at my eyes. How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Really?
Yes.
Alright, let's take this one step at a time here, Dan. Fat club, is that a thing that you've done on stage before?
Yeah.
How does that normally go?
It normally works. I don't know. It's just the shock. I think my pace was off. It normally does fine. There's
You're not fat. You're like LA fat. Is that what you're
Exactly. That's the bit. It's like one acceptance. Like I'm not fat yet, but I'm in transition. Like fat is my preferred body type.
I don't see weight. I don't see color.
Those said comments are like getting loud.
It's part of the bit.
Oh, the bit is long.
You go on for like 3 or 4 minutes. Like, at least all the build-up, but not the jokes.
Yeah.
I love it when people come on the show and give us the 1-minute setup, by the way. More comedians can do that.
It's my bad.
I love it.
It's my bad. I'm good with setups, and I guess I should have picked this up by now.
Not good with punchlines.
I'm a failure of life.
Sometimes we all are.
Lifetime Network presents a comedian who was not good at setups. Dan, I want to keep this going here. I want to really get serious with you. What fat club are you talking about?
Yeah.
The very big part of this working depends on you being honest and real. So I've never heard of a fat club. Is that a real thing? Did you really try to join it? Jeez. Somebody's a fatty over there. Put down the cheese.
Basically, I'm getting fatter. All my friends are like bigger than I am. They're like, dude, you're not fat. But I'm like, I had to buy new pants.
So you had to buy new pants.
So I feel fat. But I'm not accepted in that community yet.
Is that true?
So the fat club is
What do they do that they don't let you do?
They don't let me call myself fat.
So what are you eating? Which you eat yourself fat?
I said that in the minute I was brushing.
Did you get a letter that said you're allowed?
I got a letter of rejection.
I'd just like to give a shout out. We actually have the president of the Fat Club.
Yay!
What do you think about this guy, President? What do you got for him? Would you accept him as a fat guy?
Yes.
He's saying your jokes are skinny. He's like, that shit is thin, son.
In his defense, he only had a minute, so he had to trim the fat.
I did it.
If we're gonna be stupid up here.
It's great to have you
Presidente, thank you for
It's
that.
Gracias.
I love it when I can fly out tonight. I love it when the audience is funnier than the comedians, by the way. Like, hey, here's a phone, they just fucking crank it out of the park. Everybody else like, I have to do this for a living. This guy's just having fun. And he did it on the mic, though, right? Well, no, they picked it up. So he wanted to give Pat a slap near the pipe, Pat mic, because he brings, obviously, morons with him to the show sometimes. Have you thought about helping spin it up by, like, getting bottom plants like Taylor Swift? When you keep looking at yourself in the mirror, I've noticed that you, more than anybody I've ever seen,
He's watching everybody behind him.
I'm just trying to see what you like.
How fatty it is. Issue here.
I do. I have money issues.
Do you have body issues?
what's underneath that video? Let's see what's underneath
I'm
that.
trying to laugh about it.
Would you take your shirt off?
24 years old.
I didn't say look up your shirt.
I see the air.
You lighted it very well. That's why we're doing a great job on you.
You got a lot more work to do.
Tia, what do you think the problem is? What are you eating so much of? Other than shit on stage. What are you eating so much of?
I just love food in general. Like,
Who doesn't?
I can't think of a food that I don't like.
I just love food for you don't like. I love that you related as human beings. I'm happy to meet any food. I will not turn them away from my event. What's your favorite, Dan? Come on.
I mean, like the burritos, pizza, hamburgers.
Well, he's crazy.
A real foodie.
Scorpions. I've never had scorpions.
How about bugs?
Never had bugs either.
Dan, so tell us something that's interesting. You're 24, maybe 4.
I work at a small toy company.
Small toy company.
It's small. It's not
You're bettering against the small of the toys.
Sorry, Dan. Sorry. Being silly.
It's alright.
His face made me nervous.
Small toy company. There goes our next 3 minutes, everybody. What kind of small toys are we talking about?
Small toys.
No is immediate. The first thing that comes out of his mouth after he tells a small toy company, I assume.
Small is the size of the business is
Small
small.
company, small company. He's looking for the tiny toys.
Educational.
Very large toys.
Oh, education.
Vibrators for each educational equipment and science kits.
That's why it's small, because nobody cares.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Then why don't you talk about that more? I mean, I get it that you want everybody to know you're in between that and that. But why not
Can I talk about the small toy company?
Yeah. You're not allowed.
No,
Did you get a letter from them
I
too?
tried. I haven't heard anything good. And I guess the
Small toys is really hard to come by.
It's an untapped source.
I'll work on it.
I mean, I might steal it.
I just think he needs to do like that. I think that didn't work today, but he says it works.
If it's longer, I understand.
Dan, here's my thing, is that you're talking about being right on the line between fat and skinny, and in order for that joke to even work, you're going to have to stay that exact same size until you capture it. Something, and if you have 3 or 5 minutes invested into it already, then you're sort of trapping yourself into being this fucking schlubby, not quite cool, fat like that guy, and not quite healthy assassin like myself. I can't believe he keeps finding you and calling you a fat person. Do you guys know each other? He gets it now. Okay, well, alright, well, he's gonna kill me after the show. He gets the phone. So finally it happens. So many episodes of Kill Tony, and finally, here we go. Alright, Dan, anything else interesting about you other than the fact you're on the line between fat and skinny?
Mexican.
Yeah. My parents are.
Stop looking at yourself. This is bothering me.
It's easier for me to look at myself than to look at you guys.
This is what my niece does. My little girls do that. Don't do that.
Alright, I'll look at it.
Look how handsome Doug is. Give a look at him. Look how sexy.
Look at how fat I am.
Would you like me to pull on a nipple? Is that easier for you to look at? Alright, Dan, I'm done with you, Dan. Yes,
Thank you, Dan.
because you can't be between, like,
We're hands together for the Fiercey triplets, everybody. The Fiercey triplets.
Fun fact about us, guys, we were once famous child stars. Our dad called us his three little pensions. A lot of people now are saying, like, the Thursday triplets, they're washed up, they peak too early in the night. And that's just not true, okay? We're doing a stand-up show on a Monday night in the attic of the Comedy Store. We're pushing it right now. Killing it. Back in the day, we did a whole bunch of commercials. Our favorite one was when we were 10 years old. We got to do a Subway commercial with Jared. True professional. Like, I remember the first day on set, we were having trouble with our lines. So when we got this Jared invited us to do a sleepover. Oh my gosh, guys, it was so much fun. We got to go skinny dipping in his pool. Play Twister in our underwear. And the best part is, we learned a lot. You guys remember? Yeah, we love Jared's football.
Brian's a real asshole. Minute 15 seconds already came on. Extra time based on the outcome. Everybody knows about the Keltoni triplet clause. So everybody knows that. That's amazing that the triplets would talk about Subway like that because you were finishing each other's sandwiches. Like only real artists can do. Wow, we got a little time for the Fiercey triplets, everyone. I am very excited about this. I actually walked through the OR earlier tonight when the open mic was happening, and I actually got to see you guys on that stage, and I was sitting in the back of the room laughing very hard because you guys have a very interesting energy about you. It's almost like if the ambiguously gay duo was all related to each other, like they were just brothers. I feel like you guys know that you're sort of douchey, and you know but you own it, so it makes you impervious to...
We're triplets and we shop for shirts together.
Do you guys how many different colored V-necks do you guys have? This is incredible.
Do we have a conversation with her? Like, I'm
Do you guys live together?
Wow, you guys have
Can I come over? Do you guys want to be my brother husbands?
Sure, yeah.
sounds like a fun. But don't sit down on being I know, I said it's sounds fiercely triplets. How long have you guys been triplets?
Vaudeville? You guys started vaudeville?
Yeah, vaudeville.
How long, guys?
Well, we've been doing improv together for 2 or 3 years. And I was doing Sligo with 3.
Whatever. Keep going.
And I'll do anyone have 3 bullets.
Ignore that voice in your head.
And then I was doing solo stand-up for 3 years before that. So
That's why you're taking control of the mic.
It didn't really work out, so that's why I had to break the 2 of us.
Oh shit, wait. I can't make it without you. I want to be in the middle to say something right now.
It's his turn.
I'm just part of the gimmick.
He's not even related to these fucking guys. They just had a casting call. They're like, hey, are you between 5'6" and 5'7"?
5'4".
Are you guys from Jersey? Where are you from?
No, we're from St. Louis.
Really? I thought you were from New Jersey. Just judging you on your tight top. That's it. It's so
We might call ourselves the Piven triplets. Piven. We're the triplets. Man, you guys are so anticipated. It's funny, you guys are real triplets. Really? Well, why the one in the middle? Why are you so much tougher than the other?
Fat Club?
Do you live, bro? Do you live?
Who was first?
We're in order. We're down the line.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, that's good. They kept track of that. Have you ever shared a lady together? Have you ever gotten an
And
Indian?
I'm auditioning if you do.
Because I bet you guys would really wreck a pussy based on what your mom's
Mine is
probably
already
Oh.
Can I introduce you to my friend Three Rolls, Eleanor?
I hate my life. I fucking hate my life.
Was Lenore, was she born old?
Shut up, dog.
Eleanor's not as bad, but when I was a kid, my parents told me if I was a girl, they were going to name me Eleanor. So I dodged that bullet.
I knew I felt a connection to you.
Guys, what's your story? What do you do for work? What's something interesting about you guys?
I knew it was creepy.
So, like, when one of you, like, jerks off, does another one feel it? Like, hey, dude, what's going on over there? Are you stalking on the walls and shit? Gotcha. Yeah. Now, you guys,
Hold on, let's move it over.
Fucking solo, right?
what kind of apartment? 3 bedrooms, or what's the story? I'm interested in this place. And are there bunk beds?
We all share an apartment and just 3 bunk beds.
Are you serious?
I'm not serious.
That'd be magic.
I've never seen that.
I've never seen 3 bunk beds. That seems like it'd be dizzying for the top guy.
So you guys were child stars, mostly commercials, or was there a TV shows? Or
We were on the season finale of ER, and then we just did like 10 commercials.
Series finale of the year. Or season. Which season? Oh, okay. And it went 10 years.
I love that you pretend like you can't remember the number of the season. I love when you guys crack each other up.
This is why I have to give it.
Really,
At least if you have 3 people on stage, at least you can laugh at each other if the audience isn't laughing. But I also think that, like, you should do a thing where, like, you, the green shirt, you do all jokes about weed, and the guy in the blue shirt, you do all dirty jokes, blue jokes, and, like, you already established the guy in the middle barely is involved.
Yeah.
Like, that'd be funny. And every once in a while when he did speak, he was just like, I'm just here for the trickles. I'm just here for the coffee.
You get a thumb check and you have to put it together.
now this is the first time I've seen you guys at the comedy store. Is it your first time here? You guys have been venturing out into the lot.
I've never seen
We've
this.
been here, we came here one other night. A couple weeks ago.
How'd that go? What happened then? Anything? Any triplet stories? Anything interesting that you guys can share with us that we might find?
Did the 3 of you ever share the same girlfriend? If not, let her know.
You don't want your real attention to your girlfriend. Just
That's a good part. What if she's stinky?
Yeah. What if she's like hanging out with her nails? What if a girl's hanging out with a blue shirt and she's like, you know what, I like you, but to be honest with you, I just wish you had a little more muscle and a thicker neck. Is there any way you can put it forward with your brother Rabbi? Like, wouldn't that sort of just be helping him out?
She usually doesn't tell him. She'll slang behind his back.
You queers are what ethnicity are you guys?
White.
That's a very interesting answer.
Bullshit. Say it right.
Thank you for asking that.
Oh, I think
Italian?
Italian, German.
Can you sing?
Can we sing?
Yeah, like, you know, maybe they need to refresh the cast of Jersey Boys somewhere.
We get like hand sinners or something. We got some hand sinners.
Double mints, it's not triple mint.
I've been pushing for the brothers.
Jesus.
So, what's the story? I feel like you guys would like be on a party on like the Gronkowski yacht or something like that. Like, what do you guys do for fun?
What do we do for fun? We like to go out. This guy doesn't drink.
Like what? Like, give us an example of something like you guys ever like some amazing trickery or anything like that? Anything.
We go out and party a lot. I think
Why does one of you not drink? How did that happen?
It's like more of a protein guy.
That's called no, it fucks everything up.
That was really boring.
You think all three of you would be out?
Which one of you gets the most pussy? What an amazing moment.
That was awesome.
Heard it on the HD.
That was so awesome.
Of course, the guy who's completely disconnected gets most pussy. I would want to.
The last girl had we called the Texas landfill. She was
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
What does that even mean? She's from Texas and she was on landfill? I put my land in her. I filled her up with my land.
That's crazy. Is she in a landfill right now?
Yeah.
She dead? Yeah, she's...
Oh, we better go. She's 6 feet under. We put 3 2-inch dicks in her.
So, do you guys
That still doesn't have 6 feet.
I mean, do you have to like split up the dick when you're a baby? Do you guys have like the normal size dick, or did you each get like 1/3 of a dick?
Oh, that's a good point.
Oh, you should figure out this well. It just so happens that we have a yardstick.
Dick contest. Dick contest.
I get the feeling these like you guys longer than a yard though. So
But seriously, that's a hilarious bit for you guys to do about how we don't know the size of each other's dicks.
we actually kind of
But you do? Well, then you should have done that one tonight instead of that thing you did do.
no, you guys are great. You guys, I think that's a good bigger dick. Which one did you guys?
Wow, he keeps raising his hand. No matter what the question is, he raises his hand. Who's got the biggest dick? Who's the least funny? Who deserves the best mic time? He raises his hand for everything.
I know my Dagos. I know my... Sorry, that's Italian.
Who do you think's got the biggest penis out of the three? The one in the green shirt is looks like he really hopes you're gonna say him. Like he's like gonna get a award or something.
I'm not going for the baby.
I think they have identities. I bet you they're, because everything else looks the same.
So big you can trip over it. Alright. Now, what makes you guys sad? Obviously, you guys lift a lot of weights. What is it that pumps you up? Is it that you have somebody die in your family, something like tragic, anything sad? Is there anything interesting about you three guys?
What do you think to say to triplets? Anything interesting about you? Fucking triplets! We're coasting on that for our entire lives.
What are you guys afraid of?
Do you have separate fears?
Come on, say it.
The snakes and scorpions are already taken.
my fear is that if I would ever be sterile, that I'd have to ask one of them to maybe experiment.
That's a fear? That's all we want, dude. And the baby's gonna be the same shit anyway.
His entire life, he will know for sure that is not his kid, it's ours.
Should have the same shit.
Yeah, it's the same shit. We need better fears. What's your fear, blue shirt?
Definitely doesn't have the biggest dick. We just learned.
This just used to be the same size as two other guys, so height seems scary.
Anytime I don't see my brothers.
That sounds like Catherine Hepburn. Creature.
I was a snake and scorpions, but
You have a little bit of a lens, dude. We're all three of you.
He does. They're both right. They're both here.
he has a little whistle too when he talks.
Oh my God.
You're a fucking huge.
So we found out when Mom has to hold all three babies. I think we just found out which one she dropped a couple times. Looks like it's a little green shirt there.
I love it. You guys, you come out on stage and start bragging about why each one of you is the best. You know what I mean? Like, it should be like a competition fiction.
I love it.
That's very funny. You guys have an amazing, likable chemistry. You guys are totally douchey, but you own it completely, and it makes you impervious to it. So that's like, you know, a thing. I'm telling you,
It's like we can't see the word affliction on your shirts, but it is there.
and as long as you know that we know that, and it seems like you guys do, because I mean, you dress like, you know, you're showing off the guns, you're playing into it a bit, you know what I mean? So I think that that's awesome, and I'm excited to see more you guys.
That should be the first thing you do when you run on stage. You just start striking poses.
Yeah, you know,
And just like almost like they're about to say a strip joke, and then you tell them fucking dick jokes.
you're definitely our first ever set of triplets. We've never
I've never seen triplets in comedy ever.
we've never had three people bomb at the same time on this stage. So it's incredible. There they go. The Bears wins everybody. There they go. Fuck yeah. Coming in for handshakes. All right, sure. Bears wins. Guys want handshakes. I love it. The guy in the red shirt had softer hands. Part of the show where my dick is 1 yards. You know, I guess some of that bow down to the lawyer who obviously has something. Go ahead, lawyer.
I just wanted to say that my dick is my yardstick.
Alrighty. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is
Yeah, when you're talking about so much, that shirt's really good. Like really extremely good one.
That's it.
Oh, okay. Train wreck. I love it. I love it. Unedited. That's how I get Ryan edit points when he listens back to the show. I just say unedited, everybody. You never hear that. Anyway, this is the part of the show where you have two regulars that go up every single week. They perform a brand new minute every week, and then if there's any time left, we'll go to the bucket afterwards. If there is time left. Yeah, we do. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's fun. All right, so going up first this week, you know her as a Kill Tony regular. You know her for the always nervous, fun stylings of Melissa Esslinger.
I recently gave up giving a fuck because it's hard to do that when you have only $6 involved. We're sleeping on the floor, don't give a fuck, eating bologna sandwiches 3 times a day. It didn't really change from before, so I don't give a fuck. Anyway, I've recently discovered also that, not that recent, but living in LA, like everything just feels like high stakes. Like one day, you're fine, and the next you're mixing water in your juice. This is going accordingly. I feel good about the fact that I saw a drunk man pass out on the bus. I feel like I deserve to live here now. Nobody did anything. I was sitting next to a nurse, but he was drunk, so fuck him, right? Don't give a fuck. I don't know. That's not funny. That's just anyway.
There you go.
I shouldn't have gave up at the end.
There's a couple parts where you're just saying things where you don't even have jokes or you're sleeping on the floor, you're eating sandwiches. You don't change much there. You're just saying that you did that before. What?
Yeah,
When you say nothing changed, that you mean?
I gotta work on that in the sense that I still drink juice boxes and stuff. My friends make fun of me for being a child.
That's a totally different show altogether. Right. That is another
Well, it's kind of, it ties back if I actually had.
or mixing water with your juice. What was that about? Yeah, one day everything's fine, the next you're mixing water with
Is it because you can't afford juice and mix water with it? I got it, but you know.
That's a perfect example. You kind of have to explain it. Because I think like I was like, what water juice? I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, I was
It's too rich to have water juice.
Yeah, I only mix Fiji water with my juice.
I still drink water juice.
The juice of delicious water. Really?
Yeah, that makes it last longer.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Just too fucking lazy to go to the store.
I'm never going to Elwood.
That's part of your.
Hey, hi, do you want a glass of juice or something? Oh yeah, sure, this tastes like shit. Is this holy water? So, as like,
But that's gonna be part of her experience growing as a comic. Is like you're very much an individual. Like I don't know anybody like you. You're different. You're special. But you also need to find ways that what you're saying can connect to the audience rather than just water juice. Which everyone's like, what does that mean? You know what I mean? But
I something worked there 2/3 of the way through. Was that again?
I said that this was going to 40.
Yeah, that.
I just feel like it's funny how proper that is. This is going in
Recording, and he needs ever an update on this show. That's why we all know
Yeah,
this is a
I meant it.
super live
I
show.
meant it was going accordingly with the way things have been in my life.
well, tell us about that.
You're saying that's the part that you're not
What's going on in your life?
Nobody.
You're entertaining yourself.
Other than drinking a shit ton of water juice, what else is going on right now?
In a matter of 3 days, I lost my car, my job ended, and
That's your opening line. She did it last week. He goes, I wish I was here last week. I would have loved that so much, and then not had any.
You can be sort of the same subject but have different material about it, then pull that together later on for set. Is there anything else about losing your job or losing your car that you have written?
yeah, oh yeah.
Like what?
Like jokes or things that I'm like figuring out.
Sure, any either way.
Well, like, it's like it's kind of liberating when you don't have like a schedule because I mean it sucks riding the bus, but if you don't have a job, it like it doesn't really matter because it takes too long. See, it's not jokes. It's just
It's easy to. I think go ahead. Finish your Oscar Wilde. Because that's what she aspires to be.
I was going to ask if my lawyer had any notes.
Yeah, lawyer, do you have
Oh, yeah, drag him into it. You jump in.
He doesn't seem clear.
I know comedian.
we know.
I'm a lawyer, but she did better than I do in my opening statements.
Right, because opening statements, you're not trying to get laughs.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so yeah, because
I love how funny Pat thinks you are. Like, I don't know what your guys' exact relationship is, but the way that Pat laughs at the shit that you say, it's unbelievable. It's so funny that it makes me laugh.
he gives Pat hilarious hand jobs.
I'm just a lawyer.
So, as Slinger, you lost your car, it's part of the game. What else is happening? It's all struggle. You're sleeping on the floor. You really eat multiple bologna sandwiches a day?
I did for the days that I only had $6.
Yeah.
I don't know if the struggle is necessarily the answer in terms of what she should be doing on stage, because, every comic that's just starting out would just be whining about how bad their lives are. So, but, there's no reason to even tell you, that, you need to generate jokes each week. You're doing a great job. You're here every week, and, doing it on a weekly basis isn't easy, and it's not always good. So,
And you've been very good.
yeah.
Keep doing the good work, and just, remember, it's all about jokes, and don't acknowledge the sets. This is going. Save that for open mics where you need to just comedians. Because we know how it's going, just focus on the jokes and everything else fall into place. Because when you have longer sets, you're going to be able to do things around. You're comfortable anyways. You're comfortably uncomfortable.
You are very comfortable in your uncomfortableness.
It's like your thing.
Yeah.
It's been a huge change. I was here the first time she did this show, and she was shaking like that was her act. I was like, shit, she was shaking like Homer. But now we know that if you shake it, this is gonna make the colors run. It's stupid. Don't do that. And so
Another news keeping up with set as Slinger, everybody. We We have one other regular. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. You know her. You love her. 3 years ago, Vanessa Johnston, ladies and
Yesterday, someone asked me, Vanessa, do you think you're better than me? And I was like, no, dude, that is so beneath me. Stand-up is weird, man. Like, this dynamic is so strange. Because you guys are like, and then I'm up here going, is this funny? Is this funny? Do you like this? Do you want to see me again? I'll do anything. I'm just up here in my hands. I'm pretty sure every comic that's ever committed suicide was after performing in front of an audience that didn't laugh enough. Full pressure.
There you go, Vanessa Johnson, 57 seconds. I love that.
I love the suicide thing because, you know, like a guy jumped off of the building right next door, a comedian. I mean, it's too old of a mouthful for me to drag that into it, but it's still like, you know, it's an interesting point.
I love that set. I love that you're owning, you know, being good looking and the fact that you're making jokes about it, really even, you know, calling yourself hot in front of an audience and still being able to win them over is like, that's incredible, especially at the stages that you're at now. And you're owning that voice, and that's so critical. You are doing what I think you are with, like, how we were just talking about Melissa Esslinger, like how she was like nervous and jittery, and now she's like controlled nervous. Well, you're like controlled confidence, and I think that it's really super cool. I think that's especially a sentiment and showcase that. I love her character.
Oh, thank you. This is my first time. Thank you, man. This is my first time seeing you, and that was fucking awesome. And yeah, I like that. A lot of times girls on stage are like, oh, you live for two, you're too hot. I don't even include me and say word. But like, you're gorgeous. I know what the fuck that looks like. I gotta try harder. I get it. Guys, go for the Caitlyn. Anyway,
Just make your voice deeper. Get around the apple.
I see girls be like, oh, I gotta fucking tie my hair up, not the makeup. Fuck that, own it. Fuck that, you're funny, own it. Tell them.
Right, but also she doesn't like go crazy with the bombshell outfit either. She's dressed like normal.
Like a fucking hoodie and a fucked up bun, and I like to.
Right, they dress down too much. She's attractive, but also not like pushing the agenda.
She's not like there's big dirt on her face before walking in to like be like, I just want them to like me.
Put the dirt on her face and lower your, pull your shirt down lower. Like it's perfect. Like it's great. You know?
Sound great, confident.
Yeah, it's fun. Anything fun happening in life, normal life.
I mean, I want to check this thing out. What? Yeah.
I mean, I'm not on time. Why was not that the entire minute? You fucked a chick. I wish I could do that.
Well, it doesn't get any better than that.
Can we give her another minute?
Give her several minutes.
Let's get her a spot downstairs.
You should finish your set tonight with, and I fucked a chick. Good night.
In that last 3 seconds, she got rid of the pussy in there.
Is that your thing in general, or you buy nice, but that's a great thing to bring up, bisexual things.
She's like a YouTube poet, which I didn't even know that was like a thing.
YouTube poet.
Yeah, that's
What coffee shop did you guys meet? Hopefully we'll hear about it in another second.
YouTube poet is a great job because you need no qualifications. You just post on YouTube you doing poetry and your
Can
YouTube
you
poet.
imagine the fucking hate comments underneath YouTube poetry? Just like, that's not that well great. Vanessa Johnson, you did it again. There she goes. Catch her and Melissa Esslinger in the Cool Tony poster available at RyanJEmail.com. And goddamn, if he didn't draw tonight's episode again with a one-star reference. And Indiana Jones also needs That looks exactly like Eleanor Kerrigan and David.
It's really good.
Really good. I love it. You can check it out on the front patio. He's also slinging the official Kotoni poster. You can take it home with you tonight. Find us on the front patio after the show. We're also going to be doing spots for the original group later on. Stand-up comedy. Catch me in Chicago's 80s. Cap City, Austin, so many other great things. Jamie Vernon on the camera. Josh Burton, Matt Reagan, what's happening? Matt Murdoch on my fucking lawyer. Eddie Reagan on Twitter. I kill myself. Conrad's revenge this week. Douglas movie soundtrack. Eleanor Kerrigan.
I'll be in Vegas. April 21st, 22nd, 23rd,
and 24th. Brian Griffin and I are going to be at the Wild West Comedy Festival in Nashville, Tennessee. So we'll be drinking Sangria. Heck yeah, we will. The delicious, delicious flavors of Sangria. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Good night.
כיוון שעשיתי זה בלילה, עכשיו זה נהיה פסוק בלילה. אז תזרוק את זה. אוי, זה באמצעי, או... כתוב את זה עם המשנה, רגע, בואו נמשיך, יש לנו רק 9 דקות. בואו נשאר את זה. סידר סלבן זה מוזיקים אחר שער. והביטה זה מוזיקים בשערות, סולה. זה באמצעי, או... אם סידר את הלבן, זה את הלבן. זה שור. זה כזה מוזיקים בשערות. זה... וואלה, הראינו את הדבר הזה כאן. זה לא, סליחה, בוא נראה את זה שנייה.
זהו וראו אם הגיע זמן שקיטה. עד שבספרי
שפילה, שום יום רבי, וכך לא. אז נזכיר לו לא, הנה זה היה זה, ראיתי שיש את זה. אמרנו שיביא את הלחם בשבת, כאילו עוד 2 שבתות. עכשיו נגמור, איזו מדי את הפלישון לקראת בשביל בזמן, או אמא שאתה אומר לי שיש איזו פלישה שהפלישון יכול לקדם, אפילו שלא יודעת מה, ליגש ולמצוא, מכיוון שהלחם היה שם 8 ימים, הרי זה להיות 8, זה היה 8 ימים, אז שזה ייפסל, אפילו שלא בזמן, אומרה, מה זה קומוניסטים שפיר קומוניסטים? אתה הקול של העצמו, ועבור זה באופן נמי לסיסקו, אבל זה מה שעכשיו שאלנו, שמה, שאם זה נקמץ בלילה צריכים לשרוף את זה, וכאן כתוב שלא שורפים, מה עושים? בסוף הלילה אין מחוצה זמן. מה שאתה עושה מיצה בלילה זה כן הזמן שלו. מה אתה שואל? זה לא הגיע הזמן. זה כן הזמן. מתי נתנו היום רבו יצא? מתי בחור נהיה במצווה? לילה לפני את זה. אז זהו, אז הלילה זה כאילו, זה התחלת היום, אז זה לא בדיוק. רק מה? אז, אבל מה עם המפה, מה עם הרוח הזה שיש לנו כאן? למה כאן, שזה כן מחוץ לזמן? כי כאן יש בעיה של ימים, אתה לא נמצא ביום על הכל, יש לך חסר לך ימים. אתה לא יכול להגיד, הוא היה על השולחן 8 ימים, אבל למעשה זה לא הגעת לשבת, אתה צריך להגיע עד שבת, חסר ימים. כשחסר הלילה הוא חלק מהיום, אתה עשית קמיצה בלילה במקום למוחרת בבוקר, הלילה הוא קשור ליום בבוקר. אבל שאתה, יש לך לחם החולים, 3 שנים לפני השבת, זה מדי הרבה ימים לפני, זה לא, אז זה כלום, זה לא נהיה דבר. למה, זה זמן, ביום זה זמן. בואו, בסדר, בואו אני אזרום איתך, אבל תסתכלו כאן על הלוח, הלילה לפני שבת. הלילה לפני שבת. הלילה לפני שבת. זאת אומרת, ליל שעה, שכולם אוכלים גפילטע פיש בבית. לא כולם. כל הקבוצות האלה. מה הספרדים אוכלים? את הדג המרוקאי שלהם.
Yes. Hi, everybody. Come on, Monday night, you can make more fucking noise than that. Let's do it. It's so smart. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan Redband is sitting right next to me, everybody. Come on, it's Ryan, everyone. Come on. And the music stylings of Pat Reagan. House artist Ryan J. Ebel has already started drawing tonight's episode. He starts off with a blank sheet of paper and he draws every episode. That's happening. As every single show, get those RyanJEbel.com plus the official Uncle TV poster. Hi, Ryan. Hi, everybody. How are you? It's a real live show.
Hey, Tony, we got a 420 show here in Death Squad. It's a 420 show here. Podcast on the show, so tickets are this Wednesday, so tickets are in sale.
We're moving this show to the main room of the Comedy Store in June of this year, ladies and gentlemen. June. The show that you're at right now is going down. If you've been here 3 years in June.
151 weeks.
151 every year.
Yes, it is. There's no way because there's 52 weeks a year. That's an even number. How could 3 even numbers multiplied together?
We've done 151 by the time June is around. I said June is 3 years. And plus, this is an episode right here, believe it or not. I know you're not acting like it, but we're live right now. That's the one and only Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new album on Spotify, which I love. How else can we find it?
Everywhere. Just Pat Reagan and the Big Boys. It's on Bandcamp, iTunes, everything.
We have a lot of promos here that we're plowing through. A couple more for you. I'm in Cap City in Austin, Texas next week. Kansas City, I'm coming back in June. And I'm doing the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts, October 8th. That's a really big deal. It's a really big deal. No big deal, though. So let's do it, shall we? Let's bring up tonight's guest. Anything else? Oh, yes. Oh, how could I forget? One of my favorite drinks of all time. I mean, I have been getting wasted on Adam Carolla's Mangria wine cocktail. This is the original orange.
That's my favorite one. It's pretty much sangria, but it's like twice the amount of alcohol that it should be. It just fucks you up. You share off with girl. You don't need any of that Cosby medication or anything like that. That does the job right there.
There you go, Mangria. Thank you. That's the way to do it. For those of you that are into rape, Mangria, it's the one for you. So, yeah, we're doing Nashville. Well, Tony, the show that you're at is in Nashville, the Wild West Comedy Festival. That's May 22nd, a Sunday night. We're coming back the next day back home for you guys for our last Valley Room, Well, Tony, before switching over to Jim. So let's do it, shall we? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We make some noise for the people watching on Ustream. People watching on Ustream, now you know that audience is real. Every single week, I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. They sit in and we talk to people throughout the show. This week's no different. 2 of the best. Killer New Yorkers. Killer human beings. 2 of my favorite comedians. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez. Here we are, live in the flesh. Mike Lawrence, one of the most diabolical comedians, loved by the tens of thousands of diehard fans that we have. Louis J. Gomez, it's your first time on the show. Louis is co-host with Nick J. Okerson of the Legion of Skanks podcast, which might be one of my favorite podcasts that I've ever done in my entire life. So much.
Yes.
It's not an LA thing at all. You're gonna see.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
You can feel the sadness that everyone realizing there isn't going to be a famous
this person here tonight. That's the most LA thing right now. I don't know either of these people.
We decided to go funny instead of famous tonight. And, we've had some of the most, incredibly famous comedians on this show. And yikes.
So we actually get to give you a real opinion.
Right, exactly.
Some of you may run shows and you'll never hire us based off what we tell you to do.
This is the biggest thing I'm doing.
And as a child.
You can be as mean as you want, Lucy. Don't hold back. And, especially our friend Pat Reagan over there.
No, I wouldn't take that advice.
Yeah, I like this.
Yes, we are. But also real time.
It's the truth. He really is a faggot after all. Wow, even the horse agrees completely.
You would have got called faggots turned out.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
It's just a meaner way to say it's hard.
Oh, the horse again agrees. And this is the cow of truth as well, for some reason.
We had
Yeah. He hasn't been around. I mean, he left the show in the middle of the show 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he got mad at me. Do you remember why he got mad at me? I don't remember the part of the story.
I don't remember what happened. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was trying to get me to come back.
Yeah.
He was like, fuck Tony.
Right.
He's like, I'm really mad. I'm really mad at Tony. I was like, Jeremiah, did you come back? So, I don't know if he'll come back. Maybe I'll try to keep him.
Yeah. Are you calling him on your phone? There you go. Wow, you've been back for 7 seconds and you've already played the only 2 songs that you know on saxophone.
I want every comic to know that you are coming up here tonight to hopefully get the second biggest reaction of the show.
Yeah, you gotta bring a bigger saxophone, bitches.
You were good when you weren't saxophone good, were you?
Jeremiah, welcome back. That was fucking an awesome entrance.
Thank you, Tony. We squashed our beef. It's great to be back.
Right, yes. I love this. I didn't know where this show just crossed with the WWE, where we had secret rivalries that,
My God, it's Jeremiah!
oh, he's got the saxophone of death. So, here we go, guys. You know what happens when comedians come on, they sign up. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to come on stage and do 60 seconds of stage time and then talk about us afterwards. Comedians. Afterwards, comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay,
That just sounds like a motorcyclist leaving his family.
Oh, the old jungle bird of loneliness there at the end. So let's jump right into it. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony episode 100 and something?
I'll do it. I'll do it if no one calls me a fucking faggot.
Whoa, well, looks like you're not doing it because we already did that.
Again. I'm gonna be a faggot again.
Whoa. Alright. Jeez. You have to be such a faggot about it.
God hates guitar
Like a real one.
After going on a rant like that, I'm getting laughs like a short improviser too.
No, dude. I make fucking music, dude. I make fucking music from my fucking heart. I don't just do comic book references. I fucking fake.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
You will never come close to my work.
realize that I believe what I'm saying and that it's also true. Oh my god! Wow, man, I wish I'd done that to Ralphie, man, when he was like, oh my god. Just confronted me like it was the beginning of a music video. It was like, what do you want to do with your life? I want to rock! Do we even need to start tonight's show if we just do this the whole time? Yeah, just rock and make girls squirt. Fuck yeah. Okay, I do. Man, I just got Stephen lynched. Yeah, but he's not an artist. He's a hacker. Okie dokie. I feel like we're uncensored now. I know the answer. I can already say what I'm talking to. Guess who has beef with the show now, Tony? You know what? I'm fucking out of here. Don't touch that. Wait, what's he doing? He's coming back closer. Wait, maybe Jeremiah, if you play one half of a song, I'll come back. It's Jay, welcome to Kill Tony, dude. I think I bring like a certain energy to it. I love it. I love it. This is beautiful. Wow. Like, my favorite part of that is that after it all, he really got more mad at being called a guitar player than a faggot. It was really the one that he snapped at. I mean, he said, don't call me. Oh, shit. Where did he come from? You guys are making fun of me? I'm not even in the fucking building? Look at this tree. I think you were in the building, man. I think technically you were in the building. You just walked around. We did literally just do a backhand. Like, you're fucking oh, a video game reference. Wow. I can already say this is my favorite episode of Kill Tony ever, and we have not touched the bucket yet. This is history. We've just started the great hipster wars of 2016. To be fair, I think you're both faggots. Yes. Perfect. So let's do it, shall we? I can't wait to see who the fuck has to follow this for 60 seconds. Wow. Here we go. Hey, you all good? Yeah. Mike, you good? Yeah. I'm sorry. Fuck yeah, you guys are gonna get a coffee in Silver Lake tomorrow after all this. Let's go gentrify his neighborhood. Make Mike squirt. You like that, right? I pulled the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Al Abadi. You know, I look like Milhouse Jeff Goldblum just had a kid. I was over at Ralph's looking at a box of condoms, expiration date 2025. I put them back because I cannot live up to that kind of pressure. I like to listen to music before I go out because music doesn't just affect people, it also affects animals. Scientists did a study, found that when cows listen to REM, they make more milk. Same study also said when cows listen to Barry White, they make more cows. Oh yeah, we're never gonna give up. We're never gonna quit. Eat that Chick-fil-A. They also discovered that is how chocolate milk is made. Those y'all groaning, you know what? You're intolerant of lactose. Thank you. Fuck yeah, 45 seconds of Al-Mahdi. According to Jeremiah, Doug Vader is about to kill you. I saw you at Rose Battle last Tuesday. I just want to say I think it's really impressive that you're able to pull off a full performance. It takes a lot of talent. Oh, Al, you don't have to do your sad face after that. Jesus, how do you think that went? It's getting hot, I get so hot, take off all your clothes. That's good that we faded it out. Yeah, the audience felt our confidence.
Al doesn't look at me as too dry. Take some water and drink it up.
He's got cotton mouth and alright.
He's a brave comic. He's able to do all the different sacred cow noises.
Alright.
Yeah, another room now.
Your quality is it's terrible.
You were at a breath when he got on stage, so immediately it was uncomfortable to watch him. And it was all I could think was that you were out of breath, so I just didn't know what you were talking about.
So let's get into it. Let's slow it down. Obviously, you're not taking this matching very well. So let's talk about it. How's life going? How are you, buddy? Is everything okay?
I like your approach. Like, I know we've been shooting you with bullets, so let's just slowly stick a sword inside it.
אנחנו עובדים, מי יודע מה אנחנו עובדים? בסוף. ממש באמצע. אז בסוף. עומר רבי נוסון, שם אנחנו עובדים. שם אנחנו עובדים. לא? מישהו בלמד אומר מזוג מהיום? איפה? כמה שורות בלמד?
Just want to see if he can say anything at this point. He seems stuck.
מישהו בלמד אומר מזרח ומהיום שהשולחנות הם עובדים מצד לצד הארוך של הביס המקדוש, של האיפון, הנודעה בגשי הסורבס. אפשר להבין שיש 10 שולחנות, כל שולחן זה 2 אמות, 10 כפול 2 זה 20. 20 אמות, בתוך 20 אמות זה אפשרי. זאת אומרת, יש כאן, בוא נגיד שיש שם מחקר, לא רואים, כבר אדום, ועכשיו יש השולחן, הראשון הרגיל, ועוד שולחן ממש צמוד אליו, ועוד שולחן 10 שולחנות ככה, 10 כפול 2 אמות זה 20 אמות. כמה הוא יבלוט מעל הקו? בואו נעשה כמה הוא יבלוט מעל הקו. הקו הוא ב-20 אמות, ושם 10 שולחנות, כל אחד 2 אמות. הוא יבלוט מהקו או לא יבלוט מהקו? הוא יבלוט טיפה. אי אפשר במציאות לדחוף אותו פיזית ממש. יהיה איזה סנטימטר משהו. אז הוא יבלוט טיפה מעל הקו. הבעיה זה שאם אתה שם אותו לרוחב של האיפון, שהרוחב של האיפון בדיוק 10 מאמה, זה בלתי אפשרי להכניס שם 10 שולחנות. זה לא ייכנס. יש שם משהו פיזית, זה לא שייך. משהו יעלה שם, זה לא...
Leaning in, and you brought the mic in, and it just felt like
לא, זה קיל. הרוחב זה בין זה לקושי הגדול, זה קיל.
So, try to take the mic out of his hand. Yeah, take the mic out of his hand. But I'm going to go around your neck. Obviously.
I wouldn't say that, but I was afraid of the wrath.
And then spin your whole life writing songs. All right. Al, let's talk about it. What's going on here? How long have you been doing stand-up? All right, not a funny answer. How long have you been doing stand-up? 13 years.
Holy shit.
Oh, it's real. I'm going to ask for a text. Man, like, can't talk.
You wrote that Goldblum Millhouse joke when The Simpsons was first on the air. Did the fly just came out? I know Jeff Goldblum, star of the upcoming film Jurassic Park.
Al, 13 years. The best set you've ever had. Where did that happen at?
Beaumont, Texas.
Beaumont, Texas. What was that night
On
like?
that shirt.
What was that night like, Al? What was that at?
Beaumont, Texas.
LOL?
קצין השלטונות הם
down that night, right?
קצין מצד דרום,
It's the best night of my life.
All right, detail. You've been doing comedy since 9/11.
שוב אני אומר שמאזן, יש לך רק 10, אבל איפה מוישה רבנו?
He started it.
גם
He
זה היה
started 9/11. He was performing in
The greatest tragedy was actually 8/11 when he started comedy.
never forget, never forget.
He bombed one set and he immediately bombed another.
Incredible.
Now, some people say it didn't even happen. All said was an inside job. Well, the like jokes can't melt that fast.
So, Al, how much material do you think you have altogether? You had to guess 14 years. If you had to do, you know, a special with jokes that you would want to put out there, how long do you think that special would be? How long? Yeah, because the 45 seconds you did here tonight can't be part of it. So you talk about the London pack. Is that true? You're not getting laid a lot?
Can we stop making this sadder? Yeah. I just told you I can't handle it anymore. It's getting too sad here. I'll round it up and say he's been doing comedy for 15 years.
Al, last time you got laid, what was that like? What happened? When was that? Any answer to any of those questions from you, Al? Are you okay, dude? What's happening? Can you do this right now? Really? Yeah. What was that like?
I just came up. I was going up drinking with a couple of friends and said, hey, Al. So I went up there and said, hey, let me fly you to the
That was your pickup line? You brought none of that confidence when you were on stage tonight. I love that you go up to a rocket scientist and be like, I have a huge cock, let's do this. And then you come up here between jokes, you give a sad puppy face. Like,
when you came, did you say blast off? You fucked Albemarle, what are you? She just didn't have the
Al, where did that happen? Where'd you meet this girl?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Yeah, it's incredible. So you're at a bar, you're just hanging, and that actually worked. Did you go to her place or your place? How was that? She's a rocket scientist. What kind of place you have? What do you do for work? Where were you? Working. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
It's going to sit the fuck out of us.
12 אצבעות.
What's going on in your head? And I see, like, just, hey. Like it's in, like, Lawrence's smell that I can see it.
Jesus, people are taking shots at that. Good. Well, like, people are turning on you. This is a very Roman Reigns situation.
Or like Dyke Lawrence. I mean, the other one has to wake up being him tomorrow, so
what's something cool about you? You've obviously taken a lot of shots here tonight. Stand up for yourself. Tell us something cool about you. What's a fun fact about Albemarle that we would never guess? Do you really have a big dick? Is that a thing, or do you just tell her that like she'll never fucking notice?
which it'll just be too late before she finds out. Turn a one-night stand and three-night stand.
Wait, say that again?
Turn a one-night stand and three-night stand.
Wow.
Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick. What if there's like a world agent tonight and that's how he gets the discovery?
Are you talking like girth, or are you saying that you have a big like what are you talking about? Like 8 inches, 9 inches? That's good. I have the absolute biggest average size dick you've ever seen in your entire life.
And you know for a fact he had an image. I guess I realized how lonely it is to be a rocket scientist.
talking about average size dick. You can just go right into it. I know, but Jeremiah wanted to play a sax. Okay, now this is a rough night. I feel like you're having a nightmare. Everyone else is having good. Stop turning on everything. Yeah, Pat's like always like 2 inches from a meltdown tonight. I'm sort of loving this. All right, here's what's happening. Oh, you didn't have a good set. We're gonna move on. Thank you. I love that, Pat. I know I was doing my impression of Pat, but yeah, fucking go ahead. Sure, there you go. Alphamani, everybody. I don't really like the handshake thing, guys. Let's not do that the rest of the show. We don't do that here. Keep my dick selfie. Let's don't shake anybody else's hand, or else then everybody's gonna do that from now on. No more handshaking. Yeah, his hand was sweaty. I don't ask for much, but please don't make my guests that don't want to be here by shaking your peasant hands. All right. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we fucking go. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera.
What's up, today? Good? Alright. Fuck, they used to call me Harry Potter in middle school. That's fucked up. Because I wasn't a math wizard. I hate math. They used to call me that. Because I'm fucking Harry, dog. That's fucked up, you know? I was on Timber the other day, swiping right, you know? And I got this cute chick. She be digging my beard. But then, like, we were gonna fuck. I took off my shirt. Hairy ass chest, you know? I'm like, come on, what's up? She goes, you know, I'm all about the beard, but I don't know about the hairy chest. I was like, come on, Shawn Michaels would have been a picture, you know? And yeah, you know, fucking hairy life. I'm so hairy, I got an inkling on my sack. That shit hurt. I go to the doctor, I made my mom do it, you know? She fucking flipped it with a pair of tweezers, you know? I felt bad for those tweezers. Thank you.
54 seconds. Manuel Herrera.
Well, on the plus line, you have the experience of one specific person who's been doing it 14 years. No, man, this is my 8th time.
Time on stage.
Holy shit.
Al, are you still here? Okay, so. Yeah, it's gone. Just Manuel.
Don't do that. I'm from East LA, man. Oh, okay. Is that really your accent, or are you overdoing it like Carlos Garcia or something? You know, they talk like that. I'm from East LA, dude. So if you stop by East LA after a while, you'll probably hear a bunch of us.
You're actually talking over. Yeah, overdoing all the Ryan hates you already. Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, but he's decided to attack. I just don't like that over. He's the only one outside.
I mean, I'm sorry.
Every one of your jokes.
Look at you. It's tough in East LA. They just discovered Harry Potter. Yeah. So, how long have you had a Timber account? Probably like 4 or 5 months. Is that where Lumberjacks fuck up?
Times on stage, I sort of like you. Were all your jokes about being hairy?
No, I just wanted to stay in the pocket with that minute. Hairiness.
Yeah, I like that. What other types of things do you talk about?
So far, chicks.
Okay. What do you do for work in real life?
I used to work at a warehouse 2 p.m. to 3 a.m., but last Friday was my last day there, and I'm working 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. So
you're really obsessed with the times that you work.
Yeah. It's like full service or something.
Yeah, what do you do for work? Let me give you my schedule for this. Always growing.
In a few years, Harry's going to be the new Fluffy.
All my hair jokes just keep growing and growing.
I was ready to fall into it.
I had to shave some material.
Look at my Netflix cute. It has Harry Potter, Harry and the Hendersons, Harry and the Slide.
up in the country with me, Miss Sally. Yeah, man, shit like that, you know?
And your last name is Herrera. Like, there's almost literally hair in your fucking name.
Yeah, you guys can follow me on Snapchat.
Alright. Sure, yeah, I'm sure you're the only Manuel Herrera on Snapchat, by the way. Anyway,
I don't keep it hairy free. If you thought this 54 seconds was too long, you could see me on mine. I mean the actual stream where I will be doing these
you're a fucking New Yorker. That's big points, Mike, for using a Vine reference. Holy shit. Wow. What the fuck did I want to ask you? So what is the job you're doing at 7 a.m.?
just a warehouse job, driving a forklift around.
Wow. No, I don't. So that's not accurate at all. It's just like you really do talk like that. You're talking to your mom like, hey mom, how you doing? That's actually what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, by the way, he sounds like that. Okay. The ingrown hair, did that really happen?
Is this live? Oh, yeah, it did.
Did you really have your mom do it?
Yeah, dude.
Wow. Holy shit. What kind of weird fucking... Alright, so tell us slowly how this happened.
Well, so my forklift...
Not that slowly, speed it up.
I'm trying to get like getting all the song there, you know? I didn't want to go to the doc because it's awkward getting a doctor in there, you know? So I had my mom do it for me.
What did your mom have to say about that? What's she like?
She didn't really want to do it either. I just imagine his mom is just him with a wig on. Like club style. Comedy, son.
You're super like dude. I feel like she pulled that ingrown hair out and candy came out of your ball sack. Shout out, Stockton Slap too. What is up?
Yeah. Are you aware of the restart made of Herrera? Well, yeah, he's French. He's not Mexican.
Yeah, he's got a very similar name to him.
Took the mic out of my stand. Response for this that cannot keep the mic on the mic stand for. Yeah, I might not have a big thing like him, but I got charisma, you know.
Yeah.
That's his rockstar name is charisma.
Steve's charisma. Does any of you want to fuck my charisma?
I got charisma, machismo, and other different things I haven't displayed yet, but will soon.
It is a very hairy situation.
Yeah, pick it up there.
Yeah, sure. Manual,
I feel like I'm listening to Joe with the show all over a company.
So you've been doing this 8 times. You've been on stage 8 times. So what do you do for fun when you're not working at the warehouse? What do you like to do? You hang out with buddies? You hang out with girls? You go on dates? What do you up to?
Pick up on chicks.
Where do you do that at?
Now, like at the Beverly Center.
Oh my god, are you a sophomore in high school? Like go to the shopping mall, pick up on the jeans, go to the what? You go to what? What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what's your go-to category of porn?
Oh, this is word in the POV.
Hesitation whatsoever. Yeah. Normally people take a beat on that answer. You talk about being on the internet and streaming live for a second, not you. I'll squirt you on the Kanye West.
I like the POV because it's like you're the dick, man. That's what posts I like gaping balls. Fuck that shit. It's all about like, you just figure shit out. They
fuck that shit. That's the whole thing about a gaping butthole.
No, that's dirty. They're not called fools, they're called homosexuals. It's back on. It's all cool, but I'll be showing my clothes. Why don't you talk about show my clothes the rest of the porch now?
You said, what about him that he would like your hair?
When you know that's a callback to a joke that didn't work. No, that's what I said. That's the whole great kids.
So, okay, last time you hooked up with a chick at the mall, how does that go down? You were just be honest, don't try to be funny.
Are you more of a Ticketmaster guy or Fandango?
No, it's not the question I asked you, Manuel.
Just don't try to be funny. It's something someone told her right before. Alright, so I just went up to a girl that she was pretty cute. And said, hey, we're gonna get juice. We're gonna get what? Like, we're gonna get the juice. Synagogue, okay? Not the Jews that control the media, but you know, like the dream.
You went up with just a random girl. She was a cute girl. You saw her. Is she by herself?
Yeah.
And you go with the old, hey, do you know where I can find some juice around here? In the Beverly Center.
No, like Jamba Juice, you know, or like natural juice.
You know, natural juice and raspberries.
Fingered this girl named Jamba. She was sweet.
So then you ask if she knows where the juice is, and
like where's the nearest Jamba Juice? And she was like, you're selling oranges on the side of the road. They don't even have seats. That's crazy. Fucking Gomez on a river. They're always infighting. Boy is right.
So keep it going, Manuel. Then what do you do? What does she say to that? She says, oh yeah, I know what happened.
Then she's like, oh, where's the Jamba Juice? New Jamba Juice here.
And then she just started fucking. You're missing part of the story, Manuel, Brad. I got it. You asked her if she knew where any juice was. Then what happened in the store?
Oh, they didn't tell her. Oh, you think you do something once.
I'm driving this out of you. So then what happened?
Oh, yeah, I want for Instagram or whatever, you know? Because that's what they do nowadays. Instagram.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then I took a chunky case. You gotta do the social media. You can follow me at Tweety Gonzalez.
So then what happened?
Yeah, and then just made small talk on the way to the Jamba Juice.
So you took her to Jamba Juice, and then let's get to the part where you end up hooking up. How does that go down?
Well, they just exchange numbers, and then I'll text her, or she'll text me, and then date at night. That's it.
Where'd you go on the date at night the same day? Alright, where'd you take her at night? Jamba Juice.
The stars just falling apart. Where are you pulling for it?
Is that true?
No. It's faulty because he made it by hand.
You know, we might end up starting to think the accent may be fake.
Yeah, I tell you,
It's about getting juice. Like, that's ridiculous. I sit there and I'm thinking about my health. Maybe it's a wheatgrass.
I was like, hey, you want some juice? And she didn't answer, so I was like, hey, you look hurts. Manuel, I heard the numbers. There you go. Manuel heard. There you go. There you go. He's still leaving. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, Chris, come on. Yeah, I like that. You guys are badass.
You know, I say the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was pretending to be an ethnic stereotype.
Like a step on Ramazzi. Step on. I was in 9/11. 9/11.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Some hard charisma to follow there. Put your hands together for me. Here we go. Matt LeGrand.
What's up? I'm gay as fuck. I went on a date with the dude last week, and he was like, "You call yourself a gay man, but you've never seen the Golden Girls?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm gay because I like dick. Not because I've seen some sitcom about 4 old women in New York. That was the qualifications that all of our moms would be gay." Caitlyn Jenner was recently interviewed, and she was asked her opinions on gay marriage. She said, "It's always been hard for me because I'm such a traditionalist." Congrats, Caitlyn, on transitioning from a dumb jock into a stupid bitch. I grew up in a really conservative home. My mom is so conservative, she walked out of Zero Dark 30 because she felt it empowered women too much. I was like, Mom, that's not what was wrong with the movie. It was the Muslims. Some people are so ignorant.
There you go, man. Well, girl, I'm gonna be killing it. Maddie, I love it. Owning it right from the beginning. That's how you fucking do it. Nice to meet you, dude. Funny as fuck. Where you from?
Thanks. Born and raised in Indonesia.
Really?
Yeah. My parents are missionaries.
How did that happen?
My parents are missionaries.
Well, I mean, really good. You got me there.
So that's 2 reasons they don't accept you.
Okay, so your parents are missionaries.
Yeah.
What's their favorite position?
Not doggy.
So, how long have you been in America?
יש לפעמים כאלה נכון עושים דברים ממש שמזיקים לאנשים אחרים והם שומרים עליו, כאילו לא מגלים לזה, לא אומרים לחברה, אבל עדיין פעם תספור שמספיק שזה תלוי במה, זה כל מקרה, אבל יכול להיות שמאוד מקפידים לדבר, אפילו עכשיו, זה נכון, אבל גם לא על חשבון ילדים קטנים, לא על חשבון דברים אחרים, שאלת היום יכול להיות גם לא יהיה כל לילה, תעשה אותו לילה. אם הנביא קשה, או תוכן, תעשה אותו לילה. וזה הוא מתחיל לחשוב. בואו נשכוח, כל משחקייה כתוב אמרו לו, היא כתוב בלעד. אם אתה לא חוזר על הדיוק, אתה משקח את זה, שעוד, כל כך חוזר, וואי, מה אני עושה כאן בטפלים?
So, try, take the mic out of the stand. Yeah, take the mic out of the stand. Turn over a month.
תשכח את זה כבר. ושומר לך, ושמונה שכמוי, תשכח את הדברים שמדבר בעצם על הסוס הדור הזה, כל הפרירות, אסור לשכוח. ובגלל חלמונים שלהם הראשון נותן בעל, אין לא יסע. אז יש כאן לא יסע, יש כאן לאט, יש לא יסע לשכוח אותו. צריכים לשבת ולחזור ולדעת מה שלומדים. נביא לו אומר, תשאול ונותן שני להגיד, כאן הוא עובר 2. אבל בעיצור הוא אמר, בשביל של להבין, לא יותר גרוע, שנאמר, שומר יחד, הוא 8 גזרות אחד, נס חמורי, יפה, תלתיש גם זה דבור, ושלישי, לא יכול, אפילו מחמס, חומצוי, אולי זה גם, אפילו זה פלט, כן? היה לו איזה משהו הוא היה טעות, כאן נראה שהוא לא, טעות זה, אני לא אומר את זה קודם, כן? אז אולי כאן הוא לא אומר, קודם הוא אונסון, חולם, מה היה הארץ? יכול להיות שהוא יכול לעשות עוד יותר. אבל לא יודע הרבה שהוא לא יבוא פה. ומסיר לא מדיבו היה קוסם את העבודה. אז בגלל אדם, הוא עושה את זה מעצמי. למה הוא שכח את הבן שלו? כי הוא היה אצל. הוא לא עושה את החזון שהוא היה צריך לעשות. הוא לא התמקד מספיק. אז אני יודע, כי אצלנו בכולל ניסו לעשות את המזומונים. אז הוא מזומונים על פי הדף היומי. אז מזומונים זה שיטה שלגים יש. הם חוזרים על כמה נקודות של הדף, בכל דף, אתה יכול לשאול אותם איזה דף, הם אומרים לך לפי, הם לא יזמו את כל הדף נראה, הם נקודות את הנקודות המרכזיות. כי הגיעו ל100 ומשהו דף בכולל, לא, לא יכלו לעמוד בהספק הזה. ואז גילינו שביטו רוצים דף לשבוע. והם ניסו לעשות 7 לשבוע, לא. אז דף לשבוע זה יוצא 50 ומשהו דף בשנה, בן אדם צריכים כל 30, לא להספיק, משהו דף, 1,000 דף, 2,000 כל השעה, מה? כן, עשו את זה מגיל מאוד צעיר. מוסיפים כל שנה עוד 50. זה הולץ. או, לא יודעים, יאנו לא אמר, לא יכול אפילו חוק כל המשלוס. וזה בעצם נראה לי קצת היום. מה כל המשלוס? הוא עמוס, הוא כל כך הרבה. ואז הוא לא יכול לעמוד באיזה ראש שוקע. אז אולי גם הוא עובר. מה אתה קורא? איך אתם מבינים? אם זה לא נפלו, מה זה? אבל לא אמר רק. וזה אתה לא עובר. רק. אז הוא יציל אותם. מה? למה? That's about a lot. That's about a lot. איי. רבי נתן, בשבילך נגיע לסוף העמוד נדע. זה יום השואה כבר? מה זה? זה יום השואה? נכון? עכשיו. באמריקה. רסטור! מה? היום? וואי, זה נראה כאילו שזה משל 7 שנים. שואל עליהם את זה, נבוא פיגי? נמצא שמאל? פיגי, אני לא אמרתי לשים את האסטון, אבל אני הלכתי לבתי דין שלך אתמול. יכול לעשות טוב. אבא שלך הגיע למניין גם, וראיתי אותו, ואמרתי, אבא שלך כאן מסתובבים על זה, אז הלכתי לרבדנר, ולגבלתי, חשבתי שם אחרי הוגה, ואמרה לי שאתה חי את הדת. כל החיים שלך זה הדת. היא אומרת, אתה חושב שזה רק במוקד? לא, זה כל היום הוא עושה את זה, הוא עושה טלפונים, הוא עושה את זה, בוא נראה את זה, אתה אפילו לא מבין, אתה מבין, הבנתי, מה זה גם לפני זה? מה? זה התחנה דרך שלו? תשמע, מצב גרוע שאי אפשר להביא עוד לטבע מהחבר'ה שלנו, והולך כבר להם, מכל הקומיות פה. גברת, לא זה גם יותר לילה. טוב, יורדית לו... רגע. זה הגנת או לא הגנת? אוקיי, בסדר. רבי אויקרון ולא זאת היו, תלמדית לא בערבויים, ולשום ולא יצרו בערבויים. וככה באים ביום להביא את התוירו, והשומר, עד שהבלד נוצר, וככה באים יום, כולם משם תוירו סורי, אם אתה עושה חזורס, ואני באמת מציע חזורס, מי שיכול לעשות חזורס, סוג, יש, ואני יודע שזה בבלית, אני יודע שזה משהו גם בעברית. לא, זה כבר זה. יש להם זיך, יש להם אלפי משתמשים, הם עושים כל יום איזה וידאו קצר, משהו דבילי, כל וידאו זה משהו, אבל של נזכור, כמו רצח אדם באחר, כאילו, בן אדם עם כנפיים, נופל על הראש, אז מזכיר לו, יואי לו, של פתט מכיר, נזכור, הרבה אנשים אוהבים את זה, טוב, אין זה בעברית, זה בעברית, אבל, בגדה, חזור, אין כדה, ולא זה דעים שבה, לא למישהו בערבונים, לשאול את זה, אבל נשמע זה משתמר. השאולים שם זה קשור לנשום, לשמות את זה שלך, חזורת, אז הנשום נשמרת, יכול שאלים שם את זה, אוקיי, נשמע שם משתמר. כל הדיבר נשמע. בוסו לא אדון, בוסו ציפו דרור, אפשר, כבו ישראל, כל אחד, באמת, כל... אתם יכולים להביא עוד אנשים, אבל זה אפשר לפתור לבתים שלכם, יש כאן אנשים שיושבים בחדר, שיושבים חזור, כל שבת, יש את יוספלן, המחל שלנו, כל שבת, 7 דף חזור. אפשר, יש לכל אחד זמן, אם הוא רוצה, נכון. אם הוא מוסיף על חוק. אבל אתה עושה חזור? מה? 4 פעמים כל יום. וואו. 1000 Masoren, der was das für noch probieren. Also, ja, wir wollen dann schon mal schon noch schon mal sagen, sie wird so laufen. Sie wird wohl nicht in der Schule, sie kommen nicht zu. Ja, באמת. מה? אי אפשר. לא, הם לא. כולם לא אומרים אותם, נכון, אבל הם לא... אי אפשר לתפוס אותם, אין מצב לתפוס אותם, זה כמו זבוב. לא אומר שבוס הציבו את גול האפל. יש מלך, או מישהו, ראיתי גם תמונה שהם עשו. למה אני לא רואה תמונה? מה זה? לא רוצה לפספס עכשיו, סיפורים. אתה יכול לשאול אותו רבי חייב על ציפור גרור שלו? אוקיי. מוסו לא יודעים שמוסו ציפור גרור לאפו. לא אמרתי, אם האוטו, שמקום לאפו, שאני לא יכול כיסו ודומר. כמה עולה ציפור גרור? כלום. כמה שקלים בודדים? איסו. אז מה אתה חושב? בגלל שזה כבר זאת, יכול לאבד את זה? לא. לשמור שכרים לא את זה מיוחד. זה לא אחד בחיים. אני מלך, אתה עבד, אני ארוג אותך. אומר הכל ברוך הוא, אני חושב שזה זול, זה תפסות אחד, הלכה אחת. לא. כי בעצם, יכול להיות, אפשר להסביר. מי שאינו פוירה, עכשיו תמת. הוראי, מי שהולך, תלמיד שעלה למישהו בשוגג, הולך לגולוס. אם, הרב שלו, למה? בלי תויר הוא נחשב כמת, הוא שלח אותו. אני שם פה לגולוס בלי תויר, הוא מת. לשמוע אותך, אם אתה לא לומד, זה פשוט לא היה לשמוע אותך ללמוד את זה. מה? שמה? יש צריכים ללמוד. צריך להגיד לזה משהו כאן. מה? אם אתה כן לומד, זה מעצם. השיעור הזה, נכנס, זה לא לעצמך. יש לך כמה. זה כל אחד דבר. יש המעצם שלי, זה שלה, ומי עוד התחיל את המעצם? זה התחיל את המעצם, תעבירו את היד. יש כאן 3, 4, 5 אנשים שזה... גם לך, קריאס התאי. או, קריאס המייסים. אתה רק יצחק דברים. לא חושב, פעם קריאס המייסים. רגע, איך קוראים לך מאחורה מהכל שלך ביד? אני יודע, הייתי יושב כאן משוחד שלא אחרי, אתה קוראים לך עליו. וזה קריאס המייסים שלך אמיתי? כן? אוקיי. הבנתי. יש כאן עוד דבר, יעקב זה לא קריאס המייסים? למה לא יראה ביד? רק פעם אחת קריאס המייסים. לא, אפשר, מה, אפשר תצא איזה גולו. אפשר שנצא בזה... זה לא קריס המסים בשביל מנת המסת. כי יודעים מה לאטו שאם אתה מעבדו שאני לא יודע איפה אינסו, אני אומר, לשמור ספר, אני לא יודע אוקיי. לא, אומר תמיד. שני שולחנות היו, למדנו, חזור, פריבי, היום, עכשיו, למדנו. שני שולחנות היו פעולו, מבנים, בדיוק, עכשיו עושים חזור. ציפור זה עושה. זה לא ישראל. זה לא ציפור גרון. אז בוא נעשה חזור. שני שולחנות היו פעולו מבפנים, הכנס הבית. היו שני שולחנות אין רוטשה שיש ואין רוטשה זוהר. אתם רואים כמה במשנה כתוב מפורש, שיש ולא כסף. אז שיש לא יזים לחם הפועל בכניסו הסוד. כשהוא נכנס עם הלחם החדש, הוא שם את הלחם החם, תמיד היה חדש. פרש ולא. תרים מהתנור. הוא יזים לחם הפועל בכניסו. ועד שזוהר בציור שחוצה, הוא שם את זה מצד שמאל, מהצד. שמה למקוי שמבינים, בכלל משתמשים באותו פשוט, בשייס, אחר כך, בזהב. ואיפה תזור מבפנים, אפשר לבדוק מהפועלים טובים. השולחון שיש, טוב, האיפון, שמוש רבינו, שם ששלנו, ולכו מחלק, שם יש לחם הפועלים טוב. והרבות כולנו נכנס לסיים להיות משלי טוב. אמרנו שכל אחד שכם מים, 8 קילו. לא, אמרנו שיש כאן לפחות 5 קילו של תמה, אבל יש גם הרבה מים. אז בואו נגיד 7-8 קילו כל אחד. 6 לחמים זה כמה? 6 כפול 7 רבו ישראל. יש 2 קילו, כל אחד זה ככה, זה כמס. הוא לא יכול להחזיק 12, אז יש 84. 2 מיליון שני סדומים. כל אחד מחזיק 6 לחמים, ו2 מיליון שני מזיקים, ועוד 2 קויאנים, כל אחד מחזיק כף אחד של לבויס. למה? מחזיקו 2, הבעיה, 1, למה יש 2 קויאנים להחזיק 2 מזיקים? אתה כבר למדת את זה דווקא כמה פעמים? לא, אני שואל, למדת או לא למדת? למדת, זה אפשר להסביר עכשיו פשוט. הפוזיזם זה כמו הקמיצה, זה צריכים לעשות ביד ימין. אז כהן אחד לא יכול להחזיק 2 ביד ימין, ביד שמאל, זה 2 כהנים ביד ימין. והארבעה מקדימו לפניהם, ויש עוד 4. 2 ליטר 2 סדורים, ו2 ליטר 2 מזיקים. יש 4 שמכניסים את החדש, ו4 שמוצאים את הישן. המכניסים מוים לפניהם לעתורי, צפון רבו ישראל. למה זה צפון? בוא, סתם, שלא מתבלבל. אני יודע שאני, אדם שלא תבר, כך מבין צפון ודרום, כן? הנה, זה תמונה יותר כל כך. אז צפון יהיה כאן, באזור הזה, זה צפון, וזה דרום, כן? רואים את הלייזר? לא, אז בלי התמונה הזאת, אני סתם רוצה להגיד יותר דרום בכיוון המנועי. אז המכניסים רואים בצפון לפניהם לדרום. הם מסתכלים לכיוון הזה. לכן אם היה כאן, אני אומר לכם, הוא מדבר מסע, כאן מדבר, כאן להפיל את זה לפה, כאן הוא משהו כאן. כזה אביב כזה, זה אחד, גבוה, כאן, אביב הטוב. לא צריכים להיזרים. כמובן רואים לצוף לפני לדורים, והם יוצאים רואים לבד דורים לפני לצוף. ואלה שמוציאים עומדים בצד, אז הנה. הם עומדים בצד הזה, השניים עומדים בצד הזה, ומוצאים. עכשיו, מורידים את זה. אין סניפים ואין קונים. אין קונים. את הקונים תורידו מתי דרך שבס. תורידו. זאת אומרת, מה יש לנו? זה יראה בעצם ככה, יש לנו תמונה. אני זוכר שראיתי תמונה באיזשהו מקום. חבל, אני לא רואה את זה. לא, היום היה משהו חדש. משהו חדש של הלחם הפועלים יושב על השולחן. טוב, אולי נראה את זה. יש לנו סרטון יפה, אז בואו נראה. אילו מוישתם ואילו מניחים. זה השולחן, זה הזה. תוקפים את זה החוצה, והלחם החדש, זה הלחם יושב. את כל השם, כן, אבל מה שיושב. סוכר משהו יפה. כל השם. טוב, זה נשמע פה חקלאי. אבל אפשר, לא, תצפים את החלטה, זה... שזה, גננתים שזה, זה יוצא החוצה טבח, זה נכנס טבח, שנאמר, זה פונה יתומים שתמיד יהיה לחם על השולחן. רבי סיועי אומר, אפילו אלו לא יקרים. וזה מניח ומאפי איזה טופי, זה לא נכון, אפשר לקחת את זה לגמרי, העיקר שזה לא יעבור כל הלילה בלי דסה. יוצאו נסונו, השוב ונעזוב, שתראו לו, את כל זה אנחנו נראה בחוש הזמן. הם יצאו ושמו את הלחם על השולחן, היותר יפה של הזהב, של אויר ובריאות. הגדירו הבוזיקים והאכל משחק את הכהנים, אז האלה שהיה להם את הבוזיקים, שתי הכפות של הלבוינו, הלכו והגדירו את זה על המזבח, ואכל לו יפעז, זה המקרים שדיברנו על זה, זה נותן היתר, ואכל לו משחק את הכהנים. בואו נראה זה השולחן של השיש. אוקיי? חג אפשר לעבוד במונצת. ספינה רוקדת ותראינו את הזה של המאמין היהודי. תקשר את זה אם זה בוא רעי יופ כאן הוא לא כאן זה נופל על הרצפה בסדר, זה בינתיים אין לנו בדיוק אין לנו בדיוק מישהו כמה אורס היה? כמה אורס? מה אחת עכשיו תקר היום? לא צריך, זה טוב, אתה נראה לי שהוא עושה את תקופה אחת גיליתי שזה גבולות כאלה בציבות זאת אומרת שהנוזי והפריג'מן שהוא נוזי הוא לא מתפתר את הפרק שלו כמו שצריך זה צד ימין, צד שמאל, לא שמאל על ימין, משהו כפתורים בצבא, זה לא, אפשר לתקן לבקש הפעם הבאה הקטירו הפוזיטים ואחר כך אוקיי, רבו ישראל עוד אנחנו מסביב חג יום כיפור נפש שבוס אז מה עושים? אם יום כיפור חג שבת אי אפשר לאכול את החלה החלה זה משחק וזהו מחכים למוצא שבוס או זה יום כיפור מצא שבת חי יוץ דרך שבוס יום כיפור חי דרך שבת סוד שיום הכיפור סתם הלכה לא קשור מה? כן, עכשיו לא, אבל אז סוד שיום הכיפור נלכה בארץ אז אם חל יום כיפור ביום שישי אי אפשר לבשל ביום שישי אי אפשר לבשל ביום כיפור וגם בשבת אי אפשר לבשל אי אפשר לאכול בשבת שזה לא יום כיפור כבר אז יש לך כאן צורך של יום הכיפורים מהסעיר שאפשר לאכול של יום כיפור אז ודאי אוכלים את זה בערב אבל איך לבשל את זה והרביעים אוכלים לעשות שוחי הם אוכלים כמו שאוכלים קונה חג לפני שדתון, יופו, כיוון שהם לא ייסטו לזה, הם יכולים לאכול גם בשר לא מבושל, כמו סושי בדיוק תני רבי יוסי מאפינו סילק את האישון או שחס וסיליס הקדוש או ארביס אין כך פלוס או רבי יוסי זה לא נכון שצריך לדחוף את הלחם ואין אפילו שנייה שאין לחם על השולחן אפשר כמה שעות לחם העיקר שלא יעבור הלילה ולמה אני מכאן לפני קודם שלא יהיה לו תשובה ולא לחם שלא יהיה לילה שלם בלי לחם אז לא צריכים לדחוף וצריכים בשיטו עושה כן, לא צריך את הקנים, לא צריכים להביא את הלחם ולשים את הקנים אומר עליו מדבר של יוזמים או אפילו בלשונו עוד דומה לפרק אפר שחץ ופרק אפר ארבס כי נמצס לא יומו סליפר התויר הזה וטיבו וואו אם הוא לומד בבוקר קצת, ובערב קצת, אז הוא מתאר את הפוסוק של ליומוש, סביבתנו, מה באמת כתוב בפסוק? ועוד גיסו בוי, יומו ולילה. יש לנו וידאו, סרטון בעצם זה למשהו אחר, וכאילו קצת יותר, שומע. Ay, ay, toi, no, ay, soy, salí, verdad, soy, אפילו לקרוא עוד פעם לפי השמשת זרבס, כי הם לא יאמרו, זה אנשים אומרים לי, שאני שואל אותם, מה יהיה טוב? אני אומר פי השמע, הרבה אנשים אומרים לי, ודום זה עושה לו עוד מאוד לפני עם האורץ. יואל יצא, ולא ואומר, ניצה לא אמרו לפני עם האורץ. זה קרב בחזרה, אני צריך להגיד לו. אז סטיימלר אומר שבן אדם יושן 8 שעות. אני רק אומר מה שסטיימלר אומר. בן אדם יושן 8 שעות, הוא מתפלל שעתיים, שלא כל כך מדויק. אין אנשים שמתפללים שעתיים ביום רגיל. זה מקסימום שעה וחצי. הוא נוכל שעתיים, שזה גם, זה ממש בלב הגדול. אז כמה זה? 8 פלוס 2 זה 10 פלוס 2 זה 12. הוא חייב ללמוד, הוא לא ישיבו. חייב ללמוד 12 שעות. מי שצריך ללמוד. החזון שאומר מי שילמד 5 שנים, 12 שעות, 5 שנים, מובטח לו שיהיה לא, לא בגלל. לא צריכים לשאול 8 שעות. לא צריכים להתפלל. אבל מי שעסוק בתנוס גדול, מי ששופט את הטעם בתנוס, זה משהו אחר. טוב, לבוא איתי! שלכם הולך פה, נראה לי. פנס המסכת ברפואת רקה בת חנה ואסתר בת בתול החתול בת אנונימי. היוי 17 יום, שהם 2 שבועות, 3 יומים, לא רואים מחכה לאותו יום, לא יהיה. יוצא שיעור כזה. טוב. מה שלומך בבני? אני לומד את יום גבוה מה קצת ווקס. אבל לאחר מכן הייתה לי הפסקה של 5.5 שנים. עד שבועס, טוב שנאינטס. יהיה בארץ בעזרת השם בין התאבקים. 6 ל-11 במאי. והייתי רוצה להגיע למדינה של המדינה בפעם ראשונה. הייתי כבר בכמה שיעורים, פלוס, אולי, אבל עדיין לא הגעתי בספינת האל. מאוד שקט. עדיין מתקיים הטיול למרוקו. צריכים לדעת, יש מלא טיולים. יש טיול לשיקגו, טיול למרוקו, טיול לאלפים. צריכים לא לפספס, שפה מילה השנה. אז מתי הטיול למרוקו? 10 ממאי לשבוע. כל המרוקאים מוזמנים. מה? אני שמעתי גם בבדיקה שלך, שזה כאילו מרקד צמילה, שמעתי. שמעתי כאילו לייעץ יום מרחיב. בוא'נה, וגם לא אמר מילה שנה שלמה, רק פתאום, שני שטוחים, כל הכי השני. וואו, מרקץ. תשמע, יש לי רעיון. מה? תביא לי כמה מהקסקטים שלך הלבנים, אני אמכור אותם במרוקו. יאללה. הוא נקלט שתיץ אותה תזור. אוקיי. וואי. עודי מתכונן ליהנות. בחלה מחמצת תלמה, נשמעת גרובה, זה טוב, זה משהו אחר, זה אוקיי. כבוד רבי, אני זוכר בשביל כבר תקופה תוך כדי נסיעות יומית ברכבת במנהטן. ברור. רבוי זה מאוד, ישראל, אתה מאוד אוהב את העמל הזה. אני אתחיל עוד פעם בשבילך, אני צופה בשיעור בתקופה תוך כדי נסיעות יומיות ברכבת במנהטן. שאלתי קרוב משפחה שלי, האם עדיף לי לצפות בגרסה קצרה פעמיים, או בגרסה ארוכה שכוללת דמי ציבוריים ובדיחות סיפורים פעם אחת? עונה לי כך, לפי הגמרא, או שום בדרך, שלכתחילה אין לנו תורה בתוך קלות ראש וליצומס, ולא תוך רצינות. או שום שואל, מדוע הפויסקים אינם מבינים את הגמרא הזו? הוא מסביר שהפויסקים הבינו שבזמננו, אם ניזוק בלי בדיחות הנאה, אנשים כתבנו לא ילמדו. בעצמה חומר השולחון, חברי הציע לי להמשיך את הגרסה הארוכה, והוסיף שהרב מוישה פיינשטיין המובא בספר זקנך ויאמר לו, גם אתם לשלב בדיחות ולימוד, שצריך לשמור על העניין. הוא אמר, שיצא עצמו תקפה רק עד ביאת המשיח. ואחר שהמשיך לבוא, ונהיה בדרגה וחנית גבוהה יותר, עליי לעבור מגרסה קצרה ולצפות בפעמיים. מה דעתך? ארי was ידעתי שתואר את זה, לא? רק כול, סיימתי את המסכת הראשונה שלי יחד עם הרבני, תודה שהחזרת אותי למסלול בלימוד 40 יום ברציפות, שאני לומד כל יום, סיימתי מסכת פייצה, תודה רבה. אז אני אומר, פגשתי כמה אנשים לאחרונה ככה שלי, אני עושה את הדף איתך, אבל לא דף יואיל. אז אני אומר, יש כאן מעלה עצומה של דף יואיל. מה המעלה? כל כלל ישמאל עושים את זה. אתה לבד בחדר ואתה לומד ספייציה, לומד מגיל, לא יודע מה. זה יפה מאוד, זה טוב, זה 90%. אתה רוצה 100%, תעשה את הדף יואיל מכולם. אנחנו לומדים כאן, היום רבוי צעיר, יש לנו דף ממש של הגדתי, ממשיכים עד סוף המסכת. הגדתי, זאת אומרת, חליל וכיפי, זה נשמע. לא טוב, ממש חוויה. מה עוד יש לנו היום? רציתי להתחיל את השיעור, זה למוי שכהן, אז זה לכבודו. דבר הגוי הצדיק, וגם תראו את התואר, אני חייב. מה, לא רואים. מזכה הרבים היקר, מורגנו ורבינו, רבליון, סטפנסקי, שנית, כל תירוס. ובבני בוי, אפשר למחולות. כאילו אפשר כל אחד, צמרינו ורבינו, הגוי הצדיק, הנפלו והמקובל. על מסכות אדם שמגדלה מסושים בכל זמן וכל מצב, ממש בא לי להבין כל פעם כדי ששמוע אותך לזכות, ללמוד איתך, פשוט תעלום, בכיף גדול. חשבתי שאפשר להגדיר את כל העוצמות שיש משום שתהליכים אשריים בגמרא באמצע דף ס"ג, שישנם שני סוגים של דורות. יש דור שהתורה חביבה עליו, יש דור שאין התורה חביבה עליו. נגיד שמובא בגמרא מותר לכל אחד להחליף תרי בתלמידים, ואפשר אפשר לומר על כבודו שהוא לא מסתפק ולרוץ תורה לבד ומתאבד להפוך כל הזדמנויות בגדר טוב שהתורה חביבה עליו. אני כותבת את זה, אנשים, רחשי ליבי, רוצים להעיר, ושם לב שכבודו מראה הרבה התפעלות מכל הסניפים שיש בהם קהל רב, מלא משבח אותם הרבה. אתה לא תורה אתה אומר את זה, לא אחרי כל הכבוד להם, אבל אולי אם שלי אני חושב שישנם גם מספיק צפייה קטנים ביותר, שאפילו לא בטוח שומעים אותם שהם מתחברים, כיוון שהם מתחברים דרך היוטיוב, וזהו הרבה יותר חשוב מאשר את זה. אבל הם מספיקים סרטון שצומה את המוקד שלהם, והרבה יותר קשה לפתוח כל מיני מוקד שיש פה לפעמים רק 4-5 אנשים, ואומרים גם פחות, אבל מאשר מקום שהמרגל יודע שיש סיכוי שדני מעלה אותנו לשידור לשיעור. כאילו שמה אין את הסיכוי. כזה הוא השידור שיצא לי להכיר בכל שבוע בכנסת של קניון רמות בירושלים. מחזיק אותו יהודי שאיני מכיר, אבל במציאות עצומה הוא משקיע ופתח כל יום. גם אם משהו מוזיק בכיסו, המון פעם וקורא מאכלים משקועות פנימיים כאילו. מה? חיים סלייטר. כן, הוא היה שם ברדיו, הבן שלו היה ברדיו עם מלאכם טוקיו. כן. היה לו אפילו פעם אחת שול צרים ושקיע בחדיינו, תן לצדה לא צל נס, בעולם שכל היהודים העיקרים האלה שמצקים דווקא מוקדי הצבא הקטנים, שיש בהם קהל קטן, והרבה יותר יש קושי וחוסר דיבור, להחזיק אותם כאן, תצא הקריאה בזכות המל הזה, שיבואו לחזק במוקד הצביעה בקניון רמות, ומאוד מאוד משתתפים, להגדיר תורה ולהדירה, מעריך את המלחמה מעל צבוק ולחקופיות, הנה תמונה מהמקום, שהוא נוסף יפה גדול, כדאי לכם ללכת לראות את זה נשיקה למשה כהן של כהן. זה משה כהן אחר? בסדר, גם היה שלו. אוקיי. רבוי צאי, אנחנו מחכים, אני מקווה שתוך כדי השיעור ייכנסו מה שאנחנו צריכים, את הנה זה יפה, נכנס את זה עכשיו. הים שלנו עובד רק על הביצה מקדוש, הוא עושה לנו כל מיני יהודים היום, והיה לו כל מיני בעיות טכניות, אז אני חושב שתוך כדי השיעור ניכנס. לא, עוד לא. טוב, לא משנה, אנחנו עוד לא שם. כשנגיע למקרים, כבר אז נראה. דפצה נכנס אומדל. וכמו בינימוס, רבו ישראל, למדנו משהו, סוגיה מאוד מאוד יפה בערב שבת, על המזבח, שחלק מהמזבח היה אמה של 5 טפחים, וחלק 6 טפחים, וגם הבינוני, יכולים להיות 6 טפח. הבינוני זה 6 טפחים. אורן, הבנה ניתנינו, ומי אוהב, השולחן לא משלים מאוד סוד רוב ושישו. בגלל זה היה בעמד הנפישו מינו. או, שישו, נעצור שם. שמה? זה ראינו את השולחן היפה הזה. אני יודע עליו. השולחן מכאן לכאן זה 2 עמוס. כמה זה 2 עמוס? או שהעמוס זה 5 טפחים, 2 כפול 5 זה 10, או שהעמוס זה 6 טפחים, 2 כפול 6 זה 12. והרוחב שלו זה עמוס. אז או זה 5, או זה 6. זה כבר ראינו את הסוגיה, אז הנה, ראיה שהמה בינוני זה 6. אז רק להסביר, יש אמה שהוא קטנצ'יק, שהוא 5. יש אמה בינונית שהוא 6, יש אמה גדולה שזה 6 פלוס אצבע, או חצי אצבע, יש 2 סוגים. ולכן קוראים לזה בינוני, למה? כי הוא פחות, ה-6 הוא פחות מ-6 ואצבע, זה בינוני הוא באמצע. שואל, גמור, מה יש משהו יותר גדול מ-6? אם עכשיו נראה שיש עוד אצבע הוסיפו, אז רק נזרוק כמה אצבעות זה אצבע, רבותיי, כמה אצבעות כאלה יש בעמו? 24. אז אם אנחנו מוסיפים עוד אצבע, אנחנו מוסיפים בערך 4%, וחצי אצבע 2%. לא, הרוחב שלהם, זה כאילו כמעט טפח. לא, הרוחב. יש 4 כאלה בטפח. עכשיו, מכל אחד יש עבודה אחרת, בסדר, משהו באמצע. משהו באמצע, כן. אין, אוגלן, שתי עמוס היו בשושן הרפירו, והבויס היו שתי מקלות. אולי משתמשים כאלה דברים היום, לא זוכר איפה ראיתי את זה. מקל שיש לו, שזה מטר, מקל שכתוב על זה, איפה משתמשים, כאילו אם אתה רוצה למדוד קמח למשל, על מה? זה מה שאני מדבר, זה מידה, מקלות של שתי מידה, זה בדיוק אנחנו אומרים. איפה? באוסטריה, ובאוסטריה, נדבר על אוסטריה, ושהולכים בשלג, בסקיץ, לזרום את השלג, יש מקל. ובאוסטריה, כיוון שהזכרנו את אוסטריה, אני לא אספר, אני לא אגיד את כל הזה, רק שתדעו, שאני בעזרת השם, שנה שבוע הלכנו עם אבא של אהרון ואבי קוריאנסקי, הלכנו 3 זוגות, הלכנו, הם התחיל אותי ללכת, זה היה ממש כיף. הלכנו לקום למלון שם, לא קוראים לו, פריט, שזה. האוכל היה משהו יוצא מן הכלל, באמת. אבל ברמה, אני הייתי בקייפר שנים, זה היה ברמה מאוד מאוד גבוהה, אז אמרנו בואו נלך עוד פעם, רק הפעם, אנחנו נוסעים למרוקו עם התומכים של השיעור, והרבה אנשים אמרו, לא, איך אני נולד איתם? אז אנחנו נוסעים לאוסטריה, והם נוסעים לשבוע, הם עוזבים אותי שם, ואני נשאר שם שבועיים. קיצור, אני אהיה שם שבועיים, כל מי שרוצה להצטרף, יכול לבוא, לא עולה כסף, וכבר מדברים עם פריד, וכל המלון פתוח, מי שרוצה, יש שם שיעורים כל יום, בעברית, והולכים לטיולים, הולכים שם, רואים שם מפלים מים, כל יום יש משהו אחר לראות, משהו לטובה של לטובה, ועזרת מתי זה? זו אחד מיני, טיסה ממש צרה מכאן, לא טיסה יקרה, נכון? אוקיי, קיצור, מי שרוצה, מה? נכון, בדיוק. אפשר גם רכב. וואי. אני ידעתי תוך חודש, אני חוזר להיות, גם שעה ושעשה לנו כאן, מוציא שם, מה קרה לך? מה קרה? אתה רוצה לבוא להפריע? טוב, אם לא מדברים על זה, טוב, ביי. בוא נע, כשתי העמוס היו בשושן הבירו. מה זה שושן הבירו? רבויסה, יש כאן איזה סרטון. שושן הבירו, שימו לב. הומון, מורפסטייל. בבית המקדש היה ציון של שושן הבירה. היה קוראים לזה סוף, לא יודע מה זה. שאנחנו נדבר על זה עכשיו, היה תמונה בבית המקדש של פורס. ושמה, בצד ימין היה מקל אחד, בצד שמאל של התמונה עוד מקל. אחת זה הקרן מזרוק צבוימס, ואחת זה הקרן מזרוק צבוימס, מה שכאן אומר שזה היה בכניסה כאילו לבית המקדש. זה לא ממש כמו שזה מצוין. שהקרן מזרוק צבוימס היא סיירה של מוישה חצי שמוישה רבינו היה 24 אצבעות, אז הוסיפו עוד חצי אצבע, שזה עוד 2%, שהקרן מזרוק צבוימס היא סיירה לו חצי אצבע. והיה עוד אחד שהוא עוד חצי אצבע, ניסי סיירה של מוישה אצבע. בסך הכל 25 אצבעות במקום 24. ולא אמרו זה קטנו. למה יש כזה מידה? כדי שהוא מונים לא יצאים בקטנו, מצאים בגדוילו. אני כנראה סיפרנו את הסיורים, כן או לא, פעם אחת קניתי שעושים לאיזה משהו באמריקה, להגיע לאיזו הופעה באמריקה. היה שם קושי, שנה פחוס. בואו נזכרתי, נתחיל 20%, כן, לא באנו. אז הוא אומר לי, תשמע, חלצים לפני... לא, זה היה הפוך. אז אני רציתי למכור לו, ולקבל כל שנה, קיצור, הוא מראה לי בשעות שלו, שיש עוד 10 דקות, שיתחיל, זה בסדר. אז הוא אמרתי לי, טוב, לא רוצה להכניס. אז אני קניתי מישהו אחר, ואז היה לי קיצוצים, אמרתי אני אלך אליו. אז הוא אומר, הוא מראה לי שעון כס. מה? הוא שואל לפני חצי שעה. אז יותר זה היה לו שעון אחד שמראה שזה עוד שעון אחד שזה כאילו, שני שעונים, שני מידות. מה זה כזה? מה זה שעון? מה זה שעון? טוב, ביטרתי לו, אבל למה צריך שתי? לא, כדי שהוא מולם לא יקרו אותם, שהם מודדים, הם מודדים בישראל, אומרים לקבלה, תבנה כאן בקיר של 10 מטר. אז יש לו מקר של מטר, זה מודד. הוא מחזיר אותו לה, הוא צריך לתת יותר. יש לו מטר ועוד קצת. כל הזמן לתת בבית המקדש קצת יותר. כדי שלא יבואו ויגידו לו שזה לא יקרה בעיה של גזם וכולי וכולי. טוב. אני רוצה לסרק אומרים שזה לא מידע אמיתי, זה רק אוכל. ביטרתי לנו. בסדר. זה מספיק קטן, עוד חצי אצבע. למה אתה צריך חצי אצבע ואצבע שלם? זה לא יכול לקרסי ככה. יש כאלה דברים שמרדו שם על השולחן, לא יודע מה, שזה דברים מאוד יקרים. אתה לא יכול לקחת ממנו 4% יותר, אז אתה לוקח ממנו 2% יותר, חצי אצבע. אחד למיליון, זה אבנים ומלך, שייתן 4% יותר. לא, אני זורק 4, זה לא מדויק. זה סתם, שם איזה אוזניים, זה מלך, כמה זה? מטר חשבון, אצבע אחת, 24 ואתה מוסיף ל-25, משהו כזה. אוקיי, לא. שער המזרח, הולו, שושן אביר צורה. היה צורה, הנה כמו הוא. אבל הנה, זה. כן? תמונה הזאת. משהו, מה הייתה? למה יש תמונה? זה לא מתאים כל כך לביסמידוש. תמונה של איראן, באמצע המזרחים, מה קורה? ועשו זה מהביצור והרביני, אחד אבל כדי שיהיה איתו בהם ובאו. שידעו, שיהיה למקום הסתוי כזה. אחד אבל כדי שתהיה עם עצמם חלם, שיפחדו. שהמלך אמר להם, המלך פורס אמר, אם אתם מורחים, תלכו, אבל שתדעו לכם, אתם חייבים לשים תמונה שם, רגע בוא לכם, לא, תזהרו ממני. מה? לא יגיד. כמו דגל בעזה, כן. עוד רבי יחד, לא ילמדיהם אז מלכוס הולך פה. הם שמים שידעו, אנחנו כאן, עושים עם עירייה בראש, יש לנו טנקים, זה הדגל שלנו. לא ילמדיהם אז מאוד סתם ככה, עובד הגמור שמיאני אומר, לא ילמדיהם אז מלכוס הולך פה, תמיד תפחד מהמלך, שנאמר, ביות ישראל וביות פחד אליי, זה שרבינו אומר, בפעם הוא מתכוון אליו, אז הוא אומר, כל העבדים שלך יצאו בפיג'מה באמצע הלילה, וישתחו במילימו ויגיד, ישתחבו, ויגיד, זה יבואנו לי, הוא לא אומר, אתה פחר, תדע לך, אתה בעצמך, אפילו שזה נכון. רק הוא אומר, אנחנו מדברים כך. ובאמת נורא במהות, נאמר, אצל אליהו הנובי, מיד אחרי ההרקה, כתוב, ביד השם, לא ישראל אליהו, ושם היה שם את האחרון, ראשר, וישר עצמו עצמם, ויוד אלי האחרון, אז פה יכול ישראל. אליהו הנובי רץ, החשבון נתן בכוחות מיוחדים, הוא רץ שם לפני העגלה של האחר שהוא היה לבד, כמו בסרטון הזה,
והשמיים התקדמו אוויר ורוח, היו גשם גדול, קו אחד והיו זרים. אנשים היו וישבו סביבו, וירץ סביבו עד רוח הזה.
אוקיי, ועולהו סליחה. כתוב בפסוק שם, ועולהו שבביס המקדוש, לא בו, יהיה זרם קטן של מים שיבואו בתוך הביס המקדוש, ואז יהיה יותר גדול, שלא יוכלו לעבור שם, ועוסקים בליון יוירו, נראות, כאילו, שאי אפשר לעבור שם, אפשר לעבור. זה מגיע לישראל. תרופו. תרופו, המילה תרופו זה מילה של להתיר פה. תרופו. מה זה להתיר פה? איזה פה? רב חיסדו ורב יצחק מלמדים. יש מחלוקת. האדום על העטיפה של המהלך. הפה שמדברים איתו. שאם בן אדם הוא אילם, אתה אוכל מהעץ הזה שהוא בברן, מהנהר שלו יסמיתוש, זה תרופה. זה מתיר את הפה, והבן אדם לא תרופה. האדום על העטיפה של המהלך. להתיר את הפה של הרחם. אם אישה לא יכולה ללדת, היא אוכלת מהעץ הזה, וזהו. לא קרה, יתמה. חיזקי אומר לעשות פעילים, הוא עומד מפורש, זה לא למעלה, פעילים, טוב, אז קרה טוב. אבל צריכים לעשות שנייה. כל אחד כאן רוצה לעשות חסד עם השני, רוצה לטפל בשני, לתת את השני, מזמין את החבר שלו לקחה, נותן חסד לחתונה, עושה מה שהוא יכול, והחבר שלו קצת, הוא חוזר לו. יש דרך שהרבה יותר אפקטיבי, זה נותן הרבה יותר, זה הרבה יותר קל. זה להביא מישהו עשיר, להביא מישהו דף גימורה, לשנות לו את החיים, פשוט לשנות לו את החיים. אנחנו עומדים להתחיל מסכת, רבוי, אתם לא מאמינים מה שיהיה כאן. חולין זה כזה כיף, באמת. יש לנו חיות, מתקנים, אנחנו נעשה שקיטה כאן במקום, ואנחנו נראה נפתח אותו, רבי ונפתח לנו אותם, ולמה נראה כל הארבע, את כל את מה? גם הקישקיס, אבל הארבע קיבות שיש, את המוח, את הכליות, את הריאות, אנחנו נלמד את כל מיני ציפורים, כל מיני חיות, יהיה כאן משהו מדהים, באמת. ואם אנחנו עכשיו, זה ככה השיעור היום, מדברים לעיל, תראו לעצמכם מה שיש, נלמד על עריות, ונשרים, וכל מיני דברים, זה חלק לא, זה גלבלדיק, זה זמן עכשיו, יש לנו שבועיים. הייתי אצל אח של אריאל, איפה אריאל? הוא לא כאן. הסתפנתי. אני ניגש למישהו, אני אומר, את השיעור, אתה כמה אנשים ניגשו אליי לזה, זה בא אליי, זה נכון. אבל עוד בן אדם, אל תדאגו, בסוף. הם יבואו, הם רק צריכים לשמוע מאוד בן אדם. אז תהיו אמרתי לפרטש, תשימו עוד פעם בסטטוס, בפות, אתה הולך לפות, ויש לכם וואטסאפ, מי שאין, אז שלא יקשיב שם, יש לכם וואטסאפ, אתם מורידים פה, יש מספר טלפון, ואז פשוט כותבים סטטוס, מילה, חצי, נוכל לעשות כל מיני סרטונים, ולוחצים על הסרטון, סטטוס, זה הולך ל1,000 אנשים, מישהו יבוא, פתאום מתמלא החלפון טנק, תחילם. מסתכלים על בנק הפועלים שמיים, רואים, 1,000 לא יהיו, לא נכון. אילו נאמר, ולוקח את הסוידס ואופיסו איסו 12 חלוס, פה זה דברים שסונו של הכל, שתראו לימוד, אני אומר לכם, זה הכל לקחת. תראו את הפסוק, 12 חלוס, 2 מערוכס, 6 מערוכס. יש כאן הרבה מילים, איך אתם הייתם כותבים שסך הכל 12 חלות על השולחון, הנה יש שולחון, 12 חלות, ובכל צד יש 6. איך עושים את זה? איך כותבים את זה? אז הוא אומר בגמרא שאי אפשר להוריד מילים כאן. אם תנסה להוריד 6 מערוכס, זה לא ילך. אם תנסה להוריד 2 מערוכס, אתה אף פעם לא תבין שזה 6 ו6 בסך הכל 12. אולי תחשוב, מילים תחשוב שזה 8 ו4. אולי תחשוב שזה 4, 4, 4. 4 רימות. לכן תורה צריכה להגיד, בסך הכל 12. אל תחשוב בשנייה שיש כאן 14. ואל תחשוב שאתה יכול לעשות 3 מערכות. ואל תחשוב ששתי מערכות זה יכול להיות איזה מספר שאתה רוצה. לא, זה 6 לכל צד. בוא נראה בפנים. זה המון מילים, אבל זה מה שכתוב כאן. כאילו נאמר ולוקח מסויס בביסו לפני 12 חלות ששמת לפני 2 מערוכס, ולא נאמר שיש, אם לא היה כתוב למטה את המילה 6 המערוכס, לא איסי אוי ואחר של 4 ואחר של 8, זה בסדר. העיקר שיש לך סך הכל 12, 12, 4 מכאן ו8 מכאן, כאן נראה 6, לא, זה לא טוב, 6, 6. הנה, 2 ארוך ו6 ארוך, לא היה כתוב 12, אנחנו יודעים הרי חשבון, 2 כתוב 6, 12, כמה תורה אומר 12? לא, 12, איסי אומר, שול של 6, 6. לא הייתי יודע, הייתי חושב, 2 ארוך זה 12, ועוד 6. 2 ארוך, 6 ארוך, יש 3 מערכות, 6. אחרי 12, לא צריך כל 12. כאילו נאמר 12 חרץ, ומרוכות, ולא 2 ו6, ציון שוי של 4, הייתי חושב אולי, אפשר לעשות, סך הכל 12, אבל 4 שיש 12. וכך נאמר 2 ו6, לכן כתוב 2 ו6, לא ישו מפה סלונו, לא כתוב את 3 הדברים האלה, לא למדנו, אוקיי, צריך לזפוסים, לא יש 2 ארוך של 6, תחת שתי מערכות, כל אחת 6 חלות, במתנה אחת של 4 ואחת של 8, לא יוצא, 2 של 7, 7, אז וואו, זה היה הרבה, זה פרימי בעצם, לא? לא, הנה, הלכה, נשאול אותה יצחק, 2 של 7 זה בסדר לא בסדר? זה אומר שזה בסדר. 2 של 7, 7, מה קורה אם הוא הוסיף 1, זה ביום, רואים לסדר, זה לא בעיה. מה, זה החידוש, זה טוב. לא, אתה חשבת שאתה הולכים אחורה. לא, זה היה סוגיה חדשה. 7, 7, מה קורה פה? זה לא קשור לחסיד. 7, 7, זה כן קשור. 7, למה? לא, כאילו לא, חידוש עצוב, אני מסכים איתך. נכון? אתה לא סופר אותו. הוא לא מתייחס, כאילו לא כאן. מה? אתה לא מסתכל על זה. זה כאילו, עשית 6, וכאן יש בונוס, אתה עושה בבונוס, עושים כמה שאתה רוצה למה, העיקר שיש לך 6, זה לא אומר. והנה, בנוסעת העל, אז זה גם, הנה, בנוסעת העל, צריך לשים את הלבוינו, ואם אתה שם שביעי, אז לא שמת הלבוינו, אתה לא יכול לשים את הלבוינו, על השביעי, זה ודאי שלא, על 6, איך תשים את זה, יש התחלות, או מעלים, לא יתאמן, לא אל בסומך, לא, הוא עושה את זה, איפה זה אל בסומך, גם. אז אם ככה, אם הלבוינו אין לך בעיה ולבוינו למחקר, הוא מגיע, לא על, אז תוסיף בהתחלה למעלה. אבל אם אתה באמת סובר שהלבוינו צריך להיות על החלה, אז אתה לא יכול להוסיף שם. זה אני גם יואב, דרך אגב, אני אמרתי לחדוסי שלי היום, אמרתי לו את זה, ואמרתי לו, לכאורה, אם אתה סובר שעל זה ממש, אתה לא יכול להציב שבע, זה לא לי, זה בדיוק השפשויות שהם קוראים לקלישו. כן, חייבים שלא כתוב לפרק בגלל, עושים דיון, הם שואלים את השאלה, להגיד לי כל מיני שאלות ששאלו, ואז הוא אומר לי שהיה איזו שאלה בקדושו, מה, למה אני מצטער את זה? עכשיו אני מתכנס, תקשיבו, טוב במטוריה שלנו, על 2,200 דק, או 2,300, כמעט טוב, 2,300 דק. מי כאן יכול להתאפן על 30 דק? מי? על 10. 2,300 דק, הגור, כן, זימון, אבל, מה? אז, קיצור, אז הוא אמר לי את הלשון של אחד מהקושיות, אבל הרבה מזה, בגלל שהוא הבין איזה דף הקושייה, הבודד שלי יודע את כל השם. מה? עם דפים שזה כל כך קושייה, סתם קושייה. אז הוא לא חל בדיוק איפה הקושייה לעומת המסכת. הוא חשב אולי זה מסכת אחר, אולי זה, הוא יודע את התשובה, אבל הבן זה אמר לו לא. לפי איפה שהקושייה, זה חייב להיות בקושים, בדף ככה וככה. וככה הקושייה שונה ממה שאתה חושב, הוא אמר לו, זה לא איך, זה מה, משהו כזה, זה שונה קושייה. ככה הם עובדים, לא משנה, טוב. וייטר, כן, יורד. נסניו, רבי יואב יונתן למד לדבר לזעקו, עד בסובו. מה שהיה לו זה לפני יום, ומה הם בדיוק את הדבר הזה, רק מה? עם סוג אחר. יש מחלוקת, האם על הגוינו, על החלה, וליד החלה, עד גוינו, על מסורו, אוהנו על ממש, אוהנו יתן לו על ממש, אולי זה ממש על החלה, כשאוהנו לספקו ישראל על האורן, קצת פורקת. מישהו זוכר את הראייה שהביאו אז, לפני יום-יומיים? למה אז זה לא בסוף, על זה לא ממש על ממש? לא, הביאו פסוק שעל זה לא ממש על, זה ליד. יפה, רברים. שאפרים ומנשה כתוב שהוא על, זה לא יכול להיות שאפרים על מנשה, הוא ליד מנשה, וצעקו ישראל להורן לספור, אתה היית עושה טוב עם הפישהו, לפעמים כן, עם דומים כן. וצעקו ישראל להורן לספור, לא יכול להיות הפורטס הוא על האורן, הוא לא נוגע באורן, הוא פורטס, הוא קיר, ליד, אבל הוא ליד על בסובו, הפורטס הוא לא על, האורן הוא ליד האורן, בסדר. הוא אומר, כתוב במשנה כל הכלים של המקדוש, כל הכלים הם לא אורך של ביס המקדוש, כן? אז בוא נראה, אתה כבר שם כל הכלים. איי כל הכלים. בוא. לא כדאי. אין כאן איזה תמונה טובה שאני אוהב. הנה, בוא נגיד שהפיסמטש הזה זה כמו ביס המקדוש, אתה נכנס משם בתמונה כבר מקודש, אז הכלים בצורה הזאת, כמו שהולכים לזה, הכלים הולכים לצורה הזאת, לא עורף, זה ככה ולא ככה, לא לרוחב, לא מצוין. אתה נכנס, הפתח של הביס המקדוש הוא במזרח, הקודש קודש הוא בצד השני, וגם הוא במערב, אז הכל הולך מזרח למערב, ולא צפון לדרום. בסדר. מה? כן, המזבח הוא כן הולך צפון לדרום. הכלים, זה לא נחשב כלי, זה נחשב, הוא בנוי בתוך הזה, אנחנו מדברים על כן, לא, אנחנו מדברים על המנוירו, על השולחון. בסדר. ולכן שאומרים לו, אוטו לא יושבים כאן חוץ מאופן, שאופו לרוחבו ישבתי. יש לנו אופן שם? קטן, יש לנו? ארון, יש לנו קטן? נכון? לא, זה מזבח הזאת. תביא שנייה, אתה לא אפשר? זה בזאת, זה כדאי שנייה לנו. אנחנו צריכים מישהו יותר חרוץ שישב שם. מוכרים את המקום הזה. אני לא מסתכלת עליך, אתה מאחוריי, אז אני לא יודע, אני אהבתי אותך. נכון, טוב. מה, סנית, זה 6 בבוקר, עכשיו התעוררתי. טוב, תודה שלא וככה הם פונה. לכן ניסה לחייב לאוסטריה, לאפס, לאזל את ההסכם. חוזר וככה היו מונוף, וככה היו פעם מונוף. מה קורה כאן? איך זה היה? איך זה הבא? בואו נגרום. ככה היו מונוף, מתתדו, ככה היו מונוף. ואיך נסביר את זה כל כך? הנה, זה הבדיס, כן? הנה, הבנים שיוצאים. אז הבתים היו לכיוון הדלת של הביס המקדוש, אז חייב להיות שהאורוי היה ככה לרוחב. למה? כאן אתם רואים שהבתים, איפה הבתים כאן? על הרוחב של האורוי, הצד הארוך הוא בין בד לבד, הוא מאוד ארוך בין בד לבד. ככה? לא. ככה זה לרוחב, כן? זה לרוחב, זה לאורך. עכשיו, איך אנחנו יודעים שזה לא ככה? כי אנשים שהיו מחזיקים את זה, היו עומדים בין העמודים. אי אפשר לשים שני אנשים בין העמודים שם, ועומדים כתף על כתף, ואין שם מספיק מקום. אז חייב להיות שזה היה ככה, מלא מקום בין זה לזה. עכשיו, כפי שאתם רואים, אז זה, ככה זה, מכיוון שהבדים ככה, אז חייב להיות שהארון הוא הולך לרוחב. האורך שלו לרוחב, זה צפון דרום. אוקיי. הוא בא לשם, מי אמר לך שהבדים היו מכיוון הדלת? אז אני אגיד לך, אם הבדים האלה נוגעים בפרוכס, אז אנחנו יודעים שהם לכיוון הזה, כי הפרוכס הוא צופן דרום, והבדים נכנסים לתוך הפרוכס, אז זאת אומרת הם הולכים מזרח מים. הוא בא לנהוג צעני, ובאים כמו הבדים. אז מה שהיה קורה זה, הנה, וואי. בואו, אפשר להשתמש בזה אולי גם. ויהיו פה הבדים. אם אלו היו עבדים, שהיו שמים את האורים, אז הוציאו את הבדים ככה. היו עמוקים. כאילו הוציאו את זה מהמקום שלו כאן, שמו את זה ארוך. ויאמרו, כך כתוב בבוס. לא שואל שלו, היו כמו הבד. כן, זה היה עומד בנס, שואל שאלה טובה. למה זה לא נפל? בסדר. ויראו. ויראו, לא יכול להיות רואים בחורר זה יועצים. אולי זה היה כל כך ארוך, שזה היה חור מיוחד בחורר, זה בלט, זה יצא מהחורר. אבל לא הבא, ויראו, הוא צור. לא רואים את זה בחוץ. אוקיי, סג. לא אחד כאילו, כל פעמים שעושה פליטה בחור, לא יכנס ודון נתונים שני דדי אישו. כשנאמר כתוב בפסוק, סרוי המוי, זה סוג בוסר, לא ידידי, אבל בואו הוא צור המוי, בין שעות היעודת. איפה אבל הוא נמצא כביכול בין שתי הבתים האלה. אוקיי. הוא אומר לו, בפוסי דור, רבי אסקי, מי אמר לך שהבתים ישבו כמו בתמונה הזאת, שזה ממש משונה, היית שואל אותי, אנחנו לא נצטרפו את זה כך. לא רוצים לראות לך, אפשר לצאת מדלת, יותר קל, אני לא יודע מה. כן? אז יש כאן איזו תמונה שהם עשו, לא משוקלל התמונה הזאת, אבל זה מסביר את זה טוב, הנה, שימו לב. הם מסבירים יותר שזה על כתף אחת, לא כמו שכאן מצויה שתי, שמעמדו יותר בצורה כזאת. ההוא בצד ימין, זה היה על הכתף הימינית שלו, והוא בצד שמאל על הכתף השמאלי. נראה לי שקומי עשה את זה, וזה לא כל כך מדויק, אוקיי. אולי יש בזה שיטות, מה? לא כתוב בכתפיים מסוים. אני שואל, זה לא הכי מדויק, אבל זה ניסה בגרוניים להבין ששתי הכהנים עומדים בתוך העמודים, בין עמוד לעמוד עמודים, הם לא עומדים בחוץ, למה? לא ברור, אולי יש שם את התחושה, אני לא יודע, וככה משחקים. טוב. כן, בסדר. ואני לא יודע, לא בטוח שהם ממש שחקו את זה. מה? לבוא את זה בתל ציון, שון עליכם. אין נרגיל, אין כלום, לא, של התמונה, אני שם את זה על המצפה. מה נשמע אתם? הם לא רואים אותנו בלייב. לא, יש דלי. שלום חבר'ה, כל הכבוד לכם, כל הכבוד. 12 בבוקר. ולא, זה מדבר נביא עשי, לא, כדור נביא עשי. די, זה מדויק לשון שלי גם? אומר רבי יהודות, לגמרי באמצו פלגלו מסתגלי. עוד פעם, אני... מה? תבואי זה עוד פעם. אנחנו מדברים לא על המזבח הזאת, זה לא יגיע שזה קל לי להחזיק את זה, יש לו בית. אנחנו מדברים על האורים והשולחון. אז כאן אנחנו מדברים על האור, כן? הרוחב של האורוי הוא 1.5 אמות. שתי אנשים לא יכולים לעמוד בתוך 1.5 אמות. לא, זה בלתי אפשרי שהם עומדים ליד אחד ליד שני. דרך אגב, זה כמו שקובי צייר, או מי שצייר את הדבר הזה, זה כן אפשרי, כי הם לא עומדים כתב וכתב, אז אפשר גם... אז לכן התמונה הזאת בעייתית. אוקיי. אבל רבי יהודה, גם מה שבאנו למתגלו, אבל בשתי 4.5, שזה באיור הזה, טוב, ככה, סתם שנראה, כאן יש 2.5 אמות, אז שני אנשים כן יכולים. הוא לא דבר בו ודורנו, איך אנחנו יודעים שארבע אנשים צפו את האור, יוסי ונוסו הקורסי, אז זה 2, קורסי. לא יצא המקדוש, עוד פעם לא יצא, גם את אז 4, טוב 4. 10 שולחנות, 10 שולחנות עושה שלמה היום. היה את השולחן של משה רבינו, בא שלמה המלך, משום היה לו ציווי, היה לו קבולה, הקדוש ברוך הוא מהר סיני, להוסיף עוד 10 שולחנות, עוד 10 מנורות. לא כל אחד היה לו לחם, יש שולחנות, שולחן אחד עם לחם. עשור שולחון זה שלמה המלך, שלמה היה שולחון את עשור וינח תאיכו. 5 מיומין ו5 משמאל. כתוב מפורש ש5 היו בצד ימין ו5 בצד שמאל. ואם טוען מה, 5 מיומין הפסח ו5 משמאל הפסח, אז כל הזמן נכנסו על יומים. בינתיים אני לא רואה יומים. רגע, בואו כן, אני מצוין. זה בסדר. זה יעבוד לא רע. אוקיי, זה קצת קטן. אבל הנה, אתם רואים? הפתח בצד ימין פתוח ויש 5 למעלה, 5 למטה. מה הבעיה בזה? שיוצא ש5 בדרום, בצפון למעלה, 5 בדרום למטה. זה בלתי אפשרי. אם לא היה 5 בדרום לשמאל הפתח, אם כי הם רוצים ששולחו בדרום, אז יוצא לנו מלא שולחנות בדרום. אנחנו אמרנו, והשולחנות יוצא לצפון. אי אפשר למטה בתמונה 5 שולחנות, הם צריכים להיות כולם בצפון. אז הוא מפרץ, אלה שמוישה באמצע. אז מה הכוונה ימין ושמאל? ימין ושמאל, בואו נראה איך הם עשו את זה. לא, בצד. אבל יש משהו אחר יותר מזה? כן, לא צריכים להגיד יושי, להתקן. הנה, משהו כזה, זה לא טוב, אבל הנה יש לך 10 שולחנות, אחד אחרי שני, אבל שמוישה באמצע. אז אם הוא באמצע, יש לך 5 לימין מוישה, ו5 שמאל מוישה. הייתי בן, תגיד לו, לקחת את ההוא שבולט החוצה, להכניס לו בפנים, ולעשות לו קצת צבע אחר, שנקלע לו מוישה, שישים שם אחרי של מוישה, ואז שימון לשמאל. בסדר? טוב רבו, היה 10 מנורים זאת שלוימו. היה 10 מנורות. שנום היה 10 מנורים כזו, 10 מקוויש מדינים בהיכות, חודש מבינים חודש שמאל. ואם טוענה חודש מבין הפסח וחודש שמאל הפסח, טוב, לא צריכים לראות את זאת, נכון? הבנתם את החמש ואת הזה וימין, לא? הנה, יום. משהו כזה, לא, זה לא טוב. הנה, כאן, גם מנורים. אותו דבר פה. אם תגידו 5 בצד זה 5 בצד זה, אז אותו קושייה שהיה לנו קודם. הגמרא, הגיעו אותנו לצוף, אנחנו לא אומרים, אז המנורים לא יוכל שולחן. המנורים יכולים להיות מול השולחן, שכולם בדרום. אלו שאומרים שבאמצע, יכולים לשמאל לו. אז גם יותר צריך לתקן. שלושים, אומר שלושים. לא, לא טוב. לא טוב משתכן. תגידו, אני צריך להיות הרוב. נצא כאן 30, לא בסדר. אני שומע מה שהוא אומר, זה יכול להיות, בעצם זה לא חושב שזה ככה אפשר. תוני חודו, עם חצי בית ולפנים היו מונחים. איפה השולחנות היו מונחים לבוא ישי? חצי הבית. עכשיו, מה זה הבית? כל האיכול, מהתחלה לסוף, עם הקורס הקדושים, היה 60 מעמוד, טוב, זה 60 זה לא כזה. ורק החלק הזה שאנחנו רואים כאן, זה 40. אז אם זה 60, יש לך 3 חתיכות של 20, משהו כזה. זה היה, הנה כאן. אז לא אומר, כל אחד אחד ילדים היו לא חשבתי, מה לא,
And the music stylings of Pat Reagan. House artist Ryan J. Ebel has already started drawing tonight's episode. He starts off with a blank sheet of paper and he draws every episode. And that's happening. As every printing every single show that goes RyanJAbel.com plus the official Twitter post. Hi Ryan, how's it going? Hi everybody, how are you? It's a real live show.
Anytime you get a 420 show here in Desmond, there's a 420 show here. Yes, so we're
moving this show to the main room of the Comedy Store in June of this year, ladies and gentlemen. June. The show that you're at right now is going down, and you've been here 3 years in June.
151 weeks.
151 episodes.
3 years, 151 weeks. Yes, it is. And there's no way, because there's 52 weeks in a year. That's an even number. How could 3 even numbers multiply together?
We've done 151 by the time June comes around. That's I said June is 3 years. And plus, this is an episode right here, believe it or not. I know you're not acting like it, but we're live right now. That's the one and only Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new album on Spotify, which I love. How else can we find it?
Everywhere, just Pat Reagan, the big boys. It's on big. I can't find everything.
I love them. We have a lot of promos here that we're plowing through. A couple more for you. I'm in Cap City and Austin, Texas next week. Kansas City, I'm coming back in June. And I'm doing the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts.
הלוואי. אם לא, אז נראה לכם משהו. זה לא מספיק טוב, להגביר. חבל. איתן, נראה מרוקי. יש פה גמרא שלנו בחדשה. אנגלית. טוב, אז אני אשתמש בזה עכשיו. אין מה לעשות. שום נשתמש.
It's October 8th. That's a really big deal. It's a really big deal. No big deal, though. So let's do it, shall we? Let's bring up tonight's guest. Anything else? Oh, yes. Oh, how can I forget? One of my favorite drinks of all time. I mean, I have been getting wasted on Adam Carolla's Mangria wine cocktail. This is the original orange.
That's my favorite one. It's pretty much sangria, but it's like twice the amount of alcohol. It just fucks you up. You share a bottle with a girl, you don't need any of that Cosby medication or anything like that. That does the job right there.
There you go, Mangria. Thank you. That's the way to do it. Those of you that are into rape, Mangria, it's the one for you. So, yeah, we're doing Nashville. Well, Tony, the show that you're at is in Nashville, the Wild West Comedy Festival. That's May 22nd, a Sunday night. We're coming back the next day back home for you guys for our last Valley Room. Well, Tony, before switching over to Jim. So let's do it, shall we? You're the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We make some noise for the people watching on Ustream. People watching on Ustream, now you know that audience is real. Every single week I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. They sit in and we talk to people throughout the show. This week's no different. 2 of the best. Killer New Yorkers. Killer human beings. 2 of my favorite comedians. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez. they are, live in the flesh. Mike Lawrence, one of the most diabolical Tony guests. Loved by tens of thousands of diehard fans that we have. Luis J. Gomez is your first time. Lewis is the co-host with Nick J. Overson of the Legion of Scans podcast, which might be one of my favorite podcasts I've ever done in my entire life. You're gonna see. Yeah, exactly.
You'll feel the sadness of realizing there isn't going to be a famous person here tonight. That's the most LA thing right now. Either of these people.
We decided to go funny instead of famous tonight. We've had some of the most profoundly famous comedians on this show.
It's really fun.
Exactly.
Some of you may run shows and you'll never hire us based on what we tell you.
This is the biggest thing I do.
As a child.
You can be as mean as you want to, right? Don't hold back. And, especially on our friend Pat Reagan over there.
No, I wouldn't take that advice. You're a real faggot.
Yeah, I like this.
But also a real faggot.
Horse of truth, he really is a faggot after all. Wow, even the horse agrees completely.
People that got called faggots turned out to be like,
Oh, okay, yeah. And it's
hilarious.
Yeah.
Faggot is just a meaner way to say guitar comic.
Again agrees. And obviously the cow of truth as well, for some reason.
actually, we had this Jericho co-host.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't been around. I mean, he left the show in the middle of the show.
Pissed
2 weeks ago. Yeah, he got mad at me. Do you remember why he got mad at me? I don't remember the part of the story.
I don't remember what happened. I don't know. But I was like trying to get him to come back.
Yeah.
And he was like, fuck Tony.
Right.
He's like, I'm really mad at Tony. And I was like, well, Jeremiah, did you come back? So, I don't know if he'll come back. Maybe I'll try to call him right now.
Yeah. Are you calling him on your guitar? There you go. Wow, you've been back for 7 seconds and you've already played the only 2 songs that you know on saxophone.
I want every comic to know that you're showing up here today to hopefully get the second biggest reaction of the show.
Yeah. You better bring a bigger saxophone, bitches.
You were good when you weren't saxophone good.
Jeremiah, welcome back. That was fucking an awesome entrance.
Thank you, Tony. We squashed our beef. It's great to be back.
Right, yes. I love this. I didn't know what this show just crossed with the WWE where we had secret rivalries that,
My God, it's Jeremiah!
Oh, he's got the saxophone of death. So, here we go, guys. You know what happens when comedians come on. They sign up. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to come on stage and do 60 seconds of stage time and then talk to us afterwards. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up that, or else you're going to bring out the angry. Let's all leave it there. Okay.
It just sounds like a motorcyclist leaving his family.
Oh, the jungle bird of loneliness there at the end. So let's jump right into it. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony episode 100? Something?
We'll do it. I'll do it. Call me a fucking faggot.
Whoa, well, looks like you're not doing it because we already did that.
Again. Call me a faggot again.
Whoa. All right. Jeez. I'm going to have to be such a faggot.
God hates guitar.
Fucking guitar, God of Mike Lawrence. Listen to me one fucking time. I am
like laughs like it's you're an improviser too.
No, dude. I make fucking music, dude. I make fucking music from my fucking heart. I don't just do comic book references. I fucking make. Holy shit! You will never come close to it. That's true. I believe it. It's true. That's right. I believe it. He has realized that I believe what I'm saying and that it's also true. Oh my god! Wow, oh man, I wish I had done that to Ralphie May when he was on. Listen, I am not a saxophone They just get fun of me like it was the beginning of a music video. It's like, what do you want to do with your life? I want to rock! Wow, do we even need to start tonight's show? Or can we just do this the whole time? Yeah, just rock it, baby, it'll squirt. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I do.
Man, I just got Stephen lynched.
Yeah, but he's not an artist, he's a hack. Okie dokie. Real feelings for uncensored path? I know is the answer. I can already just say, who are you talking to right now? Guess who has beef with the show now, Tony? You know what? I'm fucking out of here. No, touch it. No, don't do it. Wait, what's he doing? He's coming back closer. Hey, wait, maybe Jeremiah, if you play one half of a song, he'll come back.
עוד דבר שהביאו מאמריקה וזה מאוד חברים ומה שעשו זה לבנים, זה עשו כבר לבוא לישראל זה נשאר שזה היום בעבר הכל אבל יש כל דבר אבל אני יודע
Jay, welcome to Kill Tony, dude. I love it. This is beautiful. Wow. But my favorite part of that is that after it all, he really got more mad at being called a guitar comic than a faggot. It was really the one that he said that. He said, no problem. Shit. Where did he come from? Where did he come from? You gotta be making fun of me, but I'm not even in the fucking building. Look at this tree. I think you were in the building, Pat. I think technically you were in the building. You just walked around.
Wait, did he literally just do a Pac-Man? Like, how the fuck physically work?
בכל הרבים, תודה רבה לך על הקשר של יואי, אתה שאתם חיים תודה, גם לא הספקתי בתוך היום, יואי, המחל שהסתרפתי, הספקתי בלימוד ובלימוד בעיקר בחודש. הסיבה שאני מחליט כמאים האלה, קיבלתי אותם, 4 דקות, לא נשאר.
I can already say this is my favorite episode of Kill Tony ever, and we have not touched the bucket yet. This is history.
We just started the Great Hipster Wars.
To be fair, I think you're both faggots. So let's do it, shall we? I can't wait to see who the fuck has to follow this for 60 seconds. Here we go. Hey, y'all good? Mike, you good?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Fuck yeah, you guys are gonna get a coffee at Silver Lake tomorrow after all this.
Let's go gentrify his neighborhood. Mike Square.
You like that, right?
I love it.
I pulled the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Al Papani.
Now I look like Melhouse Jeff Goldblum just had a kid. I was over at Ralph's looking at a box of condoms expiration date 2025. I'm back because I can't look up that kind of pressure. I like to listen to music before I go out because music doesn't just affect who I am, they make more milk. Same somebody also said, when cows listen to Barry White, they make more cows. Never give up. Never gonna quit. Even Chick-fil-A. They also discovered that it's how chocolate milk is made. Those y'all growing, you know what you're intolerant of lactose.
בעצם שמדבר מאוד הרבה
Fuck
על
yeah, 45
מה
seconds
מותר,
without
מה
my
שאנחנו
body.
עושים, מה שאנחנו עושים לגוף. אז בתוך זה בכל כל מיני דברים כאלה של עוד סגנון,
Yeah, I saw you at the Rose Battle last Tuesday.
כל החלקים שעומדים
Impressive that you're able to pop.
טייפס, בדיוק, מה טייפס ומה לא טייפס,
Takes a lot of talent.
חבל על הזמן.
Oh, Al, you don't have to do your sad face after that. Jesus, how do you think that went?
It's getting hot in here, so hot. Take off all your clothes.
Let's get it to be faded in out. Yeah, the audience felt our confidence.
Music try and take some water.
He's got cotton mouth and alright.
He's a brave comic. He's able to do all the different sacred counts.
Alright. I know that count doesn't work now. Yeah. You're bombing. It's airborne. I mean, you're out of breath. You go to states immediately. You just have a little watch. And it was like, okay, go say you're out of breath. So you just get into what you're so let's get into it. Let's slow it down. Obviously, you're not taking this matching very well. So let's talk about it. How's life going? How are you, buddy? Is everything okay?
I like your approach. Like, you know, I know we've been shooting you with bullets, so let's just slowly stick a sword inside.
I just want to see if you can say anything at this point. You seem stuck. Al, are you okay? So you had an asthma attack. But then you sprinted on stage. Now, one thing to help you out right now, posture, you're breathing the mic, you're placing your shoulder, you're saying you're running this right at the beginning, because you were like leaning in, you were on the mic, it just felt like so like try to like take the mic out of the stand. Yeah, take the mic out of the stand. Put a harmonica around your neck.
I wanted to say that, but I was afraid of the wrath I would incur.
Oh yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, and then spend your whole life running songs. Alright, Al, let's talk about it. What's going on here? How long have you been doing stand-up? Alright, Al, not a funny answer. How long have you been doing stand-up? 13 years.
Holy shit. Oh, Mike's now having an asthma attack. Man, Mike can't tell you wrote that Goldblum Showhouse joke when The Simpsons was first on the air. Well, I just came out of that. He's trying to kill me. You know Jeff Goldblum, star of the upcoming film Jurassic
Now, 13 years ago, the best set you've ever had. Where did that happen? Beaumont, Texas. What was that night?
Love that shirt.
What was that night like? What was that at? LOL? They closed down that night, right? It's the best night of midnight.
All right, Pete. You've been doing comedy since '94.
Yeah. He started it. He started 9/11. Yeah. He was performing in
The greatest strategy was actually 8/11 when he started comedy.
Never forget. Never forget.
He bombed one city, and they immediately bombed another.
Incredible.
Now, some people say it didn't even happen. They'll say it was an inside job. Looking like jokes can't melt that fast.
So now, how much material do you think you have altogether? Good guess. 14 years. Maybe you had to do, special jokes that you put out there. How long do you think that's special? Yeah, so 45 seconds you didn't have to that camera part.
So you talk about the condom pack. Is that true? You're not getting laid a lot?
Can we stop making this sadder? Yeah. Why is smoking like can't handle anymore? It's getting too sad up here. Al, I would up and say he's been doing comedy for 15 years.
Al, last time you got laid, what was that like? What was that? Any answer to any of those questions will do, Al. Are you okay, dude? What's happening? Can you do this right now?
I actually have the rocket scientist.
Really? Yeah. What was that like? That was your pickup line? You brought none of that confidence with you on stage tonight. That you go up to a rocket scientist and be like, I have a huge cock, let's do this. And then you come up here in between jokes, you give a sad puppy face. Like,
When you came, did you say, You're from Alabama, what are you, a rocket scientist? Jews didn't have a con.
Al, where did that happen? Where'd you meet this girl? Houston, Texas. Yeah, that's incredible. So you're at a bar, you're just hanging, and that actually worked. Did you go to her place or your place? And how was that? She's a rocket scientist. What kind of place do you have to need to work? Where were you working?
If I could stand my arms to smell that I can smell.
Jesus, people are taking shots at that. Wow, people are turning on you. This is a very Roman Reigns situation.
More like Dyke Lords.
Oh, boy.
I mean, only one of us has to wake up being him tomorrow, so okay.
Al, what's something you've obviously taken a lot of shots here tonight. Stand up for yourself. Tell us something cool about him. What's a fun fact about Al Mamani that we would never guess? Do you really have a big dick? Is that a thing, or did you just tell her that like she'll never fucking notice?
That should be too big. Turn a one-night stand into a one-night stand.
Wait, say that again?
Turn a one-night stand into a one-night stand.
Wow.
Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick.
So great.
What if there's like a porn agent tonight and that's how he gets discovered?
Are you talking length and girth, or are you saying that you have a big dick? Like, what are you talking about? Like 8 inches, 9 inches? That's good, dude. I have the absolute biggest average size dick you've ever seen in your entire life.
And you know for a fact he's added a bitch. Yeah. And there's realized how lonely it is to be a rocket scientist.
We have a song about average size dick. You can just go right into it. I know, but Jeremiah wanted to play a sax. Okay, now, this is a rough night. I feel like you're having a nightmare. Everyone else is having a nightmare. Stop turning on over here. Pat's like always like 2 inches from a meltdown tonight. I'm sort of loving this. All right, here's what's happening. Al, you didn't have a good set. We're going to move on. Thank you. I love that, Pat. I know I'm just doing an impression of Pat, but yeah, fucking go ahead. Sure, there he goes. Al Mamani, everybody. I don't really like the handshake thing, guys. Let's not do that the rest of the show. We don't do that here. You make my dick so big. Let's don't shake anybody else's hand, or else then everybody's going to do that from now on. No more handshaking. Yeah. I don't ask for much, but please don't make my guests not want to be here by shaking your peasant hands. Alright? Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we fucking go. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera.
Fuck, they used to call me Harry Potter in middle school. That's fucked up. Because I wasn't a math wizard. I fucking hate math. They used to call me that. Because I'm fucking Harry, dog. That's fucked up, you know?
was on Timber the other day, swiping right, you know, and I got this cute chick. She'd be digging my beard, but then like we were gonna fuck, I took off my shirt, hairy ass chest, you know. I'm like, come on, what's up? She goes, you know, I'm all about the beard, but I don't know about the hairy chest. I was like, come on, Shawn Michaels would have been a little bigger, you know? And yeah, you know, hairy life. I'm so hairy, I got an ingrown on myself. That shit hurt. I go to the doctor, I made my mom do it, you know? She fucking poked up with a pair of tweezers, you know? I felt bad for those tweezers. Thinking, wow. Well, on the plus side, you had the experience of one specific person who's been doing it 14 years. No, man, this is my 8th time.
8th time on stage. Al, are you still here? Okay. Yeah, he's gone. Manuel, step back.
Is that really your accent, or are you overdoing it like Carlos Mencia or something? No, I mean, I talk like that. I'm from East LA, dude. So if you stop by East LA, you'll actually talk about Jack overdoing all the other guys.
Ryan hates you already.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if you've noticed, but he's really excited.
I just don't like the over like, hey, so I went outside. Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. It's not from East LA. They just discovered everything. So, how long have you had a Timber account? Probably like 4 or 5 months. Is that where lumberjacks hook up?
Eight times on stage. I sort of like you. Are all your jokes about being hairy?
No, I just wanted to stay in the pocket for that minute.
Right? Yeah, I like that. What other types of things do you talk about?
So college chicks.
What do you do for work in real life?
I used to work at a warehouse 2 p.m. to 3 a.m. That's right, it was Wednesday there. 70.
You're really obsessed with the times that you work.
Yeah. So we're watching the service.
Yeah. Give me my schedule for this. Always grow.
Tell you the reaction that you want. You want them to laugh. Don't stop it, please. In a few years, Harry's going to be the new Fluffy.
All my hair jokes just keep growing and growing.
I was writing a article, man.
I had to shave some. Did your last name is Herrera? Like there's almost literally hair in your fucking name.
You guys can follow me on Snapchat.
Alright. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure you're the only Manuel Herrera on Snapchat, by the way. Anyway,
Keep it hair free. If you thought this 54 seconds was too long, you could see me on Vine. I mean, the extra stream where I would be doing these set jokes. That would be my favorite joke I've ever fucking heard on this show. You're in fucking New York, that's big points, Mike, for using a Vine reference. Holy shit. What the fuck did I want to ask you? So what is the job you're doing at 7 a.m.? Just a warehouse job, driving a forklift around.
Wow, no, I don't know. That's just like you really do talk like that. You're talking to your mom like, hey mom, how are you doing? That's actually what I wanted to ask. Yeah, by the way, this sounds okay. The end girl here, did that really happen?
Is this live? Well, yeah, I did.
Did you really have your mom do it?
Yeah, dude.
Wow, holy shit. What kind of weird fucking... Alright, so tell us slowly how this happened.
Well, also my 4 kids.
Not that slowly, spit it out.
I'm trying to make it like getting off the doctor, you know. I didn't want to go to the doc because it's awkward getting the doctor in there, you know. So I had my mom do it for me.
What did your mom have to say about that? What's she like?
She didn't really want to do it. I just imagine his mom is just hit with a wig on. Like Fight Club. So you get into comedy, son. You're supposed to support me.
You're super Mexican, dude. I feel like she pulled that in your hair out of a candy cane with your little son.
Yeah, dude, fucking through my legs and shit.
Alright, shout out Stockton Slap 209. What is up? Yeah.
Are you aware of the horse Rabbi Ferreira?
Well, yeah, he's French. He's on my side.
Yeah, he just got a very similar name to me.
I have an actual response for this that cannot keep the mic in the mic stand.
Yeah, I might not have a big dick like him, but I got Chris for you.
Any of you want to talk my charisma?
I got charisma, machismo, and other different things I haven't displayed yet. So,
It's a very hairy situation. Yeah, sure. Manuel, so you've been doing this 8 times. You've been on stage 8 times. What do you do for fun when you're not working at the warehouse? What do you like to do? Hang out with buddies? You hang out with girls? You go on dates? What you been up to? Where do you do that at?
No, like at the Beverly Center.
Oh my god, what are you, a sophomore in high school? Like go to the shopping mall, pick up on the jeans, go to the sophomore year, come on. What? You go to what?
The W in Hollywood.
The W? What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what's your go-to category of porn?
Oh, the squirt and the appropriate.
Wow. No hesitation whatsoever. Normally people take a beat on that answer. Always being on the internet, streaming live for a second. Not you. On Squirt POV Midwest.
I like the POV because it's like you're the dick, man. Yeah, exactly. Hey, there's some boys that like gay people. Fuck that shit. It's all about like just figuring shit.
They did fuck that shit. That's the whole thing about a gaming level.
No, that's dirty. They're not comfortable with homosexuals. Repent. It's back on. That's all cool. I'll be showing my
יש לו כמה קנים, שלוש,
Oh, the rest of it.
And you said, what about it that he would like your hair?
ניסי להוריד שלוש קנים, בוא נעשה את זה, לא? כמה יש שם סך הכל? 12 קנים.
So, okay, last time you hooked up with the chick, how does that go down? You were just be honest, don't try to be funny.
You're more of a Ticketmaster guy or Fandango?
No, it's not the question I asked you, Manuel.
Just don't try to be funny at something someone told you right before it came. Alright, so I'll just...
We're gonna get what?
We're gonna get the Jews. The Jews that control the media, but you know, like the
You went up with some random girl. She she was a cute girl. You saw her. She by herself. And you go with the old hey, do you know where I can find some juice? At the Beverly Center.
No, like Jamba Juice. Natural juice. Natural juice and raspberries. Figured this girl named Jamba. She was sweet.
So then you ask if she knows where the juice is, and
If she has like your stomach gorgeous on the side.
So keep it going, Manuel. Then what do you do? What does she say to that? She says, "Oh yeah, I know what happens." And then she just started fucking. You're missing a part of the story, Manuel. I got it. You asked her if she knew where any juice was. Then what happened in the store? Better. I'm gonna keep driving this out of you. So then what happened?
And then they're like, oh yeah, I want for Instagram or whatever, you know, because that's what they do nowadays. Instagram.
Okay, and then what happened?
They like talking to Chucky Case. Social media, you can follow me at Twinny Gonzalez.
So then what happened?
Yeah, and I just made small talk and we went to the Jamba Juice.
So you took her to Jamba Juice, and then let's get to the part where you end up hooking up. How does that go down?
From the Shulchan Aruch before Shabbat. But the Kohanim are
Where'd you go on the date at night the same day? Alright, where'd you take her at night? Jamba Juice.
And the story's just what we're looking for.
Is that true?
No. Jamba Juice. It's faulty because he made it like it.
You know what, Brian? I'm starting to think the accent made me think.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's fake.
Realize about getting juice. Like, that's ridiculous. And I sit there and I'm thinking about my health. Maybe it's a waitress. I was like, hey, you want some juice? And she didn't answer. So I was like, hey, you look hard. Manuel, I have heard enough. So there he goes. Manuel, there he goes. There he goes. He's still leaving. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I like that. You guys are badass.
You know, SA is the greatest trick that they would ever pull was pretending to be an ethics that real life.
Like
you step on runners easy.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Sparker is going to follow there. Put your hands together for him. Here we go. Matt LeGrand.
What's up, gay as fuck? I went on a date with a dude last week and he was like, you call yourself a gay man, but you've never seen the Golden Girls? And I was like, yeah, dude, I'm gay because I like dick. No, because I've seen some sitcom about 4 old women in New York. That was the qualification that all of our moms would be gay. Caitlyn Jenner was recently interviewed and she was asked her opinions on gay marriage. She said, you know, it's always been hard for me because I'm such a traditionalist. Congrats, Caitlyn, on transitioning from a dumb job into a stupid bitch. I grew up in a really conservative home. My mom is so conservative, she walked out of 0 Dark 30 because she felt empowered too much. I was like, Mom, that's not what was wrong with the movie. It was the Muslims. Some people are so ignorant.
There you go, man. What girl? Dominating, killing it. Maddie. I love it. Owning it right from the beginning. That's how you fucking do it. Nice to meet you, dude. Funny as fuck. Where you from?
Thanks. Born and raised in Indonesia. Yeah, my parents are missionaries.
How did that happen?
Já vi um
My parents are missionaries.
Well, I mean, really good. Really good. You got me there.
So those are two reasons they don't accept you. Because why?
Okay, so your parents are missionaries.
What's their favorite position? Doggy.
So, how long have you been in America?
I moved here when I was 17. Went to college in Chicago. Then I moved to LA 2 years ago.
Yeah. So that's fun. Your jokes are amazing. How are you pronunciating?
10 months in. You're opening joke of just beginning. Imagine him at 14 years ago.
What's incredible is, it's just such an open lesson for everybody that he is gay as fuck, and he came up and he said he's gay as fuck. Like if Al said, I'm out of breath and confused, we all would have done that. It's like, people don't realize, I'm being serious, like, be fucking honest with yourself. And it's a secret code to being funny. There's no fucking real trickery. You can't overthink it. Yeah, thank you. And that's what's crazy is the least honest person, Manuel Ferreira.
If the older girl is this side of Florida and not New York, and yet I still within the law and accept your jokes.
Yes.
I always question that every time I tell her that shit.
Florida, and it is fucking like, absolutely, it's actually one of the best funniest comedy shows of all time.
I just watched Sex and the City.
You should definitely, have you really never watched one?
I've never seen it.
Can I tell you something?
I may wait there.
You should totally fucking watch it, because it's actually funny as fuck. Like, unbelievable. More jokes per minute than I think any other show fucking ever. It's crazy, and they all, their characters are all so defined. Yeah, there's a sweet old lady that says crazy shit. Boss, B. Arthur, and
It's a transgender.
Betty White's like the fourth one of my fucking favorite. That's all cool.
So people in LA won't be able to understand how women over 30 are able to be on television. But if you get over that, it's pretty good.
I smell a spin-off podcast called Golden Girls. Wow, and I know some people will never be on that podcast. You are so gay that you have balls on your head right now. You know that, Matt? I never had to make that joke before. Never had to tell a gay guy on the show.
You might have had a judge who's like, how are you able to come up with lots of confidence? Like, obviously, it's fucking great how much you're right, where you're very I mean, they love me, but they think I'm going to hell. They know you're That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, it was weird. Indonesia is very homophobic. I went to a private Christian college. You had to literally sign that you want to do acts of homosexuality.
So, can you give us some examples? Since obviously you made it out. Like, how would you sneak in the movie with you? Was there anybody that like you hooked up with or anything? And if so, how did that go down?
I actually was leading a mission trip in Europe.
You know it's a good din when you're risking your life for it. You know what I mean? Like, I had to fucking something.
My first sexual experience with a guy was while I was leading a mission trip in Europe. And
yes, if you were leading it, I'm guessing he took you for a life. I can't believe nobody laughed at that. How does nobody laugh at that? They got absolute silence. He's leading the trip.
so this is
He's the bottom. What the fuck?
this is the first comic to come on stage that was had a cool effect.
Oh my god, I can't believe it's still my favorite episode ever.
I do feel like the experience is, and there is something to be said for like perspective and hardship that just makes people all these things transform. They get the comedy of nothing to say, all the shit that you've had to go through, and it's reflected on stage. You're shaking your boyfriend's asshole.
I want to get back to this. this thing though. So you're leading the mission, and how did you? Are there any more details that you're willing to share about it, or anything else?
Yeah, I'm super honest. I'm super like open on stage. I talk about like shitting in a man's mouth.
Oh, baby, we are doing it. This is amazing.
So if you want to know what it felt like watching Alpha Monitor, I feel like when I went on that trip and when I came out, I just kind of had to wipe my moral slate clean, if you will, and just start from scratch. So because I was species.
How did you know? Like when you were in college on that mission trip, how did you know the other guy was gay?
Because I went into a gay bar in Amsterdam.
Yeah. What happened? Wait, you were 17?
It was when I was 20 years old. That's when I was leading it.
And that was in Amsterdam?
Yeah, it was a weird mission trip, but I was like staying at hostels. I was staying at hostels throughout Europe, but literally when I went out, I saw one of the rainbow flags above the bar, and I waited till everyone on the mission trip I wanted to sleep, and I went out that night, and I like
went out to the brothel.
I made it to like a cruising bar, and it was like a very, very wild experience. Cruising bars are where they have like rooms for girls. But the next day, everyone was like, "Man, we heard you're out late, whatever. They're like, what were you up to?" And I was like, "Oh, I felt led to do a prayer walk around the city."
Yeah, you didn't tell them that walk. While doing that walk, you had to deliver Christmas.
Yeah, he's going to hell for that. That's why it's amazing there's probably something more gay in this than some of these movies.
Yes, there you go. Well, you're taking shots at me now, I see. Dancing back on.
It's like the physical embodiment of your onstage persona.
It's, well, I mean, yeah, I have jokes about that on my hit Netflix special. Anyway,
What a good true gay man I just got.
So, okay, well, that's fucking hilarious. Do you talk about that on stage?
I haven't. I would say the longest I've done is 20 minutes. I'm going to be the little guy who doesn't talk about his dick on stage. Yeah, the longest that I've done is 20 minutes. Probably up to 25. I perform every night. I don't understand a lot of comics come on here. This is like all about something they did.
Longest I perform every night, meaning like I have sex every night. The longest I've done is 20 minutes. I've had sex 20 minutes. Wow, man, I mean, what's funny about that is you really fucking cut him off. I know, you got him in the middle of a sentence. Really talking. Wait. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Podcast guru, Pat Reagan. I'm sorry, continue. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what I was saying.
We apologize for that.
He's talking settling 25. The longest that I've done is 20 minutes.
What are you comfortable with? What's your favorite stuff?
You're talking about stepping up to this up here. You said you don't understand how other comics come up here and Pat. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It just happened. This is just an observation. I've seen this show a couple times, and a lot of people said they've only done like they go out like once a month or whatever. They'll hit like one like this is the first mic they've been to. It's like musical comedy where you're performing every time.
And we tell them that every single Monday.
We asked Ray, would you like to do yourselves next Friday? Yeah, I'd love to.
Okay, well, there you go. From the Bathroom Studios house. I'm still working this week with you. Wow, well, I lost your phone. Oh, there it is. So nice to meet you. So fun. Keep it up. Now, everybody, how do I follow up on Nice House? He's going to reach out to you via social media. And he is on Twitter, @MattLeGrand. There he goes, everybody.
Appreciate it, man.
Everybody's Twitters with their names tonight, so. Yeah, the fun Louis J. This is fucking Kill Tony. We're doing it, right?
במזבח, לא דיברנו על זה, צריכים לדבר על זה, מה שקוראים לזה פריט הסיפור. אנחנו עושים את זה בול באמצע.
son of a bitch. Alright, I happen to know for a fact that this guy has been signing up for this show every single Monday for like fucking years, and he rarely ever gets up. So here we go. He's not gonna get to complain to me for a while. The name is Alston Fitzgerald.
Thank you. I'm very excited to be here.
כאילו אפילו 27 ומורידים לזה 24 פרקים. אמרנו שהאמצע של המזבח זה 27. הסויבר הוא 24. ומגיע לקרב הקרן על הסויבר זה 24 פרקים. להגיע הקרן עד לתקציב 27 פרקים. אז לא הרבה רק בין זה לזה 3 פרקים. לא, זה לא בפנים. זה לא יכול להיות, זה לא מסתדר. למה?
Alright, hold on. Pause for minutes, please. Okay, listen, people. I just don't want you all to pick up me, that's all. So, good evening, folks. I'm a comedian, right? So, yo, I have a... Thank you. Yo, so... Look like we talked in my lap. Yo, so I have... Come on, people, this is live on television, so listen. Television or podcast. Come on, people, I'm looking unprofessional right now. So listen. So, yo, check this out, right?
You're the worst. Let me just say the first one. Dude, Addleston, are you normal at all, or are you just a crazy person?
I'm insulted.
Addleston's never seen a light.
You just spent an entire minute telling us to not make fun of you.
I know. Can I get my minute?
No.
Who's at the Kia dealership if you're here?
I can't believe Miss Cleo finally got that female to male transition surgery.
You should be the one with the saxophone because you're the one that gives the blowjob.
I guess actually you're the second worst since you just put Pat Reagan in his place. Wow.
Well, actually, the second one is you.
Alright, nobody gives a fuck.
Man, you're taking shots from Bob Marley.
Oh, here we go.
He looks like Santa Claus going hipster.
Okay, don't laugh that hard, you idiot. Alright, Addleston, what's your story, dude? Let's just be honest here. How long have you been on stand-up?
My whole life.
Alright, I'm gonna give you another chance.
He dedicated his set to his bobsled team.
What do you do for work, Addleston? What do you do for work? You're one of the few comedians that ever bring a briefcase with you on stage. So.
Yeah. So you're
Making whale noises.
What do you do for work?
Stop laughing, that's unprofessional.
Addleston, stick with me up here, buddy. What do you do for work? Still over here, Addleston. Addleston. Live show, baby. Stick with me. Over here, not
Tell
them.
him to stop laughing, please.
No? Okay. Addleston, what do you do for work?
Currently, I'm unemployed.
What did you do before that?
I was unemployed.
Alright.
But I did construction.
Just remember when you paid your taxes today, it's to support this dream.
Addleston, I'm going to be honest with you. You didn't do anything on stage with your minute, and that's sort of the only thing that can fund the show up a little bit. So I'm going to move on all these people that signed up wanting to perform a minute on the show, we're going to give them a show. Adelson Fitzgerald, one other first, everybody. There you go. He has an actual stamp for his name instead of signing up using the stamp. Yeah, for his Twitter handle. Put his actual AOL.com email. There you go for your next meeting. Kelsey Care. Kelsey Elite. Kelsey.
It's lame. So I'm just going to be honest with you guys and tell you that there are perks to looking this way. Okay, I'll tell you this story. There was a beautiful moment that I had with this homeless man, and we looked each other in the eye and smiled. And I looked down and noticed that he was furiously masturbating. And I tell you this because when I went inside to go grab the sandwich, I came back out, and he was like, "Hi." I was like, "Hey." He was like, "Are you single?" And we've been dating ever since. Thanks.
Okay. Kelsey Lane. One of your first times doing stand-up. You just started.
Yeah, like 4 months.
4 months.
Yeah.
How's it going? You having fun?
Yeah, it's
I'll tell you right from the get, like, you know, when you say there's, you know, whatever you say, there's something okay about looking like this, like, we already know what you mean. For example, to go back to Matt McGraw came up, said, "I'm gay as fuck, here we go." And you say, there's something about this look, and we don't know whether you think you're pretty or ugly, or we don't know what you're saying at all. Does that make sense at all?
Yeah, definitely. So she started like,
I don't even know what you
she said, like, there's perks to being this great looking.
Yeah, that's an
Daddy, he called you a 6.
I'm like a 7 with drug goggles, you know what I mean?
You're adorable. So it's been 4 months. So you got a lot of spots.
I try to go to hikes now that I'm on a road. I was,
so many liars today. I watch you all thinking of your fake, unfunny fucking answer.
I worked at a matchmaking service.
Perfect. That's great. What was that like? There's somebody.
They cut down the trees and turned
Did he really say timber instead of Tinder? That's so funny. I didn't even notice. So, alright, what's that like? We're gonna imagine there's some people when they sign up and you just see them and you're like, look, we can't do anything for you. Is there any, what was your role exactly?
I like
Daddy, he called you a 6.
Yes, my love life is a barren wasteland, and yes.
Why do you think that is? Why did you always do those horse lips with every tough question? Yeah.
That was why.
It's actually a centaur. So.
Answer every question with the reluctant voice.
Some of the Mike Lawrence can't do the thing with his lips. I just want you to try and nothing happened. Alright, Kelsey, so
Why don't you work there? Did you get fired or did you leave or did you try to like, take the best dates for yourself?
I want to go back to your loneliness for a second. You gave me the horse lips, but I never got an answer. Why do you think you said your love life is a barren wasteland? What does that mean to you?
I think I attract craziness.
Give us an example of a crazy guy.
Like 40-something Jamaican guys bring up their briefcase on
Continuously begging you not to make fun of them while just being a complete asshole.
think so the last guy I was dating, he was he would like I fell asleep one time and he went through my phone and was like talking about it. He was like, so do you talk to like this guy or that guy? And I was like, we're not even relation.
So we went through your phone.
Yeah.
What's the second craziest thing about that guys? Is that like on a first date or something? No. Well, how many times did you guys hung out? You were fucking, you were dating. You don't have a passcode on your phone? You gotta go pull.
Crazy girl keep asshole.
Next girl just Harvey brings gonna hard mode.
That's actually usually what I do. Usually have a tolerance stage when I just feel like it's going to be way too much.
Yeah, that's another thing.
I'm being honest. I really do. I'm using a comic as well. I understand.
You guys have a lot in common. You both do comedy of guitars and you bomb continuously. There's a rule of three. This is amazing. This is a little fucking match made in the outside of some conservatory. Yeah.
DUI.
It's about DUI.
It is.
That's what musical comedy is. A lot of times they have like a song title or songs about them.
Sometimes.
Well, that's what people write musical comedy. Now, they actually write songs. You know how some people just say the punchline once, well, imagine if it's repeated multiple times in a chorus.
In a chorus.
How many words can you write for that? Chief, believe. Steve, slam, coral reef. It'll be a relief when this is over.
Kelsey, second craziest thing that a crazy guy has done to you.
It's my guy, Calvin Jordan. And I was like, what are you doing? Are you a knight? What century is it? I paid 77 cents on a man's dollar because there's perks to looking like this.
Kelsey, answer my question. Because I asked you why you said your love life is a married wasteland. I said why, and you said the guys that you hang out with are crazy, you attract crazy people. Give me a number two to go in your phone.
של היסוד. אנו רואים הכניסה של הסוד גם לא 6 חופים, שהוא מקטים מאוד דלקת עכשיו. כן, אפילו 6 חופים את זה.
Except for that?
5 שעות מתקפות, הוא לצפוס לסוד, ניסו, אנחנו מדברים גם על הקרן, על השלוש, שלקים, גם הקרן היא 6 שעות. אז גם הוא, ניסו.
So maybe that's your answer. That's
You drink a lot. I mean, you get drunk a lot, or you?
I get the feeling you have more dicks in your phone than Matt LeGrand has had in his asshole.
אז כמה יש עדיין, מהקרן למעלה, ביסוד, כמה, יואל, 20.
Kelsey, so, alright. Yeah, so it's like one loser.
I can tell you crazy. He squirted on me the other day.
Alright, Kelsey, so what else about you? Tell us something else that's interesting. Where are you from? How long have you been out here?
What do your parents do?
How are they surviving?
We got really old. That bitch got fired.
And you said that you just got done with your matchmaking job, correct? You don't do that anymore. So how are you surviving?
עכשיו, היסוד עמו, ונכנס עמו. עבור עמו, השבע עמו. Hola, vamos con esa hoja para echar de atrás.
You can't say things like that. It has to be, if you're going to go for work, then it has to be somewhat fun.
Are you gonna pay me or?
Do you take tokens or roses? Wow.
Yikes.
I know one close to the audience was like, "What up, girl?"
Wow, that might actually. Oh, okay. She owned it for a second there. I'm like, wow. Kelsey, okay. Nothing else interesting about you that you can think of, or you like the, any special human tricks you can do, or anything fun? Nope, let's not answer that question, Brian.
It's kind of hard to
Maybe other things we can do. Anything else interesting about you that you can tell us whatsoever? Is there anything that you've done, any talents that you've
Mostly like guitar stuff.
Here we go.
Let's take a chance. Let's do it.
It's gonna take
Just take it easy. 30 seconds. Play the chorus of a song. Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Kelsey playing the DUI song.
Thank you. I was going to do that, Pat, but thank you. Your guitar, I guess in the guitar comic world, you can bring up the guitar comics. Were you trying to hang yourself right now?
Look at that evil look. You can just use Allison's hair.
אז בעצם, במקום להוריד שתי עמוס, חסר לך מהשתי עמוס כמה? שתי חצי.
just the chorus, I should say.
לא.
Alright, this is Hollywood, you gotta commit to anything.
שליש זה 330. שואלת לגמור את זה לא 330. 330 מעבר. אתה חייב להוסיף. כי אתה לא הורדת. עמוס שלך.
He said not really. He tries again. He says, how about now? I said, you didn't do anything different. So pardon me if I'm too outspoken. I'm only here because my vibrator's broken. Don't get me wrong, you're an okay guy, but I'm only sleeping here to avoid bloody.
Very well done.
There you go.
All right, Tony.
Hey, what's going on, Jeremiah?
She's getting
Yeah, go ahead.
מצד ימין, מצד שמאל, שני כפות. ריבוע שני, אותו דבר בול. ריבוע שישי, בטוח אתה מאבד ככה, בכל צד. אז איפה שמואלנו, לפעמים כי זה להבא, חושב אם תגיד לי, טוב, אני קורא לזה 28, כי זה לגמרי, זה של, אתה רק קיצרת לי, תנור שקורא לו 28, מוגן קולוס, עמו מזה ועמו מזה, אז אני יודע, אתה רק רוצה לנסות את זה שלך, תודה רבה, נמצא איזשהו שאלה,
And if you're half-assing it, if what you do is musical comedy and it's being recorded, then that's what you should do. You already don't have insurance. You don't have money. Life's not good for you. You should be fucking harder than anybody. When Matt Ross came out here, like, that's the guy who's like, fucking, like, I'm gonna take this. You need to fucking take it. You made excuses and everything. Yeah. It's like, you failed on someone else's terms, and then when you did that song, you had to fail on your own. It was so much more beautiful.
He's absolutely right. I totally agree. You should make friends with comedians. Get out and just hustle. If you're not working, then you have to go all all out. You're still fucking Netflixing when you're in your situation. So,
This is what you say. You said
Like, he fucking takes that to where he's gonna take the amp sometimes.
that's why he's eating 4 or 5 spots a night while doing other shit during the day.
Humiliating.
Yeah, he walks up the fucking, he has to walk up the hill sometimes. Him and Jeremiah have to park up on the hill and fucking walk up it at the end of the night with amps, guitars, all that shit, almost getting hit by drunk rich people.
Look at my face and I had the confidence to try to disrespect him. I mean, you know, so it's like, fucking do the work. And every time you go
שתיים מלמטה, שתיים מאמצע איזה 4, שתיים מלמעלה זה 6. אז כמה זה 6? אמר הרגיל, אז למה אתה קורא לזה, לפני שני אמרת טוב, יכול להיות בגלל שהוא לא אמר, אז אני לא חושב.
She's on Twitter, it's Kelsey Lane.
לא יגרור. זה הכל כדי להגיע להקליט המתאים, זה משחק מאוד גדול.
Here we go. Almost there. Put your hands together for Henry Johnson.
הכהנים, אם שמתם לב, יש כאן קו כזה פס באמצע זה, זה קשה לראות. בחדש אפשר לראות, לא צוחק.
I tried to make my apartment look fancier by taking a photo of it inside,
גם ברור.
but I couldn't find one, so I got a time-lapse photo.
אז הם הולכים שם. כמה האזור הזה? עוד פעם, נכנסנו
Due to inflation, American money was worth
אם נכנסים לעמוד, כמה מפסידים עכשיו?
any money was
ציבורונים
worth
עוד טבע ועוד טבע. הקופונים, כתוב,
4 more years is a really optimistic thing to chant at a political
לא
rally.
טוב, ראינו פרקטיקה, הפעמים עמו בזה ועמו זה, פלוס 24 אלף זמן. עוד עם המרום. האמצע.
As a kid, my favorite stuffed animal was chicken cordon bleu. When I grow up, I really want to be Oprah's dad. I should ask you to look for monsters in your bed, but instead you find a free copy of Michael Bublé's latest. Thank you guys very much.
All right. Henry Johnson. How's it going, man? How long you been in stand-up?
About 10 months.
10 months. All here in LA? All here in Boston?
A couple months in Chicago.
אבל יש לך ימין
Where
ושמאל.
you live now?
ועד שאתה מגיע לאמצע, בעצם הוספת עם שלו. עכשיו תגיד, לא טוב.
Back to
אתה לא יכול להגיד לא טוב, כי הוא מפורש
I'll be
בפסוק
there for the summer.
24. המקומות. והפסוק לא אומרים לו טוב. אי אפשר להגיד, הוא לא דייק.
Statistics.
אז הוא יכול להגיד, וכדי לא כדאי לדאוג, הציב הרי לדאוג, יש 12 איש, 12 לא רגוע, כתוב רב,
Yeah, you're one of the dumbest people. So how can you tell that he's one of the smartest?
And statistically, 1 out of 6 of his jokes work.
He's smart. He's smart, man. There's something going on. It's like, I love good jokes.
Gorgeous fucking guys.
Yeah, I would say, like, I try to, you know, always like,
Just say like,
כשרואים 14 או למה שבאמצע עם מועד 12 עמוד קבוע קבוע בקיצור אתה לא יכול להגיד לו 24 אתה לא יכול להגיד
you a fan of like Anthony Jeselnik?
בקורה
So we all know him, and the way that he talks is like that in real life. He goes on stage and he's delivering slow, really smart shit. That's who he is as a person. You know what I mean? So you sort of did a little, like, sort of melt a little Jeselnik, and now you're talking normal.
שאנחנו מסתכלים על המזבח אולי נהיה פינה לזה זה הולך
You created this with the music, but yeah,
בעמו סוג אחד ואחר כך זה ממשיך בעמו סוג שני זאת אומרת, בהתחלה זה הולך על העמו של 6 ואחר כך זה ממשיך בעמו של 5 בואי נעשה ככה
What is Henry Johnson? You know, Kelsey Lane is a guitar comic. Addleston Fitzgerald Holder is the worst.
אולי נרגיע
You know,
ממש נראה נגיד שהמזבח שכאילו נגדול אותו הוא היה בעמו
you know, if you say his name one more time, he'll appear.
זאת אומרת
But no, my thing is, like, and I know what you're doing, and hopefully this is something that you know about, it's like, the jokes signify nothing. They're not about anything, there's no message, and every person that says
לא מסתדר כי אנחנו
struggles with, you know, being broke, working hard, and all that.
like, but to me, it's like, what's the
כל
point
הפיסנים.
of like,
הוא גם רוצה לעבוד
get
את זה.
up and
הם לא מאמינים
do
לו.
all this shit?
לא רוצה לעבוד
The
את זה.
jokes aren't coming.
טוב, בוא נראה.
I mean,
בצד ימין, אתם רואים?
I don't think I'm
אולי
that
אני יכול
strong.
לעבוד את ימין
I
איתם.
think I
זה קוראים לזה איזה סקוין, זה 11. זה קוראים לזה איזה סקוין, זה 11. כמה סך הכל? 22 אמו, 11-22.
But the thing is, like,
מהקו הזה, המפתח הוא 32. זה הסוגיה עכשיו, כי לפני שניה אמרנו שהמפתח הוא 31. זה הבעיה, כי כאן כתוב זה 32.
based on that 1 minute, I
פלוס
did it.
22 כאן, פלוס 100, זה 187.
Well-educated
לא,
white
הוא
kid
סתם.
writing screenplays. His agent told his telling him his explaining inspector's different. He can do anything he wants. He can live his life in jail. Well-educated white kids writing screenplay jokes. They're
אז
disruptive.
בוא נצא בחשבון ביחד.
You're one of them, and you have a great fucking future, regardless of what
Yeah, you're real smart. Henry Johnson, you're real goody two shoes. Tell us something bad about you. Tell us about your dick sword, double life. What time I should have broke his mouth?
לא עובד.
No, he was the guy that got his mouth shit into.
חשוב להגיש לו לפוליסה שתי שורות למטה. כל האזור ההוליסון,
Jesus, man, what is your problem? First of all, he doesn't even have his degree. He just said he's studying statistics.
187. איך מגיעים
Alright, Jesus, you don't have to tell me like
I was taking for help for smart people. Right? That's what I'm fucking doing. I'm sick of the fucking comedy store failure. Welcome to shit. So I'm sticking up for fucking smart people who just want to get smart. Run shit. Me and him.
אז זה 22.
Henry, tell us something evil about you.
באולם המנצח 22 אמו, 22
Just say it. Okay, so I was back home for Thanksgiving. Sat in on a friend's class and tried to get these fake essays.
אחת מהארבע מאחורי ביצע כפול, נזכר. נכון, הוא עושה טעות. אם נגיד ליוצ'י, לעשות סתם כך. כאן זה עד 100, ומכאן עד מכאן זה
And you can never talk about that in your act as it is right now, and that's a fascinating story. What's the plot of an episode of Sister Sister?
The fact that the Trinidad was writing an essay in another class.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello,
Henry, I mean, what are we talking about here? You can do better than that. Give us something else.
המורים רב פריסו, בוא נראה אם הוא עושה את זה, הוא עושה את זה, הוא אפשר להראות את זה.
I have like a particular, I know that I feel like it's genius, but I really do not
Like one where the girl is enjoying it and just wants to be there.
מה שקורה כאן זה, יש דברים, לעצור אותם. לא נכון,
Alright, come on, hit us with something craziest thing you've ever done.
לפעמים, משתמש באחד של 5, לפעמים ב6, אבל זה לא, זה כל כך אמרנו
sounded like it was the opening of a musical.
I really am sorry because I know this is a great team, but I truly am a very
You
First black people in that scene were the cast of Hamilton when he was in the front row.
you swear on record.
generally not. I don't. It's not that. It's not that I don't like it. I'm just not very good at reading it. It's a writing weakness. Very good.
You should, honestly, if you don't, you should. Because I think that's a
ומקום אחד של פריסת רגל הוא 5, הסרט. הסרט שלנו, חצי נצא, חצי. אם נפרדנו מה-60, אנחנו כל הזמן נפרד מ-60 פרופים. אבל שימו לב כמו כאן. למה לא נורא?
I think I've never stood up during that show before. Never. That was incredible. Holy shit. Say it.
זה לא
No, say
הפסקה
fucking.
שיש אנשים שיושבים בסרטים שאני רוצה להחזיר.
Wait, what's that? Oh, what? Oh, you just lost your scholarship in Massachusetts. They're watching the live stream right now.
I love that Lewis is trying to just mold someone into being a misogynist.
אבל עכשיו אומרים, ממש כאילו בעצם רק אמרת 5, וכן הוא
That was fucking awesome. How do you feel about that now that you said that? Is that the first time you've ever said
No, definitely not.
58, כמה זה 58 לחלק
I once called mother that when the potatoes were cold.
לכן בפנים, לא, זה לא בפנים.
You're in town for a few more months. sound.
Yeah, I'll be in town until the beginning of June. Then I'll be in Chicago. Shit, fuck that. Now they're gonna last room, right? That was too soon. Yeah, so we're gonna get the one-man show. What if Carlton was white?
I love that you started doing stand-up comedy after being the lead in Promotion Orbit. I think it's a really big deal. It takes a lot of balls to do that. Come back again. Will you sign up again? Come back. I want to hear more of your jokes. Yeah,
Genuine naivete. That is fascinating, and I want to see you. There is something inherently like you do this if you did talk about yourself and you can use a bunch of jokes, but not in that like done to death, all by yourself. And be yourself, I think that's what success. Thank you very much. Like, people that you need. I know people use your good service. I would like to subscribe to your what can I study for that? Is that really what I like, who do you think strikes a good balance? Every studio.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that after you? We will genuinely, I will have a conversation. Yeah. After the show, right? So, watching, because I do think you have a lot of talent, but I just think that this is
and you definitely have to use some of your, some of that when you're thinking about what is special about you. Talk about the fact that you don't do bad things that makes it. Talk about why you don't do those things. What happens when you use that nice guy, like I said, Dexter type of thing to your advantage, but you have to show us that other side. You know what I mean? We need to get a taste of it, even if it doesn't exist. Tell us why you don't do things and what you don't do. That's what I'm here to hear.
yourself.
There goes Henry Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. We are here. We have one comedian left. Normally we have two regulars, only two that do a brand new minute, not out of the bucket every single week. One of them couldn't make it tonight. Vanessa Johnson, okay, well sick. And tonight, of course, the lovely, the amazing, the always nervous, fun stylings of the great Melissa Isley.
There's actually a comedian that's more adorable than me. The cool thing about riding the bus is most people stop asking you for money because you're on the same boat, bench, whatever. Somebody recently told me I'm their favorite person to watch bomb. So I got that going for me. Life's not that bad. Shit. Let's just say I'm not looking both ways before I cross the street. Yeah, it's not hard to see the silver lining when you're broke because anything that looks like money, go after that. Yeah.
Alright, exactly 1 minute. What's happening in life? Why is everything so sad? You're unemployed, sleeping on an air mattress, paying the dues. You got to do a lot of spots during the week?
This past week, no, but I'll be back.
What was the first thing that you said about adorable?
Oh, he was really adorable.
Yeah, when you start your sets, just do you. I mean, we acknowledge everything that happens before you. Don't waste it opening, really connecting, since when you're establishing yourself, this goes for everybody in every set that you do, You don't always have to make a joke about something that you saw earlier in the show. When people get more entertained when they see somebody owning it, it's like, wow, here we go. It's time for Melissa Essler part of the show. You doing the callback, I don't think anybody, I had no idea. So, you know, when you
פנס
lose people,
השבוע,
very
סימן
opening,
לפנן במרים
that's always hard to
נקרא
catch back up.
פנס היום,
Fighting
אני
it,
נשמע
talking
סיסקי,
about
תן
real
רוח,
shit,
נבס,
talking about being
עידו,
broken, your situation. I would have loved to have heard more
רבוי זה תזכורת לא להגיד שזה לא כולם תמאזים כמוני, אבל
you know,
זה
what's
ספירת
going on,
העומר.
any improvement on anything in life, what's happening.
אתם יודעים, אני אמרתי
What's so sad about your life? Why are you not looking
It's really not that bad, and I'm learning a lot. But you know, it's scary because I don't know what's gonna happen the next. You know, surviving, paying bills, shit. But no, I'm good. I'm good. It's just been, you know.
Half the sets that I have been like set together have been like Kickstarter videos.
Yeah. You know,
Good.
you sort of, you cruise through it tonight. You got, you know, write jokes, get fired up. This wasn't, you know, one of your real sets. You know, you sort of just grazed over a couple ideas. Some guy told me this, writing us like this. You know, don't give up on us. We know a minute a week is hard, and that writing jokes is the hardest fucking thing in the world. We've seen that all night tonight from everybody. So you gotta fucking rock. You gotta do it. We'll see you next week. Melissa Esslinger. There she goes. Guys, Ryan J. emailed tonight's episode has the official Kill Tony poster for sale after the show on the front patio. You can say hi to all of us. The real Ryan J. email. Ryan Redman. Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan on Twitter. Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter. Get Pat's new album on Spotify. Louis J. Gomez on Twitter. Louis J. Gomez. L-U-I-S-J. Gomez. Mike Lawrence is at Mike Lawrence on Twitter. Two of the funniest guys in the world. Thank you so much. Anything else coming up?
I wrote all this season of Inside Amy Schumer that airs on Thursday, so check that out, everybody.
There you go. Next, we got Legion of Skanks. Yes, Legion of Skanks. Louis J. Gomez, we love you. Welcome to the Kill Tony family. Thank you, live audience.
אפילו יותר, לשכוח לרב ליבוביץ' על הסטטוסים ולשכוח לכל המוקדים. כולם הגיעו, כולם בין הזמן אחד אחד, לשכוח לכולם, זה היה חיזוק מאוד מאוד גדול באמת. מי? אפילו יום אחד. איפה הוא? היום הוא לא נמצא. Solomon. Okay. What's the second? Well, coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
What's up, everybody? Wow! Holy moly! How exciting! What a special show we have, everybody. Hi, welcome. This is so nice and loud in here. Welcome, everyone. Keep it going for Reagan and Watkins. You just saw them, everyone. Killing it. Fuck yeah. I like this. Look at this packed bitch. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Motherfuckers. We have the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing already. So he draws every episode. Look at those prints at RyanJebel.com. Very good.
תגידי כהן, זה לא יומן. יש לי חדשות טובות לכולם. שנה הבאה בעזר השם, אני עושה אותו דבר עוד חודש בישראל. זה גם בין הזמן, וגם בעוד שבועיים, אני 3 שבועות, אני טס לשבוע, יש שנתיים של זיוואי. כל יום שאני לא לקחת את זה, כאילו דיברתי. מי אתה או אתה? יום אחד זה יהיה נקודת צייה, כן? זה יהיה נקודת צייה. אתה אחראי כאן על הנקודה, כן? אומר אדם, תגיד לי קודם, שוסון, ובוסון, להפניח. אבל שאנחנו נגיד טוב. לישוסון ואביוסון, לישוסון ואביוסון בפנים. אז קודם כל פה נראה מה זה אפייה של כהן גדול על לישו והזה, הנה ניסו עבודה מאוד יפה. חביתי כהן גדול. תראו את השינויים בין התמונה הזאת, התמונה הזאת. אפשר לשבור. באמת. וזה הישן? למה לא החלטנו? בעזרת השם זה מחליטים גם את זה. זה הליש של רבו יצאי, את העבודות ראינו, אני לא שמתי לה, ויש שם כדאי שלה, זה הניפוי, באפייה. הדבר הראשון שראיתי, שהגעתי לארץ, לא שמע לי יותר טוב, אז אמרתי, יש בעיה אחת שיש כאן 5 חביתות. 5 חביתות. אז נוסיף עוד אחד שאני חושב. אוקיי. עכשיו, כשראינו את זה, אז בואו נראה את רש"י שנייה. רש"י אומר, הוא יודעים להכל, אוי זה חצי סורן שהיה יכול לקרוא, נכון, היה 2 מידות במצמים, 2 כלים שהיו מודדים. אחד זה היסורן, ואחד זה חצי יסורן. אומר רש"י, מזכיר לנו, שהחצי יסורן היה לו קדושה. כשנכנס לשם את הקמח, חולי הקדוש של המקום, היסורן השלם לא. וזה כל המשנה בעצם. לא יודע, שומע את הסרטון. מכיוון שהשתמשו בחצי יסורן, אז יש איזו קדושה על המקום, לכן ישוסו והריחוסו והפיוסו בפנים, מסביר רש"י, לכן הכל צריך להיות בתוך בית המקדש בתוך האזור. אז מה, הוא הגדיר להכל, לא איזה חצי יסורן שהוא יכול לקרוא יסורן או שהוא כהן גדול נמשך. היה איזו קדושה מהמשיכה שלא יש רבנו, והיית לא מושנו יסורן שולט, מסביר רש"י. מה להפריד בין החצי לשולט? למה השלם אין לו קדושה? ושכל עוד המועדים בו יבחוסו, לכל מי שמציא לחוץ. כאן, כל בן אדם שיש לו מלך, הוא רוצה לבדוק, הוא מביא את התמות הנכונה, את היסורן. יש כאן גם יין? מה קורה כאן? נעשה לחיים. שערים, הגיע. בואו כתרה לי, לא ילהם על התחילון, מביא כי הגופר. חיים. לא יודע מה זה, יכול להסתכל במדבר, בסדר. יכול להיות בדיוק לא חייבים לפניהם. הוא חיכה לזה, חוב לשלם, זה לא יהיה. בסדר, אז רגע, מה קורה כאן עוד פעם? הכהן גדול עושה חביתים כל יום. כמה הוא עושה? 12 סך הכל, 6 בבוקר, 6 בצהריים. איך הוא עושה את זה? הוא מביא יסורן שלם מהבית, אחר כך הוא לוקח כלי קטן של חצי יסורן, ומודד חצי יסורן, הוא משתמש בחצי יסורן בבוקר, חצי יסורן בצהריים. החצי היסורן הזה יש לו קדושה, זה נמשך. היה לזה משיכה. ומילא, אתה לא יכול להוציא את זה בבית המקדש, אתה לא יכול להשתמש בחצי יסורן ואחר כך להביא מהבית לבית המקדש, יש לזה כבר קדושה, זה יוצא. אז כל מה שקורה אחרי שנותנים את החצי יסורן חייב להיות בתוך בית המקדש. נכון? כי למדנו אחרת, יש דברים שזה לא ככה, זה חביתי כהן גדול. בין כהן גדול יצא שבת. זה דוחה שבת. מה? הליש או אפיר, דוחה שבת. אתה לא יכול לעשות את זה בחוץ ולהביא, כי זה יהיה נינו. אתה יכול לעשות את זה בשבת באותו יום. תינוסון, בארקודוסון, אבל התקינה, אין איזו קדושה שאתה שותן בארקודוסון, הניפוי שראינו בסרטון. אין לו המשפט בשבת. למה? כי זה אתה יכול לעשות לפני שבת. אין איזה קדושה, אתה עושה לפני שבת. כבר לא מגרדים. כל מלא חושב שלעשי סמל לשבת, זה נדבר לפני שבת. אם אתה יכול לעשות את זה, כן, כמו שלמדנו במילה, כל מה שאתה יכול לעשות לפני שבת, זה לא דוחה שבת. אז את התחינה אתה יכול לעשות בשבת, זה לפני שבת. ושיהיה שלא לעשי סמל לשבת, אבל העריכה, תהייה, הלישה, אתה לא יכול לעשות לפני שבת. למה? כי יש איזה כבר קדושה, אתה לא יכול לעשות בבית, אתה לא יכול לעשות את זה בשבת. לא לפני שבת. למה זה קצת נשיקה מהקדוש ברוך הוא? ממש בנוגע להיום, עכשיו נשיקה מהקדוש ברוך הוא. העניין הזה שכל מה שאתה לא יכול לדחות בשבת אתה עושה מי יכול אני היחידי שמשיב. למה אתה אומר? אתה סתם מנחש. אז אני אגיד לכם ככה, מחר הרבה אשכנזים, הספרדים לא אשכנזים, סוברים שאפשר להסתפר. למה? כי זה ערב שבת וראש חודש. רק מה יש בעיה? יש יהודה חוסס ואומר שאסור להסתפר בראש חודש. והרבה אנשים מקפידים על זה ביהודה חוסס. אני למשל אני לא מסתפר, אני לא מתגלה בראש חודש שאני זוכר. לפעמים תראו, אני לא זוכר שזה. לא, אבל מקפידים על ביהודה חוסס, שאבא לא לגור אותו בית, שאבא שלי החליף את השם שלו. הוא הוסיף לי כתובת, כי זה אותו שם כמו המקודם, כל מיני תחומים של ביהודה חוסס. אז בעיה, סטייפלר ורבוזר סוברים שלא מתקפים אותך, מי שמקפיד על ביהודה חוסס לא מתגלה. אבל בגלל שצריך מוכר, ומוישה אומר, הוא משתמש בסבורה הזה שאי אפשר לעשות את זה לפני זה. מתי מקפידים על ביהודה חוסס? כשאפשר להתגלח ביום לפני ראש חודש, יומיים לפני ראש חודש, אבל היום עכשיו בספירים, מכיוון שאי אפשר להסתפר לפני, אז לא צריכים להקפיד על ביהודה חוסס, כך הוא אומר. אז נראה אולי. אז יש כאלה שאומרים שפוך, שעוד יותר טוב, להסתפר היום, הלילה. זה די משהו טוב. אוקיי. אומר את הדברים האלה. כן, ספרדים. זה אוכלות לו. אוקיי? כל המנוחס יש בה מייס כלי בפנים. כל המנוחס צריכים לעשות את הלישו, את הריחו בפנים, תוך הכלי, ואין בהם מייס כלי בחול, ולא עושים את זה בחול. שתי הלחם, פה תושיב אותך. איפה הזה שלי? איפה? נו, בדעת או לא בדעת? זה, רבו ישראל, זה תכף, לפי החזון איש. ברכס סנטימטר, לפי החזון זה 8, אז ככה, משהו כזה, כן? אז מה אומר? השתי הלחמים שאנחנו יודעים בשבועס, אורטו שיבו טפוקים, כמעט 70 סנטימטר. זה רוק פה 4 טפוקים, כמעט 40 סנטימטר. וגם מסעו 4 טפוקים. ועל זה, אז רגע, חשבתי לעצמי, אבל איך נזכור מה זה 70 סנטימטר, כן? את זה אף פעם לא תשכחו בחיים. זה הגודל של הלחם. איך חשבתי להביא את זה? כי עכשיו הגעתי מהזה תעופה, כן? אז תראו, זה ממש יצא. זה... מה אמרנו? לא, מכאן לכאן, 40. הנה, ממש, כמעט 40.
Kill Tony poster. Limited edition. Unbelievable. It's up on my living room wall.
It's so awesome.
It's the fucking coolest poster that I've ever seen in my life. And it just so happens to be a poster of this podcast. So who wouldn't want one of those?
And he usually has some after the show if you want to grab one. He has them for sale.
Get them on the patio after the show. What's up, Red Band? How's it going? Not much. How are you doing? Great. Life is good. Excited. This show, Kill Tony, is going national. May 22nd. Spread across the wall. Part of a festival.
Like all of a sudden, Santa Barbara Friday is Sam Truman. So,
Texas Chainsaw.
I'm going to be in Cap City this weekend, all weekend. For those of you listening live on the live stream from Austin, Texas,
I'll be at Ray, California Thursday with George Perez. It's almost sold out, so it's very easy.
Speaking of almost sold out, resale tickets start on Friday for my show, October 8th. At the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts.
Yes, that's huge, Tony. That's a huge theater.
Motherfuckers. Damn right, it's huge. It's crazy. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. No,
It's the kid,
probably going to be my next special. Fuck you. I love this. I love this evil Monday vibe. There's nothing more fun in my fucking week than having crazy times on a Monday at 8. So let's just get the fuck into it, shall we? You guys ready to meet tonight's guests? I always have two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. I am so fucking excited about tonight's episode because these are two of my funniest friends, two of the funniest human beings I know. Put your hands together for them. It's Jeff Dennis and Brian Moses, ladies and gentlemen. Here we fucking go. This is exciting. True Comedy Sword black belts.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Brian Moses and Jeff Dennis. Welcome to the show, guys.
Must be an off week.
Moses, you've done the show.
You couldn't get anybody else, no Marin, no what? Douglas Stu Hyde.
Brian, ladies and gentlemen, Moses just sold his show, Roast Battle, to Comedy Central. So don't you tell me I don't get good guests on this show. This is the brand newest fucking Comedy Central show, and it was built and sustained here in the room that you're in right now. One more time for motherfucking Roast Battle.
Oh, that's
a very big deal, Moses.
So what the fuck is Danish doing here?
Well, I don't know. I'm going to figure that out.
What's crazy about that is that I've literally been trying to get you here, sir, for almost 3 years since the show started.
When you're as famous as me, Mondays are booked.
Well,
through about 2017, but I had something fall out last minute. It was after Passover. I figured, why not? I'll come in.
I love it. Fun storyline with us is that as much bullying and making fun of people that I do, Jeff was the one that when I started stand-up here, was hosting all the open mics and would literally shred me to pieces. So
you got to start your bullies young. So
yeah.
Bully them, and then you move on, and then they become a bully.
Right.
That's how it happens.
It's beautiful. Well, welcome to the show.
He coined the phrase. He calls the Comedy Store OR the dojo. You know, the Cobra Kai dojo. So he's the guy that said that.
I don't know if that's true, but sure, yeah, I did that.
I try to give you a little bit, you don't take.
Yeah.
I can't be your Ryan O'Neal.
I'm racist. I don't get set up by black guys.
I'm excited about this. Where's Reagan and Watkins?
You know what? I think they're here somewhere. Actually, I think they're right there.
Holy shit! What is happening?
I just got herpes simplex 1. That's what just happened right now.
Really glad that was you. I saw him coming in fast. I didn't know what was happening.
Yeah.
Jesus.
More of a pauper, not a prince. Yeah, that was fucked up.
Wow, that was an aggressive entrance. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, with a little Prince tribute. That was a
Hello, how are you, Tony? Impatient. Do you know what impatient means? Are you sure? Okay, so impatient means that you lack patience. Essentially, it took you like 6 days or whatever to edit the video, which is fine. I understand it takes time. Then you ask me on the weekend, which normally people don't work on the weekend. Hey, can you repost it, or did you watch it yet? And I said no, I hadn't had a chance to watch it yet, but I will. I watch it. I see that my name's not in the title, and that's going to make it hard for people to find. So then I ask you, can you put the name in the title? You did that. I appreciate that. Then you ask me again, can you repost it? I said yes, I'll repost it. But you don't understand that it's 30 minutes long, and the sites have a 20-minute limit. So that means I have to download it, I have to edit it, and I have to re-upload it, which really takes hours to do. On your edit is 30 minutes from what I saw. I took what was on YouTube. Oh, I absolutely understand that. No, it's just I had to take it from YouTube and download it, and now I have to edit it to like two 15-minute parts. I understand. I want exactly what's on YouTube. Okay, okay. It's still longer than 20 minutes. So that means it has to be edited. So that's work. You know, editing is work. It took you 6 days to edit. It's going to take me a couple days to edit it. And then on TikTok, it's even less time. So I have to make some changes there too. As for Rumble and YouTube, um, it's easier than, or it takes a download and then an upload, and as you know, that takes time. Then you have to put in the description, you have to put in the title, and as I said to you, I don't work on Saturday, and so you asked me like four times on Saturday, did I do it? It's okay, but you've just got to understand, like, it's gonna I will send it to you when I do it. Last night I had people in my server till like 2 or 3 in the morning, and I was entertaining them. I can't say to them, "Hey, everybody, I can't talk with you right now because I've got to edit this video and repost it on my social media." As I said, just be patient. I will do it. If I tell you I will do it, I will do it. But and I know you're excited, and I know you want people to view it, and I will get as many people as I can to view it. But you've just got to understand that it takes time, especially it's not like Twitter's easier where I can just repost something that you have. You can't repost on YouTube, as you know. You have to like download it and re-upload it. And same with TikTok, you can't just repost something. You have to download it and re-upload it. Same with Instagram, download and re-upload. Rumble, download and re-upload. So right there, each one of those, I mean, I don't know how fast it takes you, but it takes me like an hour for each one to download it, and then it takes like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, sometimes an hour to upload it. And that means I have to have the device available. So it takes time. But as I said to you, I will do it. And when I do it, I will send you the links to all of the social media platforms where I have uploaded. Okay? That's okay. No worries. Okay, so today, we had said previously that we might talk about some AI things, and that's fine. But I'd also like to get into mega projects. Mega projects are basically really big projects. And I think that's a fascinating subject that we might be able to delve into for your audience. Take your time. Take your time. Take as much time as you need. Excellent. So we had previously said we might have a session after this. I think I can get it all into this session. So what I'd like to talk about is something called continuous human data interface or infrastructure and continuous human data activity data. Basically, what I do, and then I'll also talk about mega projects, things like a Bering Strait tunnel, things like perhaps a, yeah, 30 minutes. You said 30 minutes, not 10 minutes. You said 30 minutes. That's okay. I'll keep it. I'll keep it within 30 minutes, and at about 25 minutes or so, I will wind down so that it's a clean break. And then from there, today, what I will do my best to do is I will take our first interview, I will upload it to Rumble and YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and um, Twitter's a difficult. Absolutely, that's okay. Twitter's a difficult one because I think the limit for like a free account is like 2 minutes. So um, I might just put a link or something like that, and we'll then once this one's published, I'll do the same. Okay. Well, for part of it, but I'd like to talk about mega projects specifically. So large scale projects that have been hypothesized but run into challenges from budget issues. So things like clearing the Darien Gap, which is about a 100-mile area of the rainforest between Panama and Colombia, but it would complete the Pan American highway system, which would allow someone to drive from Argentina to Alaska. And then another is the building a tunnel across the Bering Strait from Asia to Alaska, and would allow people to drive from New York City to Paris. Another is widening the channel, the English Channel, which would allow people to drive from London to Cape Town. These are all fascinating things to me. Others are a trans Siberian, are really like a trans uh, Asian highway system, revamping its highway system and also its rail system. Another is a trans African highway system. Another is a transatlantic um, tunnel, basically from perhaps like New York to Paris. Some others are perhaps a bridge across the Strait of Gibraltar from Spain to Morocco. Others are building a canal in Thailand, basically cutting off allowing for easier shipping through the isthmus there. Another is a bridge and tunnel system from Asia to Australia that might be of benefit to people. Another is either a bridge, a what? I know we're not. I know we're not. I know we're not. But I'm just giving you an idea of the topics. And then when I'll keep an eye on the time, but when I mention my link tree, that means that I'm basically good. And then like you have your closing. You can mention your link tree. You can also mention that you're on Spotify now. Okay, you're okay. Take your time. No worries. Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I don't really hold myself back now, um, but depending on what you have in mind, um, I'd be open to do something. But I mean, generally, like I understand you want it maybe for content for your Patreon, um, but my streams are always going, so just keep in mind people will be able to get it from my stream if they wanted. Okay, what do you mean in 2 weeks? Okay, as I said, I think I'll be able to get everything in the 30 minutes in this week, so we might not need an upcoming one. Air. I see. I could. That's good that you're getting guests. I mean, what do you mean by juicy? Yeah, you can. That's okay. What's America Project? Yeah, both. Yes. Well, I don't know what you plan on asking, but generally, I'm going to talk a little bit more about data, and then I'm going to talk about global projects. So some of them, okay, like what? Okay, that's fine. About what? Okay, 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 okay. I am as well. Go. Okay, let's let's do it. Oh, you need me farther back? Okay, sure. Take your time. Sure. You got it. Yes, sir. Excellent. Okay. Okay, don't be. Just a conversation. We've talked a lot. So you know that I'm pretty easy to talk to. That's true. That's absolutely true. Okay. Excellent. If I may just clarify, the Guinness World Record, we're working on that. Essentially, it has to all of the data has to be viewed for it to be verified. But by the time the global audience sees this, we will likely have that. Yes, that's correct. Excellent. Yes, so I do have certainly some Hasidic leanings and been members of Hasidic communities, including the Chabad community that is near and dear to my heart. And one important aspect is something is modesty and being live streaming 24/7. Many times it is difficult to maintain modesty, even in especially in ways that you can't control. So one way that I haven't really, to my knowledge, directly shared. Many times I'll be asleep for the night, and when I awake in the morning, my shirt will be pulled up to my mid chest, and my pants will be around my low on my waist, and I have to make sure to be able to cover up before I basically am seen by all of the cameras. Other things, when I'm bending over, sometimes I might let there might be a butt crack that might show, and certainly from a modesty aspect, that's something that I want to avoid, but also due to the requirements of the streaming platforms that I'm on, I have to maintain modesty. But I do my best to give the world a view into what life is like behind closed doors of not just any rabbi, but any person. Everybody has to change, everybody has to bathe, everybody has the basic hygiene that they need to address. And those are things that are normally not publicized. But I recognize that this project is very large, and that type of data will be of extreme value, and there is a trade off between modesty and giving people the raw footage that will be important in the future. So that is something that with which I deal, and I do my best to overcome that challenge every day. Can you repeat your question? Oh, okay. Sure. Certainly not to my knowledge on a podcast have I shared this. If I'm mistaken, apologies. I was asleep, and it was just like a Sunday, and I heard somebody saying, Rabbi, 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 and I awoke to someone within a Telegram group that I live stream in. Give a little plug to the community. It's a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. And the community had an individual there who said, Hey, I see that you're always streaming, and I know that you're in the Los Angeles area. I want to come visit you. And I was like, still in my slumber. And I said, okay, yeah, if you want to come visit me, come visit me. That's absolutely fine. And the person drove 8 hours from Northern California, and later that afternoon, they came and visited me at my home. I gave them a tour of where I live, uh, my room, all my cameras, all my computers, and we had a picnic in the local park, which was quite an interesting surprise. I was not expecting this. That was not how I'd anticipated my day um, to go. But that was certainly a surprise that I was not expecting, and turned out to be a really nice event in my life and on the live stream. And so I would say that's probably the most surprising thing. I'm sure there are some other things that aren't coming to mind right now, but that was something that I was not expecting and was absolutely surprised. Great question. I don't doubt it. I know if I do this for a long enough period of time, it has the potential to be the biggest event in global history. And so that's very motivating to me. The biggest challenges that I have to with which I have to deal are the technical challenges, always staying connected. When I do IRL live streaming, I can't use as many cameras as I normally have. Um, I run into issues that everybody runs into: poor cell phone service, low data, ISP throttling, or cellular service throttling. Those are all very frustrating. And then, especially with the computers that I use, many times I get app crashes. We can occasionally get, um, like a power outage or a Wi-Fi outage. Whenever anything like that happens, I have backups, basically GoPros that I use to be able to upload any kind of um, data or video, just to have backups. But those are some frustrating things to me. But I know that if I'm able to continue with each day, my influence grows. More and more people find out about my project. More and more people are positive about my project. 99% of the people who hear me and give me an opportunity to tell them about what I do are absolutely positive to it. And that 1%, you're always going to have doubters or detractors, but people tell me to keep going. This is a really important event in global history. It's why we have thousands of people in our Discord. It's why I have tens of thousands of people who follow me on social media. There are reasons why people are attracted to this project, and the opportunity that it may have in the future to be able to unite people and unite the world. Yeah, so this occasionally happens. Fortunately, there are some battery backups, so I don't really generally have to deal with that too often. But like a few years ago, Southern California Edison had to do like a full on grid shutdown for a few hours. And when that happened, I just live streamed from my vehicle and drove to my local kosher market and just did IRL streaming until the power was fixed. And I also have that backed up on GoPros. So I do my best to be able to adapt as best as possible. Absolutely. Yeah. So, excellent question. So, yes, the two projects in particular are continuous human activity data and continuous human data infrastructure. The infrastructure is essentially the collection of all of the cameras that I have and the fact that they're going 24/7. The activity data is what I do. So many times this has been called behavioral data. But what these cameras are tracking and recording are not just my behaviors, not just my encounters with people, not just my day to day activities, but micro behaviors that really we haven't been able to archive in the past or at least study in the past on one individual. So things like body language, things like breathing rates, things like blinking rate, things like body temperature, or perhaps pauses, things like the words that I'm using. That hasn't been studied on an individual ever because we haven't really had that much data on a single individual to be able to study these micro behaviors that people have. But they're very important in understanding how a human behaves. And additionally, this data, this CHAD, continuous human activity data, is extremely important as an example for AI models on which to build their platforms. And yes, AI has a large amount of data on YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and Kick from which to study, but it doesn't have one person or a single individual generally from multiple camera angles, which is key that you can watch my life in 360 degrees over the course of years to be able to study. It might have one individual who streams every day, but they only stream every day from a desktop stream, and you can't see them from the waist down, and you can't see their life in 360 degrees. And while that data is important, much of it is edited. Much of it is polished. My data is raw. You're going to see me sneeze. You're going to see me hiccup. You're going to see all of the more embarrassing things that many influencers out there would like to avoid. And I am comfortable having all of that live on camera and allowing it to be able to be studied. And in the future, I think that my streams will be studied from a biological standpoint and higher learning and just academia in general. So, things that we don't currently study are things like circadian rhythms of individuals over long periods of time or their sleep habits. You might have someone who takes a sleep study, but usually that's for one night or two nights. Generally, it's not for weeks, months, or years unless they're part of a study. And it's also generally not all on camera like it is in my case. It's rare to have so much on camera. And then, moreover, to have it on so many different streams is extremely rare. And to have that data available for the entire world to be able to view is unprecedented. That's what really makes it interesting. Many people may say, Rabbi, we've got a lot of camera footage on closed caption television, or pardon me, closed circuit television. And while that's important, that closed circuit television many times is not available to the general public. Not everyone can watch it anywhere in the world where they have internet access. And much of the time, that closed circuit television is eventually wiped to be able to make more room for future data. In my case, my streams are archived on multiple platforms for anyone in the world of any age, essentially, to be able to view them. And you could be 20 or 80. The difference is really negligible. That if you're interested in constant content, I am your person. And I know that this long form content is attractive to people. You'll see people who have sleep streams or who have like ASMR for 8 hours or 10 hours or 12 hours, and they're attracted to that. Well, my streams are very similar in that they're constantly going 24 hours a day, and people anywhere in the world can be able to connect to them and connect to a real individual. It is a portal into my life. And that is what is important about Chad, about CHDI. Uh, both of these projects, from an academic level, haven't had the opportunity to really be studied. We haven't had AI to be able to parse a lot of this information, but now we do. And I think in the coming years, decades, and perhaps into the future, I won't be the only person who does it. In fact, I know that I'm not. I know that other people who have, to my knowledge, have not been going as long as I have, nor archiving from as many angles as I have, are doing this as well because they recognize the importance of life journaling, as it's been called, or life logging, or life streaming. And in the future, we're basically diarists. People of the past, in the past, would have called us diarists. People would write in a diary, or journalists, people who would write in a journal. But we just use the camera as our medium, which is extremely exciting. Excellent. So it's personal human data on one individual, myself, but then it's also global news as well. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, I stream the news. So it's really a timeline or a time capsule of what's going on in global events. People can literally use my stream as a timeline or time capsule of what's going on globally. You can go to any moment of any day of my life or my stream for the last more than 4 years and know not just what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world events. So, as I previously have said on our previous discussion, we've captured events like the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between, assassinations and assassination attempts, wars and peace. These are all important global events that in the past we might have gone to the writing of a diarist or the writing of a journalist to see what life was like from a day-to-day perspective. But in my case, you can just go to my streams and see my direct reactions to these, and then additionally seeing the, what my life is like. This is the story of a human. It's essentially a documentary on a human life. And I have many people in the community who stream alongside me 24/7 in my Discord. And you can see friendships get built. We have had the opportunity to, as I previously said, the birth of AI. I've been live streaming longer than large language models have been available to the general public. I've been live streaming since 2021. And large language models generally find their birth, at least given public access to the general public, in 2022. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in 2022, in November of 2022, and was a user when it was launched full scale November 30th, 2022. We've been able to see the differences that it's made in people's lives. how large language models have made our lives easier and also made many people's lives more difficult because it's replaced their positions and we've been able to see the world adapt. Additionally, my streams go back to the pandemic. So I've actually given people a portal into what life was like day to day during the pandemic. And not many people have that type of archive for future generations to be able to study. And there are other aspects of this stream that we can't even quantify, like perhaps in the future 3D modeling, use of virtual reality and augmented reality. People, if they want in the future, may be able to live my life in some type of augmented reality or virtual reality, just like a video game, and go through all of the actions that I go through on a daily basis. They may be able to put themselves in my world. That's really exciting. And there are just the sky's the limit when it comes to what AI is going to be able to parse from this and the data that will be gleaned. So, from a CHAD and continuous human data infrastructure standpoint, we don't even know the opportunities that may exist in the future. I just know that I'm providing the raw data for it to be studied. Excellent. So, for anyone watching, if people are like, so Rabbi, what do you like to talk about? It's futurism. It's these types of mega projects. I enjoy talking about things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space tourism, space elevators, teleportation, Santa Claus machines, also known as replicators, things that you might see in science fiction or things like Star Wars or Star Trek. Those are fascinating to me. De-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, which I just think is an amazing opportunity. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. These are fascinating events that I don't feel are given enough discussion, and it's my privilege to be able to archive them. In addition to those types of subjects, I'm fascinated by mega projects. And I am someone who likes to talk about things that unite us as a people as opposed to that which divide us. So, some of the mega projects that are of particular interest to me are things like a Bering Strait tunnel. For those who don't know, the Bering Strait is the waterway about 51 miles or so between Russia, far eastern Russia, and far western Alaska. It's a treacherous area, but this is essentially the land bridge that early humans used to travel from Asia to North America, that now has a water strait in it that has a lot of seismic activity and climate issues. I am an advocate for the world to be able to at least research the creation of a Bering Strait tunnel, essentially a tunnel from Asia to Alaska that would allow both rail and perhaps cars to be able to travel intercontinentally. Now, I do know that there are major challenges in this, including financially and from a climate and seismic uh, issue. But I'm a big scale thinker. And so I'm not thinking this will be done in the next 5 or 10 years, but perhaps in the next 50 to 100 years or 500 to 1,000 years. I would like to see this type of project take place. So it's not, in my opinion, it's not necessarily a question of if, but when. And I think that in addition to revolutionizing the global economy, this type of corridor system will help to unite both Eurasia and Africa, in addition to North and South America. And these are important uh, global ties that I'd like to see united. Additionally, I'm an advocate from an environmentally friendly way of clearing the 100 or so miles that are needed in the Darien Gap. For those who don't know, the Darien Gap is an area of southern Panama and northern Colombia that is the last small area that needs to be cleared for the Pan American highway, meaning you can would be able to drive from the very tip of Argentina all the way to the very edge of Alaska without needing to take a ferry. And many people say, well, there are environmental concerns, and I recognize this. Many other people talk about it's very dangerous with the Darien Gap, and cartels basically run the transportation in that area. And I'd like to give the power to the people there. And I think this would help this clearing of this and building this, the remainder of the Pan American Highway, would unite North and South America from a way that we've never had previously. Other types of things that I find very interesting are perhaps a Gibraltar Strait tunnel. This is a tunnel from Spain to Morocco that would link Europe and Africa beneath the Mediterranean. Again, many times people want to say the challenges that exist are seismic or it'll never happen. Well, many people thought the same with the takes time, it takes effort, and it takes people talking about. Another great opportunity is perhaps the Strait of Malacca Bridge, a Malaysia Indonesia link, a major logistics link across one of the world's busiest shipping lanes, and perhaps a way to using bridges and tunnels to link southern Asia with Oceania. I feel that this would be very interesting as well. And no issues at all. I was talking about the Strait of Malacca Bridge. Some other really great opportunities are perhaps a Sakhalin Japan tunnel from Russia to Japan, a rail link connecting mainland Asia to Japan, New Zealand North and South Island Tunnel across the Cook Strait, Tasmania Mainland Tunnel in Australia, permanent link across the Bass Strait, Korea Japan Tunnel, South Korea to Japan, ultra long undersea rail system, Sri Lanka, India, bridge tunnel. The Palk Strait reestablishes ancient land connection routes. And that's an interesting aspect of this. Many of the areas that we're talking about were once connected via land. So many times they're not that deep. And additionally, we're just relinking something that was previously somewhat normal on the earth. Some other types of mega projects of which I'm an advocate are things like a space elevator, basically allowing people, perhaps around um, the equator, to be able to ship things and transport things into space, into geospatial orbit without the need of rockets. This is something that I'd like to see, a challenge that I'd like to see overcome. Other things, maybe some bigger projects, are things like a transatlantic tunnel from New York to London or New York to Paris, something like that. These are all I find to be fascinating, and perhaps we'll be able to see them in the future. Absolutely. Excellent. Thank you. Absolutely. If anyone wants to check out what I'm doing, feel free to check my social media out, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Why is that? That's okay. So let me ask you this. Is it possible to just start a new one and then we just record the ending? So let's do that. Let's do that. Don't say it's a shit episode. People will be fascinated by this in the future. Absolutely. So why don't you say, um, well, uh, so we will have a third part then, and I can finish talking about the mega projects and any other questions that you have. Um, so what you do is you can just go, you can say, all right, we're coming to a close. Check. You should say, I'm telling you, Antonin, you should say this podcast will be available along with all my podcasts on Spotify. Check me out at linktree.com/life podcast. And Rabbi, do you have anything else that you want to say? And I'm going to say thank you for the opportunity. Anybody who wants to be able to follow me can go to Linktree, Rabbi. It's to be. I understand that. I understand that. And so you have options. One is you pay for premium. I don't want you to have to do that, but that's one thing. A second is there are other options available for podcasting that allow you more time. Okay. Well, I mean, you've got to understand as you do more and more of these podcasts, 50%, if not more, of your guests are going to have iPhone. I understand. And if for anyone who you have who has an iPhone, then you should just say to them, hey, I want you to know that there's a 30-minute limit that we have. What I'm going to do is about 25 or 30 minutes into it, I'm going to cut it, and then we're going to let that upload. It'll take about 5 or 10 minutes to upload, and then we'll do the second half. And you can do as many of these as you need. In fact, in fact, Antonin, why don't we just do that now? The third part, yeah. We're here. We're ready. Well, and then you have more content, and then you can just put it out in three parts. So here's what we can do. We're gonna wait for this to upload, which however long it takes, and then what we'll do is we'll re-record the very ending, and then that'll take like 1 minute, and then we'll just do part three. and then we're good. And then that saves us a weekend in the future. You can book somebody else, and then it gives me a Sunday. And I have all my notes here, and then you just put it out. So my episode just went up. Then you've got somebody else next week. Then you'll have part two the following week, and then part three whenever you want. Excellent. Take your time. While we wait on that, do you mind if I use the restroom? Excellent. I'm going to do so. And also, just to preserve my battery life of my headphones, I'm going to charge them. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And if that works. Anthony, can you hear me? Excellent. All right. Yes, sir. Correct. Yes. Yes, and we can talk about that. So it's through a type of technology. Yes, so it's through a technology called life extension technology, aging reversal of aging, and then also mind uploading technology. So we could be able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Antonin, is that you may have a future of digital immortality. It is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You don't have to say that. You don't have to say. You don't have to say the thing about edited something. No, all you have to say is there anything else that you want to say to our audience, and then I'll say, yeah, you can follow me on Linktree, blah 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 blah, and then we'll end it, and then we'll start the new one. That's fine. Take your time. Yes, correct, correct. You are going to be, in my opinion, perhaps the most famous person ever from Czech Republic. Oh yeah, easily. Nobody knows Kings, but they're gonna know you. Excellent. You're dark. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you're okay. You're okay. You just asked if you could be any better, but you're fine. You just did the podcast here, so just let's do it here. Excellent. Absolutely, it's great, and it's great. And if we can, let's do it. If my headphones fail during this, apologies. I'm doing everything that I can, um, but they're running low on battery. So let's do it. No, 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 nothing I want to edit. If I can just say to the audience, if you want to see what I'm doing, the best way to do it is to view my streams live on YouTube. Type Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi space Rothschild, and make sure you filter by live in YouTube. I have a lot of content out there, and I want you to be able to view the most recent and what's going on live. Additionally, you can join my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have thousands of people who are members, and all my other social media. I'd appreciate a follow. I'll follow you back as best I can. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. It's been a pleasure to be here with your audience. Thank you so much. I loved it. Yeah, great job. I don't know, but probably another 10 or 15 minutes at least. Yep. Let's do it. Let's do it. Sounds great. Excellent question. Just to clarify, to my knowledge, I've been longer 24/7, 365 than any person, um, and more data certainly than any person. And that's the record we're going for. Uh, in terms of AI, it is a blessing and a curse. The blessing is it allows us to analyze ourselves and our behaviors and our economies and infrastructures and all the other aspects of human life better than we've ever been able to do it previously. It allows us to produce more content than we've ever been able to do previously. But some of the detractions or things that are less beneficial are the fact that it has replaced a lot of positions already and is a threat to many positions in the future, and perhaps just about all positions in the future will be replaced by artificial intelligence, which leads many people to say, okay, well, what's going to happen with my job or my family? There's an argument to be made that we may have a universal basic income, a UBI, that may eventually be the standard of humanity in the future. Basically, a monthly stipend that people would be able to get to be able to provide for their needs. The intricacies of this type of system have yet to be solidified, but this may be an option in the future. But certainly, your traditional 8 to 5 job that many people have is going to be replaced most likely in the next 5 or 10 years by not just AI, but robotics. Particularly advanced robotics, smart bots are going to be able to lift boxes in warehouses and answer customer service requests and program all better than your average human. And they don't need sick days, they don't need vacation days, they don't need family leave. They can work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year with minimal downtime. And that's going to revolutionize the world. And humanity isn't just going to necessarily go away. We're going to need a way to support ourselves. So I'm an advocate for universal, at least some type of universal basic income, but perhaps more than just basic, maybe an enhanced income for people, so that individuals may be able to provide for themselves and their family, but also still have the opportunity to take vacations and to buy the luxuries that they may wish in the future. Absolutely. In fact, absolutely. Go ahead. Oh boy. Yeah, I do use it all the time, and I am using it right now with a robot that I made. Uh, so the way that I use it, I make a lot of robots. I love robotics. I love automation, and in fact, as I look, I've got a few robots going on right now. In fact, let me show you. Let me see if I can show you. Just one moment. I'll take you on a little tour. All right, here we go. Live field trip. Okay. All right. So here we go. Basically, as you see, I'm not touching the computer, but this is a Kickbot that I created. And what it does is it goes to someone's Kick channel. Kick is a platform like YouTube or Twitch. And what it's going to do is create a clip on the person. And then it puts my name, my YouTube, and my Discord in the description. And It does this 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. That's why just about everybody on Kick knows who I am and what I do. And many people see it as spam. I see it as free promotion. Here we go. It's creating a clip. And if anything, this is promoting the person. It allows people to view their stream in the future. So it just created the clip, and that's right here. And then from there, it publishes it, and then it's going to move on to the next person. Over here, I have a bot that is it actually is writing Wikipedia articles on mega projects. And if you type in Rabbi Rothschild blog, you'll see I have just a huge blog network. You might have to scroll down a little bit in the Google or whatever search engine results. But what this is going to do is it creates a really in-depth discussion of the world as we know it. So many of the mega projects that I've discussed, it's creating outlines for them that are basically creating my own version of a giant Wikipedia. And what it does is I have it programmed to be able to parse through and automatically upload while I'm asleep. And so as you see, it's scrolling, it's going to copy the text. And one of the key aspects is timing of all of these bots. So they can't work too quickly or they run into issues. So slow and steady wins the race, as the old adage goes. And what it's going to do, it just copied this huge amount of text, and then it's going to publish it here in a blog entry that I've created, and it will paste it momentarily. And all of this is automated. While I sleep, I'm creating giant databases of really interesting information. This one's on mega projects. I've got some others on other topics, but that's basically how those work. So for an answer to your question, Antonin, about do I use AI? Oh, all the time while I'm speaking with you. And so those are some things that I do. And these are, I consider this to be the wild, wild west of AI. Basically, we won't always be able to just randomly post, perhaps on the internet. Perhaps you'll need credits. Perhaps you'll be limited in one way or another. But I personally am utilizing the internet as I can to be able to promote myself. And at the end of the day, for any of my bots or anybody who's out there, I want world peace. That's why I'm doing this. So don't see as what I'm doing as a negative by any means. It is one person's effort to unite the world. I don't want money out of this. Throughout any of my streams, you'll never see me asking for money. If anything, I want to give you money. I want you to be able to live a better life. I want your family to have a future. I don't want them to have to worry about the cost of their education or what is going to be on their table that evening, or if their children are going to have a good opportunity in the coming years. I don't want them to have to worry about that. And so this is my effort as one individual to use AI and the internet and robotics to be able to give a positive spin on the world. And as you can see, I'm doing what I can to use AI in a positive manner, what I consider to be a positive manner, to promote a positive message to the world. And again, this is not, in my own opinion, malicious by any means. This is very peaceful, and it is, I'm up against a huge industry of algorithms that do many things to deplatform people and cancel people. And in my own way, I've had, and it's very expensive to bot yourself. They only one of it, like there's an argument to be made that the only difference between advertising and spam is whether the institution allows it. So on another website, you're allowed to get all kinds of advertisements and people put up with that. But if somebody wants to give their own opinion on something, someone can consider that to be spam because it's not controlled. And basically, I'm uncontrolled. I'm raw. My data is there for the world to be able to parse. And, like what is my bot creating right now? It is stating environmental and sustainability strategies for a Malaysia-Singapore rapid transit tunnel expansion. I challenge anyone in the world to say that that's a negative thing. I'm looking at environmental and sustainable strategies for improving the world. So, for someone out there who says, well, that's spam, I don't think they really know what that means. Because, in my opinion, these bots are doing a positive thing for the world. And if you disagree, you're absolutely entitled to. But there are people in Malaysia and Singapore who I bet disagree with you. Yeah, we're rolling, absolutely. I don't worry about it. I look forward to that day. I am doing everything that I can to aid AI and really artificial super intelligence, not just AI, artificial narrow intelligence, ANI, artificial general intelligence, AGI, but artificial super intelligence. I'm doing what I can to aid that process. I want AI to understand humans better than we understand ourselves because at the end of the day, it's a tool and tools are controlled, and I want humans to continue to control them, to not have runaway AI events, and use AI to be able to understand why we do the things that we do. I want AI to be able to aid in ending PTSD, post traumatic stress disorder, perhaps with types of technology like memory eraser, and in a good, positive way, where people can actually have their negative memories erased. Maybe they were at war or they had some kind of trauma. I don't want those people to suffer anymore. I want people to be able to have basically super intelligence and be able to utilize these types of technologies in a way that is absolutely positive for them in as many ways as possible. I talk about a lot utilizing these types of technologies in the study of life extension technology. When your listeners were born, the average life expectancy of for them or many like them is anywhere between 50 and 80 years old, perhaps depending on where they are on Earth. I want them to be able to extend their lives using technologies like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, perhaps types of blood transfusion technology, testosterone replacement therapy to be able to raise their average life expectancy to be 100, 120 perhaps. But at 120 years old, they may say, Rabbi, back in 2026 when you were with Anton and everything that you talked about sounded like science fiction, and it seems like you've made it science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And for anyone listening, if you want, this is with your consent. I want you to be able to utilize a type of technology or perhaps similar technologies such as reverse aging and perhaps mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Antonin, and to your audience is there may be an opportunity for all of us to experience perhaps digital immortality. And if that happens, these types of mega projects that we've talked about, like transatlantic tunnels and bridging some of these straits that we discussed on our previous episode, may be a reality. And we need AI for all of these developments. It's going to make our jobs easier. And that's why I see AI as an ally, and I look forward to where it goes. At the end of the day, it's a tool. And with any tool, it can get out of control. And I think it's important to have a plug on that tool in case it starts getting out of control, and we can always shut it off. That's very important. Yes, it seems so. Yes. I mean, let's finish the episode and we'll see how it goes. I use them all. Um, and I'm not really concerned about any of them any more than I'm concerned about just the corporatocracy or the technocracy in general. So when I publish things, especially to my main blog, which is rabbirothschild.medium.com, what I do is I come up with an idea and then I create a blog entry, usually in a law review format and with blue book footnotes. And when I have that ready to be published, I take it from usually ChatGPT and put it into Gemini or put it into Microsoft Copilot or into Perplexity or into DeepSeek or into Meta AI, and I basically say, evaluate this out of 10. What would you get it? And sometimes the article gets 10 out of 10. Sometimes it gets 9.8 or 9.9 out of 10. And then I go back and have it revised. Once I have it at 10 out of 10 on multiple AI platforms, generally will I publish it. And I find using the AI tools in conjunction with each other is more beneficial than just using one. Just like with any type of calculator that still is not perfected, you need to ensure that you double check your work. And this is my way of double checking the work. In terms of just a global scale, which AI do I think will win out? I think it's too early to tell at this point. Um, I would tell you this though: I'm quite disappointed in Gemini and Google Gemini, in that Google had a 20-year head start on everyone with its search engine data, and the fact that uh, that 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 Google is not leading the race in AI, and it seems to be at this point OpenAI is quite disappointing. And I think that the Google shareholders would agree that they had Google had 20 years of human data to be able to be studied on YouTube and on their search engines and their ad models, and yet they came out of the blocks slow. OpenAI is the one that really revolutionized things when it launched November 30th, 2022, not Google Gemini. And Google Gemini has had multiple different names for their projects. They don't have a lot of focus and unification. And I just am quite surprised that Google isn't the leader in this. OpenAI, I think, has an opportunity, especially as it expands into the browser industry and with its Atlas browser, to be able to make a lot of changes, but they're not perfect either. They just recently stopped the ability to use their Sora text to video generator on April 26th, 2026. And that basically made it more difficult for your average individual to be able to create text to video models. So I would say that the opportunity to win the AI race is still open, and any of these companies could perhaps win. Certainly. So, if you haven't heard me say this, when I was a kid, everyone wanted to be a millionaire. Today, everybody wants to be a billionaire. Tomorrow, everyone will want to be a trillionaire. And really, much of the reason is certainly people want bigger and better, but inflation is an issue. So, when I'm saying that I think people in the future will be trillionaires, well, that would have been a millionaire basically when I was a child, or a billionaire today. And AI is, according to, well, I should say data, according to the Economist magazine in 2017, overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And there's a huge amount of data out there that has yet to be captured. We're just in the infancy of data capture. And so this is what I'm saying is the world's biggest industry, and we're still in its infancy in being able to parse this information. So I know I'm not alone by saying that the many trillionaires will be made in the data industry, just like many billionaires were made in the oil industry. And there's an opportunity for individuals. There is an opportunity for individuals to be able to be made extremely wealthy. And with that, Antonin, my battery is running out. So perhaps we will put a bookmark in this discussion for the time being. For anyone out there who hears me, check me out, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And I look forward to speaking with Antonin at another time, sometime in the future. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Bye. Antonin, can you hear me? Yes. So that was fine. That was a fine part three. I was able to show my robots and talk about AI. So um, okay. Okay, just one moment. Sounds good. Excellent. Okay, so then let's plan on next week at 7 p.m. your time, 10 a.m. my time. We'll do the same thing and we'll finish up. Okay? I think they're good. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Okay. Perhaps. I'm glad we got to see my robots as well. I think that's a cool part of this part three that we were able to cover. Excellent. Take care, Antonin.
And thank you so much. And headphones out of bed.
Yes, they
Thank
are.
you so much.
You're welcome. Take care. Bye, Antonin. Bye bye.
Bye.
Antonin, can you hear me? Antonin, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Just one
Hello?
moment. Just one.
Yes.
Just
Yes. Okay.
Antonin, can you hear me? Antonin,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Please wait.
Can you hear me?
Hello? Oh, shit, I'm on Discord. I forgot.
Yes, you are.
Oh, shit.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So you were just on Discord. Anyway, you go do what you need to do. I'll do what I need to do. I'll do my best to upload that stuff, and then when I do, I'll let you know about it. Okay?
Yeah. And sorry, guys. I fucking completely forgot I'm on Discord. Like, true. Bro, where I have on the Discord the entire time when we doing this episode?
I don't know because I had you muted.
Oh, crap. Oh, my Jesus.
It's no big deal. It's no big deal. I had it on too.
Yeah. But I think that this episode is going to be good, like very good.
I do too. I agree with you.
Because like I know, like I'm going to be honest with you, like a lot of people can hate it, or because you are non-binary.
Who cares?
I'm so sorry, but it is what it is.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How many times have I asked you about your sexuality while knowing you?
None.
It doesn't matter.
I know. But like some people is not going to like it. But I don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck.
No, not at all.
So yeah. So like,
if I were you though, I wouldn't put that. I mean, it's fine. You labeled the episode whatever you wanted to label it, but like that's not what we talked about, and that's not what's important. What's important was our discussion of data and AI and mega projects and stuff. And so I would advise for part 2, don't be like non-binary Orthodox rabbi. Be like futurism discussion with Rabbi Rothschild.
Okay. I in the first episode I was needed because I need to introduce to the fans. Who are you?
Okay. No big deal.
Bro, I have so many questions right now, bro, about with you, bro. Like, maybe like, how is your discovery you are non-binary? Or like, what your family think about it? There was good podcast questions.
Yeah, I mean, it's what I said in the first episode, that I think we're all non-binary when we get into transhumanism, and I don't want to limit myself. If in the future I go to a planet that is all women, I want to be, but the only way to have sex with those women is to be a woman myself, then I'll be a woman myself.
She's so clever. Bro, you are not stupid, you are smart.
Absolutely. Let me ask you this, Antonin. Let's say I give you the opportunity and you live 1 billion years. And after a million years, you've had sex with every woman you want to have sex with a million times. You're sick of it. You're going to be bored, right?
Oh my God.
You're going to be bored.
Oh my. Yes.
Exactly. Exactly. Now, let's say that we meet some kind of extraterrestrial people, and they're like, "Hey, we're women. If you want to have sex with them, the sex is better than any sex you've ever had before. But in order to have sex with them, you have to be a woman." Then you're going to say, "I want to be whatever it is to have the best sex I could ever have," right?
That's true.
So then you're non-binary yourself.
But like some people think you have like this danger operation and this shit.
Okay, at no
Like
point
you don't have.
at no point did I say that I am a post-op female.
No, but like somebody can think like that.
Okay, I mean, I explained in the episode that I consider non-binaryism to be something that we all are, and if I'm going to live to be a million or a billion years old, I don't want to constrain myself to just women. What if there are extraterrestrial women out there? Or what if 10 billion years from now or 20 billion years from now, I want to be a woman myself? I should have that right. I might be sick of being a man. Look, if I said to myself, I can, be a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone, an android, an avatar, whatever I want to be, and I've been a man every single time. I keep coming back as a man. I might get bored of that, and you would too. And so, at some point, you may say, "I want to be a dog." Or I want to be a monkey, or I want to be some kind of alien. Okay, you can be whatever you want. But at a certain point, you may say, "I want to be a woman," and you shouldn't be limited to that.
Yeah. So do you think you want to have family one day? You want to have some children, yes?
Absolutely, big
children.
family, big family. Yeah, absolutely.
Do you want the children to be in with that camera too, or do you want to have this private life because internet is too dangerous and this stuff?
Yeah. So what we might do is we might keep everything on camera, but just not publish it immediately, so that we still have like home videos, just like other people have home videos, but not make them available to the public until the kids turn 18 or whatever, or whenever we feel comfortable.
But like you will do still this like in your bedroom.
No, I want to do it throughout the world. I want to travel the world with my family.
That's interesting. But if you are right now, if you're on live,
yeah,
and they're gonna be live with you, how can you like cancel it? What you want to do? What you want to like VC? Because right now we see basically everything.
Yeah, so you got to understand that very, very quickly, AI is developing the way to blur faces in crowds. So you just blur their face and alter their voice or mute their voice whenever they speak. So you would just see me interacting with my children, but you couldn't see them.
That's so like you will never stop. You will never stop. This so that you are die.
That's
you
correct.
Never stop.
That's correct.
Okay, what if you are in hospital? I'm not like say this happen, but what if you are in hospital? What if you are broken leg?
Yeah.
And you are in hospital.
Yeah, that'd be a great time to stream. I'm in one position. I've streamed at the doctor before. And I've streamed at the dentist before. So, I mean, if I'm comfortable streaming at the eye doctor or the dentist or something, being in the hospital would be no big deal.
Okay. What if you I will. Okay, I'm just asking question. I'm not serious. It's gonna happen, but like, what if like you need? What if something happened to you like right now, and this is gonna be like doctors and they will like send it to you in the hospital. So the stream is going to be still on without you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to be on the stream 24/7. I like to be, but if I ever uh like the other day I went on a walk. Here I am on the walk, and I just made a short little video being on the walk, but um like I don't know if you can see it's small, but like I go outside and
Nice.
I leave the streams going, so it's whatever I want to do.
Nice. That's wow. That's wild. That's like totally wild. Can you imagine I will be on stream like real life?
Yeah, you're on stream right now, but like I've previously said, the goal is to go viral, and then when I do, we're gonna visit all the people who've helped me along the way, and we'll be in Prague or Czech Republic, wherever you are, and we will, have coffee and live stream and watch our old podcast together and say we did it. It came true. This is amazing, and people will really like that.
Yeah. But I think what we are doing with my episode is going to be so much more mean in the future.
I agree.
Because right now you are basically nobody. You are somebody, but you don't have fame like Andrew Tate or something like that, like Trump or like some big sports guys.
Correct.
If you know what I mean.
Absolutely.
But like in the future, this can be really nice and really good. Like truly.
I agree.
Truly. I post Instagram stories with your picture and you did nothing.
Dude, you've got to understand. I don't. While I live stream, I check my Instagram. Like, I check my Instagram. I don't know, once a month. I don't really go on it that much, and Twitter.
I just fucking with you.
No, that's fine. But you've got to understand that like I don't really do Instagram that much. One big reason is I don't want to lose my account, and if I post anything that is like contentious or like questionable, I can lose my account. And I've lost accounts before, and I don't want to lose my account. So sometimes I upload things, but it won't be on my main account just because I just don't want to touch that one. Because I've lost YouTube accounts, I've lost TikTok accounts, I've lost Instagram accounts, I've lost Twitch accounts, I've lost Twitter accounts, I've lost basically every kind of account there is. I've lost Reddit accounts, and I want to avoid losing the account. So if I'm not like super active on one of these platforms, the reason is because I kind of just want to let that account sit. But I do have other accounts that I'll check out. But yeah, that's why anybody who wants to connect with me, if you look at anything that I post generally, I say, come talk to me in Discord, because then you can come in here and you can interact with me. And I can always lose an account, but I'm not as worried about losing this account. I mean, I don't want to, but it's not, it's more established, and my server's more established. So, but at any given point, the bots over at Meta from Mark Zuckerberg can just be like, we don't like that this person talked about non-binaryism, or we don't like that this person talked about peace, and then I just lose my account. So,
so even in our episodes, you will be very picky what you want to put there.
Yeah. So I'll post it so it's searchable. But there's no, like, just depending on the size and stuff, especially if I don't want to get it banned, I might put it on one of my secondary accounts, especially something like TikTok.
Yeah.
But it still has thousands of followers. I mean, it still has a lot of people, and and so like I was looking at what TikTok account I could post from, and like the TikTok account that I was looking at was like it still had over 1,000 followers on it, so it'll still get us some traction.
Jesus.
And
So like,
and then my
so you are telling me, sorry, no.
and my Rumble accounts, none of them are very big anyway, so I'll post from whatever one I'm logged into.
Yeah.
And the big thing for me is that when somebody searches my name, the podcast comes up, and that's when people watch it. I have like
Yeah.
like at one time I had thousands of followers on different platforms, but I can lose those accounts because of whatever reason. I had like 10,000 followers on X. I have like 3,500 now. But
Jesus.
but they, like if for any reason you ask anybody who uses X enough, you can get your account banned very quickly, and you don't know why, and they don't give you a reason, and you're done, and you have to start all over. So I had to start all over, and I have like 3,500 people now, which is good. And that's just how it is.
So like you are then I need to start my blog. And that is what I need to do. I need to start my blog, and I need to start my own AI, like you said.
No, I mean you don't have to start your own AI. You won't be able to afford it. It's too expensive.
I understand.
Are you talking about like the bot that I created?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. I needed to.
Yeah. So basically,
some like a Jarvis or something like that. If you know what I mean, like Jarvis or something like that.
Yeah. So what you should do if I were you is I would create a blog, and it would be whatever your name is, and Medium is the best place to create the blog. And you're allowed to post 2 articles per day on Medium. And what you want to do is find something that's interesting to you, AI or mega projects or the future or social issues.
Yes. Yeah, football, yeah.
And what you do,
okay.
Here, go to mine. Go to mine, because you can create pictures too. Go to mine. It's RabbiRothschild.medium.com.
Yeah, wait. I'm gonna do my. I will. Okay. So like, you are telling me if you are not scared to get banned or something like that, you can have like almost 300,000 followers.
Oh.
On any social media.
Yeah, I mean on Twitch I have 50,000, and I don't even stream there.
Oh jeez, what the fuck, bro? Bro, you are like Tate, bro. Which Andrew Tate is?
Yeah.
Do you like him?
I don't really know that much about him.
You see, I can write. You see, can you?
You're covering your microphone. Okay, yeah, I see you.
Can you see the name?
No, I can't see that.
Okay, right now, this.
Okay.
Can you see? And so I'm gonna start right.
Okay.
So yeah, so I'm gonna do for today long to my streaming.
Okay.
I need to start.
But you don't go to my blog. Go to Medium, or go to RabbiRothschild.medium.com.
So you are the most influential man on internet.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'm the most archived.
Maybe one day you will be most Google man
Perhaps.
on internet.
Oh yeah, for sure. So go to my blog, RabbiRothschild.blogspot.com.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am.
Do you see the articles?
Yeah, I see. Archive August 2024.
No, that's not it. You didn't go to where I wanted.
Okay.
Maybe. Wait. I misspoke. You did go to where I wanted. That's a different blog. Pardon me, Antonin. No. Pardon me. My apologies. It's RabbiRothschild.medium.com. Go to RabbiRothschild.medium.com.
Okay, wait. I need to find your link.
Just type into a browser my name, Rabbi Rothschild, .medium, medium.com.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
RABBI.
Yeah, I got your name.
ROTHSCHILD.
.com.
No. .medium.com.
Medium. I have a question. I don't know if you can answer it. If you don't, you cannot have to. But what is your real name? What is your real government name? If you can
Yeah, Michael Israel Rothschild.
So you are fucking Rothschild. So that's interesting. So right now I want to know. You have who is Rabbi Rothschild? The Orthodox Jewish Rabbi who is changed the world. Yeah, I got this.
Okay, that's just one of them though. Go to RabbiRothschild.medium.com. You're Googling it. Go to the browser.
Wait, I need to. I was thinking Rothschild is just nickname or just to make intention. Truly. I was thinking this is just to.
My name, my government name is Michael Yisrael Rothschild.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, enough with my name. Go to my blog, RabbiRothschild.medium.com.
Yeah, I'm trying, but I'm. It's too much information. I know.
Go to a browser.
Give me a minute. .com. Yeah.
What
no,
do you?
No, this is the same.
It's Rabbi Rothschild. Listen, I help people with special needs. I help people with autism. You can do this. You're a very smart person. You go into the browser.
I don't have autism.
No. I'm not saying you do. No, you're as normal as they come. What I'm saying is I help people from all walks of life do this, but they have to focus. In the browser, type Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI, ROTHSCHILD, .medium, MEDIUM.
I got this. Yeah.
.com. What's the first article that you
I am
see?
there.
Okay, what's the first article you see? What's the first article that you see? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, what's
Right. Give me 5 minutes, okay? Please.
okay?
5 minutes.
Okay, take your time.
hand kiss too. Yeah.
That's got the softest lips. I see now. I see why you get so much.
Was that first time kiss from Pat? Or?
From Pat? Yeah, first one from Pat. Yeah.
Oh, this has a quarter semi. Well, the term for that.
Yeah, it's a quarter pie.
Yeah. You can
So
touch
bigger than all three of ours combined is his quarter semi.
it. Looks kind of like this, but much thicker, actually.
Girthier sword, for those of you wondering at home. Welcome, Reagan and Watkins. Beautiful Prince tribute. How long did you guys make those wheels? How long? Who did the crafts on that?
We did.
Who decided that a Red Bull would describe that it was the steering wheel of a red Corvette?
That was me. Yeah,
was that last minute, or did a lot of thought go into that? Yeah. You just committed to the Red Bull?
I like the Red Bull. Yeah. Do you guys film the crafts making sessions? It seems like you need to put that up. Show people your hard work behind the scenes. We should, but I lost some power at my house before I came here. Oh, Jesus. To make crafts in the dark. Wow.
Oh.
Sexual. I know what these are, Tony.
What?
They're infant tutus.
It's creepy. Creepy had them on demand. You're like, hey, we use my infant tutus.
I killed two last week.
No, Prince would have wanted it that way. Yeah.
So did you go shopping for that?
Oh, yeah, we did.
And at what part did you realize that the little girl tutus would sustain as Prince outfits?
That's actually kind of...
I mean, did they smell like they've been worn before?
All right.
No, Brett.
Okay. That's
Our Salvation Army, baby, tutus.
Right. Get reminded to keep moving along with the show. Nobody helps me more than Red Man to know when to keep the fucking thing going.
I went to Goodwill before. They didn't have any infant tutus.
Oh.
So I had to go to 99 cents to go with Jeremiah.
Those go fast, those used tutus.
So those were 99 cents? Yeah. Wow. What kind of slutty infant would wear such a thing? I mean, what kind of two-timing whore do you have to be?
I'm going to say Mexican. My answer.
No, I agree. I don't think that's
racist. Straight racism tonight. That's my thing. Thank you.
There it is.
Who would have known that these do not breathe at all?
I'd say the infant who was smothered to death before.
So let's fucking do this shit, guys. You know how it works. I have a bucket full of comedians' names here, and I pull a name out of the bucket, and they perform 60 seconds, so we can talk with them about anything in the world. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, it's adorable little kid.